because I remember getting Joey. It was from the Cavs, right? We picked him up. The Cavs dropped him, and then we picked him up. We pretty much, he rebuilt his career here. He rebuilt his career in Brooklyn. You know what I mean? He rebuilt his stock, and he's one of the reasons. We're one of the reasons why he got paid. You know what I mean? He also helped us out. He was a great 3-point shooter. But somehow I can't. Like the saying goes, it's all about how you finish. And I still remember that playoffs, man, when he couldn't hit the side of a fucking barn. So that still is just vivid in my fucking head when we
I
played the
get you,
Bucks.
bro.
You know what I mean? But Joey, he had a good career while we was here. You know what I mean? I think he was cooked soon as after that injury, man. After that, he couldn't recover from that. Remember when I believe he hurt his ankle or some shit like that. And
Some ankle surgery.
Yeah,
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 after
he
that
didn't
he
bounce
never
back
was
from that.
this
I remember that.
he never was the same after that injury, bro. Lucky for him, he got paid. He did enough damage to get paid before that happened, and he got his 10 years, and he'll get his retirement. And you know what I mean? Once in that, always in that. Salute to Joey, man. So that's all I got.
All right, respectfully, man. Shout out to Joey BK, man, helping me grow the page on his page on Nets fan. What's your Facebook group you got,
Nets
Joey?
Nation. Nets Nation.
Nets Nation. Know what I'm saying Nets Nation. They heavy over there. They talk heavy Nets basketball over there. I frequent that page. We got Leaf on the page with us. You know what I'm saying? Uh, Leaf, just give us a quick commercial. You know what I mean? Where they can find you at. Then let us know how you feel about Joey Bucket's retirement. Joey Harris retirement.
Yeah, no doubt. YouTube.com/@ Lee4788. I'm gonna get right into it. Joe Harris. I actually got the news for somebody else. Somebody else had sent me the shit earlier. Then I put it on whatchamacallit, I put it on Twitter. But I think Joe Harris was a part of that the crop of shooters that got paid around the time. I want to say right around the time, a little bit like right before the bubble started, like around 2019 ish, but like around that 18, 19 part ish or whatever. And he was good while he was here. But the truth about Joe Harris is that he was a pretty good regular season sharpshooter. Playoff time, yeah, that wasn't his cup of tea. I'm gonna be all honest, bro. Like, I mean, but I ain't gonna knock him for that, man. I mean, he was here when we had Kenny Atkinson and we was trying to do a rebuild that nobody else knew about. Along with Jared Allen and along with Karis LeVert and along with
Yeah,
D'Lo.
I ain't gonna lie. I was mad when you said you ain't gonna knock him for that. I was about to say, why not? Now, listen, I got love for Joe Harris, man, but when he couldn't show up for KD in the playoffs, because they was doubling KD,
He
and
was.
he was open, bro. And
He was.
if I was a betting man, I would have been
And,
done
and you
for,
know what's
bro.
so
Oh yeah.
crazy? Y'all want to know what's so crazy? It's not that the fact that he was missing, it's the fact that he's known to be a fucking shooter and he was missing wide open shots.
Well.
Yeah, yeah. No, I
Here's the
was
thing about
confident.
that.
Go ahead, Lee. Go ahead, Lee. Go ahead.
Here's the thing about that. Like when I look at his playoff history as a shooter, he kind of always came up short, even like with the Nets. I go back and look at the time when we made the playoff with D'Lo. He wasn't shooting good in that series. The time when we made the playoff with KD and them, he wasn't shooting good then. And the time we made the playoffs the year before last when we had whatchamacallit, he wasn't hitting threes then.
So
So
he
realistically,
on his Jared Allen shit. The lights too bright.
yeah, yeah, the lights were too bright.
Yeah,
That's
yo,
what it was.
nah,
Yeah.
perfectly said. Yo, shout out to Joey BK. We gonna just wrap it up, Joey BK, about Joey Buckets, just like that, man. The lights was too bright for him. But the lights was too dark in Detroit. He said, I'll fucking retire before I play another season with you.
I,
With
I'm,
this
I'm not
team,
gonna
man.
lie. I'm not gonna lie to you. Detroit is where you go to die. If you've been in the league more than 5, 6 years and you get sent to Detroit, that means the league is done with you. That's what that means, bro.
Yo,
You don't gotta
That's
yeah,
take my
dead
word
ass
for it. Just
facts though. That's dead
you
yo,
ass
don't gotta
facts.
take my word for it. Just go ask niggas like Blake Griffin, Greg Monroe, ask Evan Fournier. Ask Evan Fournier if he got a job in the league next year because the Knicks sent him there, and that was that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
man. Detroit is a dumping ground, bro.
Hmm.
Yo, this it's funny. It's not Detroit, it's the Wizards though. But Easy, he had sent me this content where Sam Cassell was in an interview, and Sam Cassell said John Wall came to him crying like, "Yo, I'm tired of losing with the Wizards. Is it going to get any better?" And Sam Cassell said, "No, y'all gonna be bad next season too." I was crying like,
Hmm.
bro, Washington, Detroit, you gotta know these teams is in rebuild mode forever. I don't want to be in the rebuild mode forever, bro. Like I'm trying to rebuild and keep building. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I'm trying to do.
Listen,
So,
I listen, and to be all honest with you, and by the way, that bullshit that happened last night, I'm mad that I co-signed it to begin with, bro. I don't never wanted to let it happen again. I'll talk about that a little bit later, but um, for us to listen, for us to stay in the shitter, that just mean that the front office got to be like rewarped. You know what I'm saying? That shit got to be tornadoed and rewarped. That's all that is. You know what I'm saying? Like, as far as them other franchises, man, listen, Godspeed to Washington and Detroit and Charlotte and them franchises that can't get out of the shitter, bro. Like, because I mean, it ain't easy winning in the NBA, but it's just I guess it even ain't even easier, bro, being shittier. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, Godspeed to them franchises, man.
it is what it is, man. I might just bow out gracefully, Joey. We ain't gonna do no more of this, man. But the Nets fans do feel up. I mean, mixed feelings, like Joey said, man. But we gonna wrap it up, man. Um, Listen, it is what it is when it come down to the player sometime, because then you gotta say, okay, well that's the coach. The coach shouldn't have trusted him. We could have did something different. Or because again we questioned the coach at that time too. You know, why Joe Harris getting minutes? Why we can't get a minutes to somebody else? You know what I'm saying?
Man, listen, all I'm gonna say
Hold on,
is Steve,
hold
Steve
on.
Nash, whatever he was thinking, need to
He was
continue.
wild.
Yeah.
Hold on. Easy just joined the panel. Yo, Easy, that link, I didn't even watch it. I just read the what it was saying. That shit had me crying, bro.
Yo,
Like,
this is wild crazy right here, bro. I done sent this man breezy shit. He got a whole panel of people, but he ain't gonna put the person that sent him the shit that he talking about on. This is wild crazy, big dog.
What happened?
What's going on with you, Breeze? What's going on with you,
you
I'm
Breeze?
not.
you you actually, what you
I'm
mean?
not at the screen right now. What's going on?
Hold on, Leaf. Hold on, Leaf. Hold on. Me and Breeze having a convo real quick. Hold on. Damn, Breeze, what's going on with you, big dog?
What you mean?
Damn, son, nigga talking about, yo, Easy sent me this link. I got a whole panel of people I'm looking at here. Shout out to my nigga Joey. Shout out to my nigga Esco. And shout out to my nigga Leaf. How
Mhm.
you take my shit, but I don't even get a link to even chop it up with you? Like, yo, this is crazy.
Yeah, I'll be
Yo,
honest with
I
you, bro.
sent this man the Trey Young and Nick Claxton thing, right? Yo, first off,
Mhm.
y'all didn't even get into that shit last stream. Like, that is wild crazy, bro. I told you to change the fucking title, bro. Like, that is false advertisement right there, bro. At this point
No,
now.
no, no. Easy.
No, hold
That's
on,
my
hold on, hold on,
apologies.
Leaf. Hold on, Leaf.
I
Hold
gotta
on.
Let
apologize
him
for that.
Hold on,
finish.
hold,
No,
hold,
no, no,
hold
no,
on,
no, hold
hold
on.
on,
Let him
Leaf. Hold
finish.
on.
Let him finish. Let him finish.
All because you had a nigga in here talking crazy doesn't mean you divert from the plan completely, my nigga. Like, niggas diverted from the plan completely, dog. Like, I'm telling you. So
All right,
that's
so
one.
let's talk about it now, though. I mean, shit, we got time right now.
We
No,
got
Now
no,
we
time.
got
no.
time.
Hold
We
on,
got
hold on,
We
time.
hold
We
got
on.
got
time, and
time.
that
No,
No,
we
no,
got
bullshit
no.
time.
ain't here.
No, hold on, Joey, Leaf. Let him finish because I'm gonna rebuttal it, and I want to because he says he having a convo with me, so I want to get to it,
Right,
and
right,
then we're
right.
gonna definitely move around the panel. But go ahead, finish, Easy.
Nah, I'm saying though, like I don't like. I'm looking at a whole panel of niggas. Like I thought I was gonna get a link, so like chop it up with niggas. Like niggas be talking about the same shit every fucking day, bro. I send them some new shit. We got some new shit on the table. Yeah, let me chop with some other niggas, and then you got some other nigga pull up and he try to violate you. Like what's going on? It's a lot going
Yeah,
on here, big dog. What's going on? Talk to me, dog. Talk to me, my brother. Talk to me.
listen, I gotta be honest, man. I like that. I like that you active asking for the link because I take it for granted. Like I didn't. Sometimes I'll be feeling like I don't really know who to start the show with because I don't know their schedule. You know what I mean? It's nothing direct. Like yo, yeah, that's the you sending me the link. That's I mean just for to watch the content. That's one thing, but it's another thing to say like yo, when you start the episode, hit me. So that way, you know what I'm saying, we could do it together. Like I don't mind that shit, bro. But at the end of the day, I take it for granted that y'all gonna be in the chat. So that's on me. I do take it for granted that I'm gonna see y'all in the chat, and I could get better with sending. I'm saying y'all a link before
Nah,
the show
Breeze.
starts.
Nah, Breeze. You know you straight. You sure you dog. That's all. You know I have to
Nah,
put
nah,
you
but
in full
I
Hey,
control.
hold on.
hey,
Hold on,
But
let me say
Breeze.
this. Hold on, let me say this. To the other thing that you said, I addressed the Trey Young thing, and remember, this is honestly us revisiting the conversation because of Paul George and what happened with him and Trey Young on the podcast. But we spoke on this like last season, and I was saying no to it then. We was just kind of revisiting it. I spoke on it in the
No,
beginning
no,
of the
no.
spring.
The Breeze. The convo went from is the convo got this shit went from is Nick Claxton a dynamic player with Trey to yo, what can we give him to get Trey? Like, yo, I'm so sick and tired of niggas, bro. Like, anytime we bring a nigga to the table, what can we trade for him? Can we trade for him? What can we do? Can we give him on the team? Can we trade for him? Jesus fucking Christ, dog. Jesus Christ, dog. Like, bro, y'all gotta chill sometime, dog. That's all I'm saying. You gotta chill
Easy, I know,
sometime.
easy, I know what
We
you're
with you,
saying.
bro. We with you. I'm agreeing. I don't want to trade everybody and everything for Trey Young just because Paul George mentioned Nick Claxton. Yeah, Nick Claxton could play with him. He could play with Cam Thomas. He could play with KD. He could play with a lot of different players. Don't make it seem like it's such an advantage for Trey Young to play with. Like we helping him too. Don't make it seem like Claxton's just he need Trey Young. Nah, you see him do it with Harden.
Actually, easy. I wanted to apologize, bro. That was my fault yesterday for letting that bullshit dog, and because
How that's your fault, Breeze? How that's your fault, Leaf? My nigga
because
Breeze went in the smoke.
no. It was my fault because Breeze asked me beforehand, and I didn't veto it like I normally would. That was my fault. If I
Bro,
knew
you
the
can't
niggas was
stop a grown man from doing what he doing. Breeze
nah,
wanted that smoke. He
I
got
know,
tired of that shit and he wanted to stop that shit
hold on,
right there.
hear me out. If I would have said, yo, if I would have said what I said last time to Buddy when he was here, and be like, yo,
He would
man,
have
F
clipped
this
you
nigga,
up.
man.
He would have clipped you up, bro. He probably clipping you up right now, bro. He probably in the chat clipping you up right now, bro. You'd have clipped
I
you up,
don't
bro.
care. I don't care. That's the thing, bro. Like I could go like as a moderator, bro. If he say if I see some shit in the chat I don't like as a moderator, guess what? The timeout button is available. It's
Yo,
24 hours you get fucking with me.
yo,
You know
hold
what I'm
on,
saying? That's number one.
Hold
Leaf.
on,
Hold on,
easy,
Leaf.
easy. Hold on, easy. You should hear the context to the back and forth that him in the locker room had because it does make sense on why he made the decision that he did because they did have a run in where he came at Buddy crazy, but I'm not gonna say. Listen, I could see it was going to go that way, but I'm not necessarily agreeing with Leaf. But the locker room was antagonizing it. I just thought Leaf was going in the right direction, but he just kind of went overboard. You know what I'm saying?
Breeze, Leaf. At some point in time, you gotta kick up that dust. Sooner or later, like in these NBA basketball YouTube streets, the dust gonna get kicked up sometime. It is what it is. Real quick though, hold on, real quick though, John, my nigga. I'm gonna tell you this one time, and I'm gonna drop it like this, bro. Yeah, you could talk about hypotheticals. If every hypothetical gonna involve trades or sucking off a nigga, or every time I come on this platform, we keep on talking about the young niggas, bro, I cannot do that shit all day, every day, bro. Like, you're not gonna get me on the street and talking about Ace Billy 100 times every time, bro. Especially when a nigga put in the title, Trey Young is can make Nick Claxton dynamic player. Or no, bro, like in this title right here, bro, we talk about the schedule, the regular season, NBA talk, Joe Harris retiring. Bro, there is no fucking reason why Ace Bailey name should come up in the first 10 minutes or 20 minutes or 30 minutes or 40 minutes. Give these niggas a rest and bring a new topic to the table. For God's sake. When we bring new topics to the table, everybody be cooking and have new shit to say. Bro, y'all want to keep on saying the same shit every day, all day, bro? When we had that superstar conversation, so much good shit came out of that, bro. That's all I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Hold on, Leaf. Hold on, Leaf. I agree with you, Easy. Before we go to Leaf, I just want to say to Easy, I agree with you. I don't want to become a redundant content creator where everything is the same. But I keep it real with you. A lot of these conversations sometimes transition into that conversation. So I don't be mad at it. So shout out to everybody. And again, this is why I like this fucking panel. this you don't necessarily have to agree with everything everybody's saying, but you have to respect it. Once you can respect it, we can continue the conversation. I will not allow men to get disrespected on this platform. I respect y'all too much for that to happen. So yeah, man, shout out to Joe, shout out to Easy for what he was saying. And again, I want to say shout out to the whole panel because now it's PT, John, y'all already know the Eskimo up here, Leaf up here, Joey BK up here, but I want to give John a chance to rebuttal what Easy said to him, and then we're gonna go to Leaf, PT, and then back to Joey BK, and then we gotta get the Iceman for sure too, because it's necessary. But go ahead, John. You got a chance to respond to what Easy saying.
Yo, what's going on, panel? I mean, listen, Easy. Of course, it's always good to talk about new content. I'm excited to talk about the schedule, give Joe Harris a few pointers on how good career he had. But also at the end of the day, you got to remember, at the end of the day, our record is connected to Ace Bailey, Cooper, Harper, and all these guys. I'm glad to see the schedules. The way I'm looking at the first 20 games, depending on how the Nets record turns out, that will give us a great indication of where we could end up on one of those draft pick selections. So you have to circle back a little bit, Easy is all I'm saying, because at the end of the day, we're talking about end game here of what next year's draft is, which is going to be the start of our full building process of where we're going to be at a few years from now. Just mentioning that, that's all.
I hear you, and I'm not saying you're wrong. And Breeze, also, I understand that the conversation after a while can transition, but if every new topic you try to slide these niggas in, these little niggas that haven't played real ball yet, bro, like real level, high level professional ball, bro, like after a while, bro, like I start to think you have an agenda, bro. I start to think you have an agenda.
Easy. If I may, bro, if with all due respect, bro, like looking at the way our roster is constructed, it's kind of necessary, bro. Like that, and that's number one. Number two, bro, like hold on. I'm not. Number two, if you look at what we gave up and what we're trying to get back, bro, like it seemed like it's kind of necessary. So all points point to, like, if we hungry, if we talking about the same niggas that's not here yet and they have a chance to be here, that's because we starving, my nigga, like Ethiopian kids out here, bro. That's what the reality.
So Leaf, let me ask you this question. Leaf, let me ask you real quick, Breeze. I'm gonna pass you around. Leaf, let me ask you this question, because you're gonna do the play-by-plays for the games when they come back on this season. You might not do every game, but you're gonna do some games, bro. So you tell me all them games you're gonna do, you just gonna be talking about the fucking draft picks?
No, not during the games. No. During the games, I'm gonna do the play-by-play. But my thing is,
got the games to talk about.
Yeah, we got the games to talk about.
Right.
But you got to realize where we at, E. Like, we in the off season. We don't have the games to talk about.
Yeah,
we got the games to talk about when the games is over.
But we got a lot to talk about, bro. We don't gotta keep on just talking about Ace, Dylan, or Cooper, bro. Like I keep on saying it, bro. Like
can I interject real quick?
As Nets fans, hold on, wait.
I'm gonna pass it around.
Okay.
As Nets fans, do we really got that much to talk about? If you really think about it?
Yes, we have a lot to talk about, bro. Like, and I keep on bringing up this point, bro. What happened if we end up with the 4th pick or the 5th pick, bro? Them 3 names I keep on bringing up repeatedly.
We get BJ.
Constantly.
No, hold on.
That's if we don't do the rebuild right, though.
Hold on. Let me say this. Y'all gotta give Easy elbow room to bring up new conversations and not push back on what he's saying, because we in August. We ain't got basketball until October, respectfully. I get what he's saying. And I like that, because PT just said VJ Edgecombe, and I heard him mention that too. So again, I am with all of that. But again, to Easy's point, some of that not going to come from me organically until I put the work in and actually study these players, because I never was a college basketball fan. So I will be learning these players. And remember, it's a tough draft if you got to know that these players are doing one and dones. You feel what I'm saying? So they ain't even in college. They in high school. So you got to follow them find out about them from high school. But I say all I had to say, Easy makes a valid point about, switching up seeing variables on how we could further the conversation, opposed to not making it seem like we talking about something totally different, but furthering the conversation opposed to being redundant. So shout out to Easy for that, man. We gotta give him elbow room for that. I'm not even mad at that. But go ahead.
Go ahead, Joey. Go ahead, Joey.
I wanted to hear Easy and PT talk about VJ Edgecombe and the fourth pick. If it is like that's what he said. He said it's the fourth pick. So what if it is the fourth pick? PT. The first thing I heard was him say VJ Edgecombe. So I wanna hear why he said that. You feel what I'm saying? Because I'm interested. I don't know who these
Wait,
players are.
wait, hold
You know
on,
what I mean?
hold on, Breeze, real quick. Let Joey go because he has something to say real quick. He was gonna jump in real quick.
Oh my fault. Go ahead, Joey.
No, I was gonna say, Easy. I totally feel you, man. You make a valid point. But you gotta understand, like some net fans, they not really caring about all this what PG said, and all that is like small fries to them. They already got their mindset on the rebuild, so they already got their mind sped up on the draft and on VJ Ekholm and on Cooper Flag and on Ace Bailey and all these guys. They don't give about shit else because they already know that hey, this season we gonna be some shit. The next big thing for this organization, as an organization, is the fucking draft. So, some that every fan is different. So, some may want to be like, yo, I want to hear about what PG said and you know what I mean, and talk about that and just think about what if him and Claxton played together. But that ain't no. That's just some fucking shit somebody said. It ain't a big deal. That's all I'm saying. So the next big deal thing for this organization, to a lot of fans, is the fucking draft. Period. So niggas is what I say that to say this, my nigga. Niggas is always some fans, not all. Some is gonna keep bringing that shit up because it's already expedited in their head. You know what I mean?
And I get that.
That's what
I
it
get
is.
that.
That's a
Yeah.
fact.
Yo,
Yeah, no, but
I'll be
easy.
honest. I'm
Yeah, go
watching
ahead, PT. Matter of fact.
I'm watching the Peach Jam right now. Mika Murinen, incredible kid, 7 foot. His jump shot is sick, yo. I'm watching Tyran Stokes because guess what? I wasn't watching these kids when the Nets had KD, Kyrie, and James Harden
Damn
because we
sure
were
wasn't.
contending. We was contending.
We
Now,
ain't had no shot at him. Now
it,
that we got a shot at him, now niggas watching him.
right, and now if I'm talking Nets business is rebuilding this team. That's the dominant conversation. And don't get stuck on Ace Bailey. Ace Bailey is just the obvious choice. Like they talking about Ace Bailey being a 50, 40, 90 player, yo. Like that John Givney, the ESPN draft dude. He said that Ace Bailey could be a 50, 40, 90 player. That that's exciting for me as a Nets fan who can control their destiny. All y'all have to do is lose. Where we could be in contention to get this player. Yo, that's what I want to talk about. I'm sorry. I'm not all the time, not every conversation, not the whole entire show. But if it goes there, what else do we have to like?
No,
We're gonna be losing on purpose. If everything goes right next year, we get a top 3 pick.
no, PT, I hear you on that, bro. But like how you said, all stream whole conversations about this one guy, bro, when we got a lot to talk about, bro. Like you just brought up a new name. Niggas could get into that right
No,
now,
I
bro.
see,
Like,
but I always talk about VJ. I said the last stream I said
That's a
if
fact.
we got VJ and I keep forgetting the kid name, and we got the kid, the center from
Nolan
South
Trail?
Sudan.
Oh,
No, Mayu Watson, something like
And
yeah.
no, Easy. Put it
His
this way,
name's
bro.
Maluk
Like
or
You
something
get
like
those
that.
two in the draft,
Easy. I
you
put it
looking
this way:
good.
if we was winning, we had more to talk about. That's just fact.
Nah. But hold on. What I'm saying is you
There's a
gotta
lot of
realize.
content out there for us, Leaf. There's a lot of
Hold
content
on.
out
No,
for us,
no,
Leaf.
right. To Easy's point, I'm becoming more and more interested listening to Big Priest, Easy, PT, and every other fan that pull up and talk college basketball with me because I don't watch college basketball and shout the heart of the city. I stopped watching football for years and I started watching a podcast and I was kind of like a fan of football after that. So I'm saying that to say Easy's right. You can make fans just by hearing new content. You know what I'm saying? And we definitely trying to make the page grow. I'm telling you, man, Easy cooking, man. And again, I don't want to be long-winded because John, we didn't hear from the Iceman in a minute, so I want to hear how Iceman feel about everything we saying, and then You know what I'm saying? The link in the chat, Nets fans, you know.
Yeah, niggas talking about
But
Joe Harris.
yeah,
You see my
easy. I
boy made
mean,
that
not
pension.
easy.
You see my boy made
Iceman.
that pension. Go ahead.
Yo,
Oh, my fault. Go ahead.
Iceman, how you feel about college basketball? Do you watch it, or these players are new to you too?
new players are new to me. I'm not college is to me. College is so slow, but just like PT said, like you know what I'm saying. You know what the goal is, so in order to talk about something, you gotta learn about something. You know what I mean? So I be doing all my research.
Yeah, no, I'm with you.
I be going down the draft line and watching highlights and trying to trying to find out about players as much as possible. You know what I'm saying? Like they talking about easy talking about instead of just ace. Like if we land at 6, like who is that guy? You know what I mean? So I'm with it. I'm on it. You know what I mean? So it's just that's just exciting though. If you talk about Ace Bailey, it's just exciting, bro. You know what I
Do
mean?
you?
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Yo, Iceman, he's an exciting player.
Right.
This dude on Twitter, he had posted. I seen you posted it. You reposted it with Ace Bailey highlights.
Yeah.
Bro, he plays it. He plays hard. He plays strong. He shows the midi. He showed a fadeaway midi. He showed he could get to the basket. He shows that he makes smart decisions around the rim. And on top of that, bro, he plays into the crowd. That's what Brooklyn need. We need somebody that's gonna love to be here. Think of the rapport that he's going to have from Jersey. And I got to say this because there's a lot of issues with sometimes between Nets fans and Jersey fans. Jersey fans feel slighted because they left and now they don't got a basketball team. And I try to unite us. Ace Bailey can unite us as fans. They gonna be rooting for him because he go to Rutgers. If he go to the Brooklyn Nets, we all gonna be united, bro. It makes sense for Ace Bailey to come to this team, bro. I'm never mad at nobody for bringing up Ace Bailey, bro. I ain't gonna say he's gonna be my favorite player, but again, I'm anticipating to see what happens with him this season at Rutgers. Hold on, we
I
gonna
think
go.
we already united.
Nah, some
Niggas
Jersey
was
fans
united
feel.
last night. I'll tell you that. Niggas was united last night, boy. I saw Nets
Yo,
fans pop
yo,
up that I
Pete.
never saw pop up, boy.
Yo,
Don't defend Grace,
hold on,
nigga.
Pete. Yo, Pete, listen, PT, I gotta tell you this, bro. First and foremost, you be cooking. Second off, bro, dude wanted no smoke with you. He avoided you entirely. He was talking to somebody in a chat, somebody with no voice. You want to argue with somebody, a man in right fan to fan, you right there on the panel with him. He ducking all smoke. Like he should change the name of his show to Duck Smoke. Because when he see PT, that's all he did. So I just want to say shout out to PT for that.
DUCK. Pause. Duck.
Word. Hold on. Championship Universe. We're gonna go to PT after this. I just want to read these comments. Championship Universe said, let's say Kanye say in the middle of the year, if I'm going into the draft this year, Carmelo doesn't want that. It would be crazy if we get him with the Bucks pick. That's next year. I don't think he got to play college first. He coming out of high school. He ain't play a year yet. That's for 2026.
He's in high school still.
He followed up. He said if he hopped in the draft this year, he's definitely going to land on the teams. If we goes 2026, he's top 10. I'm not doubting none of that, man. Dude, I like his game. I like his game.
Cayenne's a senior.
Senior in high school, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. He ain't play college ball
He
yet.
dropped 27 the other day. He's not up there, but he's looking like the best I've seen him.
Hold on. See, let me address this real quick. Then we gonna go to PT. Bro, this not fair, bro. They did that for business. They did that because the same way the Barclays, the Penn Station is with the Knicks, it's the same thing they wanted to do with the Barclays and the Nets. It's all business. It's all about the fans having access to the game. They lost a lot of money because people don't want to get stuck in traffic, respectfully. They just don't want to deal with that shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, I seen somebody come from fucking Connecticut, but he took the train there. He didn't drive. You know why? Because he ain't got time to drive, get stuck in traffic. You got to stay focused the entire time. Like you could get on a train and it's not the same as driving. You could kind of relax. So that's why they moved from Jersey to Brooklyn. So don't be offended. Don't take it personal. We gotta come on, man. And I think Ace Bailey can do that. I think Ace Bailey could, you know what I'm saying, bring the fan bases together. But I don't want to be long winded. I want to go to PT and hear about VJ Edgecombe and what he think that he could do with the Nets if he was on fourth. Back to what Easy was saying.
I, I've VJ Edgecombe is the easiest one to me to scout. I've seen him now against a grown adult man, playing with grown adult men, NBA level players. His teammates was Aiton, Buddy Hill, and at 18 years old, just
He
turned
played for the
18.
Bahamas.
He played for the
Yeah,
Bahamas.
yeah.
Okay.
He was the best player on his team, hands down, and he averaged 17. So if you don't get one of the top three, you get that kid, you golden. Not only VJ Edgecombe, then you got Trey Johnson, beast. He's nice too. Like this draft, you could do a rebuild in this draft. Serious,
So
real talk.
so basically what you're saying, there's no misses in this draft in the lottery.
No. It's not. There's always gonna be misses, right? There's always gonna be people who's not gonna live up to their potential. The thing is, the ceiling on these players are so high that you could be picking in the teens and you can get an NBA superstar. There's so many guys in here that's 6'9" small forwards, 6'9" shooting guards, raw like the 7'2" center from South Sudan. There's just talent riddled into this, and not even just this draft, the next two drafts. God, it's I'm telling you, like when I was arguing with that Laker fan, they know they don't have any future. They know they're stuck in purgatory. That's almost like the curse. That's almost like the curse of having
LeBron James.
a LeBron James. It's like he can't get you over that hump like he used to, but you stuck. You mediocre, and you have
And he gonna leave you in obscurity, bro. Like, and then it's gonna take you another couple of years to rebuild your team all after the fact.
Yeah, they stuck for 10 years. They're in the wilderness for 10 years. I'd rather be the Nets, where you shopping in a draft that has so much talent. Okay, Sean Marks, you have worth. Prove it to me. You got 6 picks in this next draft. 6.
Somebody got to work.
You got to come away with 2. You have to come away. If you have 6 picks in this draft, you got to come away with 2 starters from this draft, and the list goes long, man. Like,
So hold on, let me ask. I want to ask.
This is a great era of basketball.
Hold on, I want to ask the same question I asked last night. I didn't get a chance to ask Easy. I don't know if he followed college basketball, but do you trust Sean Marks to draft a good point guard late in the draft, that Knicks pick or Bucks pick? And then I want to ask Joey BK because I want to ask him too.
So I don't really follow college much like that anymore, because the college game, I mean, you can get an idea of the player, but then when you hit the NBA, like, you would go to a certain team and then a certain coach would want you to play a certain role that could be probably outside of your game. So that might just that's like a whole thing right there in itself. So like, I really wait for like the player to come to the game to like really inspect his game. So like, I don't really like as of right now, I don't really go back into the college game. But then for your second part of the question, I will rebuttal that and say, why are we so intent on getting a point guard?
Because I think teams need that. I think Jordy Fernandez I think Jordy Fernandez as a second year head coach needs an extension of him. Pause. He needs a point guard. That's what they call a point guard. They said that's the extension of the coach.
Why can't you get
So
like
I think it's necessary. Hold on. I think it's necessary early in Jordy Fernandez's career they invest in a point guard. Don't wait.
Right.
Don't make this a glaring hole that we just missed. Don't make this an elephant in the room. I'm definitely taking Ace Bailey over Dylan Harper in the draft. But that Bucks pick and that Knicks pick, maybe we could take that pick, move up to the
Hold
lottery,
on.
but trading two
I
for
got a
one. I
question.
don't know.
That's an interesting
I
theory,
got
Breezy,
a
for
question.
sure.
I got a question. How do
What's
we
your
know the
question?
point guard that we need ain't on our team already?
I mean, come on, Leaf. Look who we got. We don't exactly have an
I'm not saying.
experienced,
Our
long-term
point
franchise
guard depth is
guy.
not really that deep,
Yeah.
and plus the point guards that we do have on the team is not signed long term, and you might not think they're in like a long term deal for us. So like,
Yeah.
I'm not
even
talking.
if you
I'm not
go,
talking about. I'm not talking about the players that's listed at the point guard. I'm gonna ask y'all niggas one more time. How do we know that the point guard that's in the making is not on our team already?
well, I
No,
brought the
I'm not.
idea.
I'm not.
I
I'm
brought.
not sure that. I know you're talking about Cam Thomas, and
Right.
I'm not. I'm not.
Oh, that's what
I'm
you're
not
talking
just
about.
talking about Cam. Hold on, wait. I want to clarify. I'm not just talking about Cam Thomas.
Okay,
All
okay,
right, so
thank you.
go ahead. Like, I mean, come on with the cliffhangers, man. Who you talking about?
Listen, how do we know that the future point guard or facilitator or extension of the coach pause on this team ain't Trendon Watford?
I'll tell
I
you
think
why.
that's a reach, bro.
Yo,
I think you just pull a whole elastic man on us, man. That's a reach,
Yeah,
man.
man. I mean, Leaf. What is Watford's ceiling for you? Do you really think he's going to be a starter, or do you think he's going to be a bench guy this whole season? Because you're trying to say that he could be a starter. He does a lot.
It's
He's
a
a lot.
possibility.
I
It's
mean,
a
unless
possibility.
Schroeder or Ben are still on this team, then maybe. But if they're still on this team first half of the season, it's going to be hard to see Watford really crack that.
Gentlemen, it's
Bro,
very simple.
yeah.
In this draft, you're taking all of the best talent available. You're not
Facts.
drafting by position, because guess what? In 2025 and 2026, that you're not going to spend the money in 2025, but in 2026, you got $100 million in cap room. Whatever
Ooh,
you're missing, you go out and sign it.
facts.
You bring it in that way. But now, whoever you're signing, you're bringing that person into a lot of young talent. That's the key, is that you just amass young talent.
Wait. PT, hold on. Wait a second. So you telling me with $100 million, we going to get somebody that's like over the age of 25 to lead a team full of niggas that's in between the ages of 23 and 19?
It's possible. Can't say it's impossible.
No,
Especially going into their
no.
second and third years. Especially going into their second and third years, when they're gonna be who they're gonna be. Like, OKC is ahead of schedule. The reason why they're ahead
Right.
of schedule is because they have SGA. That was a trade, right?
Right.
The Nets could do it through a trade because we have so much assets, and they could do it through signing
How do we
someone.
know that same strategy is going to work for us?
No, I because you just have so many swings at the ball. Like, you have so many chances up at bat with all of these picks. We already know they're all right. Like, maybe Claxton isn't the consummate center that we want going into this era where everybody's
Right.
7'2" and above.
Mhm.
But we still got Claxton at 20, a little bit over 25. We've got Clowney, if he takes a next step and he's what we think he is, like a defensive, weak side shot blocking, guards, four
Uh-huh.
positions type of nigga.
Yeah.
Like, then um you got that nailed in. Then you got Cam, he's one or two things. He's your star scoring shooting guard, or he's your Superman, 6 man off the bench, a championship level 6 man.
Yo, hold
I need
on,
to
hold on.
ask the I need
Can
to
we,
ask the question.
bro? Can we stop this narrative, PT, of Cam Thomas coming off the bench? This shit
I'm
is not
I'm
cool,
just
bro.
giving the worst case scenario, Breezy. At worst, that's what he is, and that's good. That's something a championship team needs. You need to never be able to, like, for someone to, if let's say your offense isn't working one night, you need a dude who's just gonna come off and no matter what is gonna get buckets.
All right,
Right.
so
Right?
hold on.
That's
Let's call it
fair.
what it is. Let's agree. But we saying two things could be true. I think two shot creators need to be in the starting five at minimum. those two shot creators to me will be Ace Bailey and Cam Thomas. Now, yeah, I think we need a shot creator off of the bench, but those are the two I got started. So I don't got nobody coming off the bench better shot creator than Cam Thomas. If Cam Thomas is coming off the bench, then it has to be another shot creator better than him. Who the hell is that?
AJ.
Bro, no. Hold on. Let's bring context to the
I was going to answer
conversation.
the question.
Hold on. Just want me to bring context to the conversation because I don't want no soliloquies to just sound smooth, but it's all opinionated. Cam Thomas averaged 23 and a half points in college in one season. So go ahead, continue. Who's the better shot creator?
No. Hold on, wait. To answer your question, bro, like the thing is, by the time we become contenders again, we don't know. By the time we become contenders again, bro, we don't know. It's not 4 niggas that we can name that's gonna be on this roster on a contending Eastern Conference team. It's not 4 niggas that we can name on this roster that's gonna be on the roster that we're gonna have 3-4 years down the line that's gonna be getting top dollar. It's not 4 niggas on this team. It's not 4 niggas on this team that's gonna be getting over $150 million. I don't even think it's 1 nigga on this team that's gonna be getting over $200 million.
You talking about
on this
4 years from now,
right
bro?
now?
But
4 years from now.
we have
Hold on, let's
7
keep
draft
it.
picks in the next 2 drafts.
Yeah, let's keep it closer to home, man.
I'm
Let's get
talking
into the schedule.
about the roster as constructed today. The
Yeah,
roster as constructed today
but
does
we're
not have a
about
200.
the roster constructed as today is never gonna win. It's never gonna compete.
But
for a
hold on,
That's not
wait.
the- but that's not the
No.
point, PT. That's not the point.
That's not the point I was making. That's not the point I was making. Hold up, PT.
What we're trying
Hold
to
on.
conceive is how do we become a contending team?
No,
What
that's
are
not the point.
No,
recent
PT. That's not what I'm
examples
saying.
of
I'm
contending?
saying what I'm saying is who's going to be a part of that contending team when we finally become contenders. And as far as the players that's on this roster currently constructed right now, I don't see 1 nigga that's max money. Not one.
Clowney's 19. You don't like Clowney?
And
I like his
Clowney's not
potential.
maxed
trading
out.
block already.
I
for
like
a
his
trade.
potential, but he ain't maxed dollars. No.
But they put all these niggas on the trading block already at least one time already. So the organization already told you like, yo, if anything pops up, they're ready to flip a nigga that you might really like. So
They
4
put
years
Clowney
down
on
the
the
line,
trading
I mean,
Exactly.
easy.
they put
That's Sean
Clowney on the
Marks
trading block.
Mogo, easy.
Exactly.
That's
Thank you,
almost a
Easy,
no-go.
bro. And that's part of the reason why Claxton got $100 million, bro, in a CBA and in an era where the next highest paid player is about to get $400 million. Ain't no nigga on our team worth more than $200 million for 4 or 5 years. Not one.
I agree. But that's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying these dudes are gonna carry us to championships. I said they could be pieces to a contending team.
No, but PT, his point is you don't know that. You don't know that. And even if you do have a
That's
feeling
my
on
point.
that, bro, the organization could flip because, like Haas said earlier, bro, they
So
done put all these
only
niggas.
we can only
hold
talk
on.
about shit that happened in the past. We can't envision a
But
team.
no, we hold up, PT. We talking about how our front office operates. The thing is that they're gonna do the same thing
Right.
to a lot of these niggas on this roster. They're gonna do the same thing that they did to Jared Allen, they did to Karis LeVert, and they did to D'Lo. They're gonna do the same exact thing, bro. Because the thing is, you mentioned basically the elephant in the room, and that's the $100 million that we're gonna have in cap space to go play with in free agency. You think any of these niggas is gonna be getting high extension money, bro, when it comes time to? Fuck no.
Bro, I don't
mean,
want to have that
Leaf,
conversation,
how much you
bro,
think Thomas
'cause-
is getting though? What is your
Right,
number?
Right. Hold on.
Cam?
Let me bring context to why I'm saying I don't want to have this conversation with Leaf. You got Cam Thomas getting questions by the by the media. Yo, you just on your contract, yeah. How you feel about it? Cam Thomas, I ain't tripping off none of that. I'm focused on basketball. I mean, I'm paraphrasing.
Let me tell you why that is.
Hold on. I'm paraphrasing, but from his professionalism and what I've seen, his work, Bro, he not even thinking about numbers until after this season. He don't want to negotiate no contract until after the season he has now. So he ain't gonna play into the media. And he became a professional in post game interviews when it comes to not being messy in these post game interviews. So I'm saying all that
I
to
agree
say,
with you.
I'm saying all that to say to what Joey said, and we were saying earlier on the panel. He ready for the bright lights. He not Joe Harris or Jared Allen. He ready for the bright lights.
Listen,
So why y'all? So why John and BK and Wild Hoops and all these other fans want
I'm
to
gonna answer
say,
your
hold
question.
on, let me
I mean,
finish.
Breezy,
Well,
how
hold on,
marketable do you think
let me
Cam
finish.
is,
Let me
though?
finish.
I'm
Let
gonna
me
answer.
finish.
I'm gonna answer
Let
his
me
question.
finish.
Go ahead.
Let me
Go ahead.
finish.
Finish.
Let me
Go
finish.
ahead. Let me know
While
when you finish, Shaquille.
all y'all other fans want to say that I'm Cam Thomas glazing, and y'all want to say, but y'all want to go find another player on another team that could be better than Cam Thomas. You see me even go at it with PT, like, yo, who the hell is starting over Cam Thomas for him to come off the bench? Y'all swear that he's part of the equation as the lesser, bro. He's more of what we need in the starting lineup. He's getting double teams. So let's talk about it. And I don't want to be long-winded, but if he's drawing double teams and we got Ace Bailey on that team, what that say? Buckets. But go ahead. Go ahead, bro. Y'all want to find somebody better than Cam Thomas. Go ahead with your soliloquy. Man.
Here's the reality, bro. The front office don't give a fuck because they will flip this rod,
That's
bro.
her
If
opinion, bro.
they no, that's a fact because they flip Karis LeVert on the drop of a dime. They flip,
Bro,
and then don't
go
tell me, and don't you
ahead,
dare
bro.
sit up here and tell me, don't you dare sit up here and tell me that he ain't have at least equivalent at 6'6", bro. Just as good at that age when he was on this team as good of a scorer as Cam Thomas was. Don't you dare tell me because he
Big
got 50
Bro,
buckets.
point games to
go
prove it.
finish the
Don't
rest
you
of the
dare tell
soliloquy,
me.
bro. Finish
Big
your
buckets.
Don't you
soliloquy, bro.
dare tell me. No, I'm gonna finish it by saying this. The thing that you not realizing is that with the money that they're not spending, that shows you, my nigga, that they don't value Cam Thomas the way that you do. They don't consider Cam Thomas the way that you do. It's one of the reasons, bro, why the money question came up. He said, "I'm not worried about money." Probably because he know he ain't getting shit from these niggas. So the reality, bro. So
That's
the
all matter of
reality. So
opinion.
the 1 year. Wait. The 1 year contracts proved it. He on a 1 year. Warford, he got re-signed for a 1 year. Who else got signed for a 1 year? BS is on a 1 year. Almost everybody on
Hold
the
on.
team is on a 1 year except for Texas.
Bro, can I rebuttal some of this, bro? Because, bro, why would Sean Marks want to go into the free agency heavy when he got burned by free agents? We already know who they are. We don't have to say their names. Case in point is, business-wise, you do better investing in draft picks.
All right, can I get in this convo?
Real quick, Esco, get in the
Go ahead,
convo.
Ice.
Go ahead.
Breeze got get in the convo, Esco. Breeze got some shit to handle real quick.
Well, I was gonna say the easiest way to look at it, right? For
Wait, who said
anybody.
no? Don't cook. Don't stop cooking. That's what she said. She said no. Stop cooking, man. Stop cooking, daddy.
He ain't say stop cooking. That's what he said. He said stop burning the goddamn kitchen down because your draft pick logic don't make no sense because we don't have draft pick logic. You know why? Our draft pick logic is Brook Lopez. What happened to him? The best years of his career was on Milwaukee Bucks. Bro, don't talk to me about what we should be going into the draft because we haven't proven that we can go into the draft and do shit.
Bro,
We haven't.
We haven't
this is
had
hold
these
on.
high of draft picks in years.
Right, hold on. Let's get it.
That's
Hold on.
why
Let's
we
get it.
keep and why we keep getting rid of them.
So
We
now
keep
that
sending
we
them to
have them,
Boston. We
now
keep
that
Hold
we're
sending
in
on.
them to
position to
Portland.
get them,
We keep
Nah,
sending them everywhere.
nah.
Wait, let Breeze
These
go.
draft
We
picks,
talk about the
all of
past.
these draft picks that belong.
We
Wait. All of
here to
these
hear
draft
the
picks that
tone.
belong to us. All of these draft picks that belong to us. Tatum, Brown, Dame Lillard, Reed Shepard. They all hit for other teams.
I think
By the
Marcus
time
wants to.
we pick a nigga in that aspect in the top three, bro, guess what? We're gonna have to rebuild the whole fucking team. That's
Bro,
what I'm
you
trying
gotta.
to tell you.
I
Bro,
heard
you
no,
picking the
bro. You've
dudes
been
this
telling me
year.
the same thing, bro. You gotta heal from this pain, bro. He made a mess. He cleaned it up, man. He made it messy, and he doing his best to clean it up. That's what's happening. And
Still
for
got a
you to
lot to
say that
prove.
he missed on the draft, that's not fair. Based on what he did in the draft, I'm confident to see him in the lottery. If Sean Marks get a lottery pick, I'm confident. That Milwaukee Bucks pick and that Knicks pick, I wouldn't be surprised if he just knew his strength was really the draft. Like because of the mistakes he made, he cleaned up his mess. He tried to trade those two picks and get a lottery pick. Or if he doesn't, one of those picks could be a point guard. I think we do have to address the issue. It would be the elephant in the room if we don't. We have to prioritize where we strong at. That's the 5, the 4, and the 2.
I
We need a
disagree.
3 and a 1.
I
We
disagree. I disagree with
disagree.
a point that you
This
had previously.
I
what's
disagree
that?
wholeheartedly. But go ahead,
Hold
Easy.
on. Go. Yeah,
Real
Easy.
quick,
Go ahead.
one of the points I disagree with is this notion about Sean Marks made a mess and then like he trying to clean up. Yeah, he trying to clean up, but like don't put the whole bag on him, bro. Like let's really look back in the
Exactly.
time and then let's look back in the time and then let's look back on at the present time at that time and then let's use hindsight at it. Like because I hear y'all niggas, right? And I'm not mad how y'all feel about that, bro. But niggas keep on coming back and saying, "Oh, we fucked up with the James Harden trade." If we don't trade for James Harden, Kyrie don't play, KD get hurt, we at 8 seed. That changes the whole dynamic of how we was rolling that year and shit like that. So like, and then like,
I disagree with that, bro.
and then
We could have got another star.
and then the year after.
Based on what Jared Allen showed you, bro, you still disagree? Based on
Yeah,
the kidney issue that Karis LeVert had, you still disagree?
I still
Come on,
yeah,
disagree,
bro.
bro.
Like
yeah,
this don't add
yeah,
up.
Bro,
This
bro,
don't add
bro,
yeah.
up.
bro, bro, bro,
This
But hold
don't
on, hold on,
add
hold
up.
on,
hold
hold
on,
on,
This
hold on.
don't
Let
add
Easy
up.
finish. Let
hold on,
Easy finish, bro.
hold
Let
on,
Easy
bro,
finish.
Please, brother. Please, brother. Please.
because, bro, yo, that please, brother, it's crazy. Yo,
Yeah, I said I
you
gotta fucking get a
you keep
button to
on
say that.
looking at the negative of it than just seeing the whole situation for a whole and just taking your emotions out of it, bro. You're upset because it didn't play out the way that you think it should have played out, but just look at it as a whole. James Harden need to get out from under a superstar is on the block, and you can make a three-man core. You know what I'm saying? Get the three people in there, 3 superstars on your team, bro. You like no GM doesn't really like deny that, especially when they're really competing for a chip, bro. So like you holding Sean Marks to what another like competent GM could have done too. So like, and then it could have blew up in their face. This is basketball, bro. Everything is not cut down to a science. KD foot was on a line. Kyrie's fucking sprained his ankle on Giannis' foot. This nigga Harden just cramped up out of nowhere. Then he came back and then it changed to a different nigga that you can't even recognize. Like, it's the game of
Facts.
basketball, bro. You can't just automatically put it down to science, bro. Like, nah, this is supposed to happen. You're supposed to do this, and this is going to happen. Whether you catch Jared Allen, Karis LeVert, and you struggle against the Bucks, nigga, or you in
Hold
a
on,
dogfight with the
At the end of
Celtics,
the
my
day,
nigga.
bro,
hold on,
we
hold
just
on.
had we had some. At the end of the day, we had some bad breaks. We had some bad luck,
That's
bro.
all it
We had
is.
some life altering bad breaks, bro.
That's true.
How
That's true.
often is
That's
a
true.
nigga
There's even
foot
more
on the
problems
how
though
often is
with
a
that.
nigga foot on the line? How often, bro, like is we up 2-0, up 3-2, a nigga foot is on the line. Bro, look how much shit had to happen in that one fucking series for us to lose.
Yo, I was
Stop
at
And
it.
it
that
happened.
game.
Yeah.
I was at that game. Like that, yo. Talk about heartbreak.
Because you want to know what's so crazy. Every time you hear a Milwaukee Buck that was on that team that played against us, even Jeff Teague said it. They was like, "Yo, we don't know how we gonna beat these niggas." Like they was
Exactly.
defeated, bro. They was
Defeated.
defeated, but yet
Bombed out.
somehow we end up fucking losing that series.
Yeah, that was a
Somehow, some way.
heartbreaking.
Somehow, some, and
Hold
you
on.
know the
You
thing
hold on,
about
hold
that
on.
series?
Let me say this. Since it's 20 verse 1, all I said was I was banking on chemistry. Them staying together, Spence, Harris. It was chemistry there.
That series, listen, look, you banking on chemistry, bro, but you banking on chemistry based on 1 year playoff experience from niggas from the niggas that we had before we got KD and before we got Kyrie. That's what you're banking on. What happened in that series, bro, does not happen in every fucking series, bro. Look how much shit would have to happen to some elite talented niggas and it ended up turning Giannis into an all-time fucking great. Everybody knew the second that series was over, the winner of that series was going to represent the Eastern Conference. Everybody knew.
That's a
Yeah,
fact.
that's a fact. I'm with you.
Because
that is 100% fact. I don't give a fuck what Philly was doing. I don't give a fuck what Atlanta was doing.
No,
neither one of them niggas was championship bound.
That's a fact because nobody.
That Nets Bucks series was the best of all time, man. That was the best of all time.
I don't know about that one. I'll give you that, but I don't know about that one.
I'm saying, when you look at it at the time of, it was the Bucks or the fucking Nets.
No, you right. No, Leaf right though, because nobody really was even though Atlanta upset Philly. No, everybody knew Atlanta wasn't going to no championship. They was just a feel-good team at the time that fucking beat Philly. They are who. So you already know
won every playoff series on the road.
Right? You know whoever.
Oh yeah, they beat them. That was fun.
You know whoever was going to face Atlanta in that Eastern Conference Finals was going to go to the finals. You just knew it.
Well, I'll say this real quick. I thought Philly, if they made it to the ECF, they could have given us a run for our money. We got no answer for Embiid, bro. We had no answer for Embiid at the time, bro.
And they had no answer. You know what? And you know what? I'm glad you mentioned that up because the game that we traded James Harden to them. Can somebody in here remind us, bro, what KD and Kyrie did to them niggas that night?
They blew them out the water, man. They blew them out the water.
Are we talking about a regular season game? Are we talking about a playoff conversation right now, bro? Are we doing that right now?
I mean, easy. You saw what KD Kyrie did that night, man. I mean, they made James Harden look like old running Yankees, man.
Hold on.
I ain't gonna hold you.
Hold on. Let them say what they saying. Yelling over everybody.
Real quick, I'm gonna use this example right here. The year when we had Jason Terry, Joe Johnson, Paul Pierce, KG, we swept the Miami Heat in the regular season 4-0. The minute the playoffs came on, nigga, we got swept 4-0, nigga. The regular season is not the end-all be-all indicator of what we could do against the team in the playoffs.
That's a bad example. That's a bad example. You know why, bro? Because the Philadelphia 76ers didn't have D-Wade, LeBron James, and Chris Bosh. They didn't have them. They had Joel Embiid, who is known to break down at every fucking year in the second round in the playoffs. So if you're telling me,
he didn't break down that year. That's what I'm saying.
He didn't. No, you're right. He didn't. You're right. He didn't break down that year, bro. He just played bad. Because if you go back to that series, bro, you ask any Sixers fan, and that includes Dre, and you're probably gonna see him in the chat if we on him for a couple hours. Go ask that nigga how he played in that series. He was a piece of shit.
No. I had a conversation with Dre. He said that I remember him saying that. I don't know about that series, but he probably will say that.
That series, he was grade A ass.
I don't know about that, bro. I don't know about
grade A ass.
Yo,
I remember a lot of games in that series. He came out in the first half gunning, bro. Like there was one game he was perfect from the field in the first half, bro. Like I can't do that, bro. I can't do it.
I can. And because the rest of the game, my nigga, he was selling like he normally do. That's why nobody believes in the Philadelphia 76ers.
Is it safe to say?
In the past, in the present, in the future, we don't believe.
Hold on. Let Jerry say what he's gonna say. I want everybody to talk. We know how Lee feel. We gotta go around the panel. Shout to Iceman. Shout to Easy. Y'all all cooking. But before we do that, I just want to say let's not deviate too much from the schedule.
Topics.
We definitely want to get to the schedule. But go ahead, y'all. Keep going.
Who's about to go? I'm just saying though. I felt like I'm not saying we would have lost. I just felt like they would have gave us a run for our money because there were some mismatches. You could say they ain't had no answer for KD and Kyrie. I could say they could have threw a whole type of different lineup and adjustment, put Ben on Kyrie, and put Matisse on Thibault and just let Matisse, Thibault, and KD and let KD cook. Cause we're gonna knock off everybody else. That could have happened too.
I already seen what Kawhi did to them niggas, and that was enough for me. My nigga. Ever since that series, I have never taken the Sixers seriously, bro. Jimmy Butler was the only hope they ever had, bro. Listen, everything that happened in the series between us and the Milwaukee Bucks, if Kevin Durant's foot is not on that line, Giannis is barely a top 5 player today. Barely.
Wow.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
That's history altering right there. What Leaf is saying that KD won that game, man.
Yes. Yes.
No, you
Yes.
ain't easy. You got to think about this. So Giannis' body has been breaking down the last few seasons. So if he didn't win that title then, he might not
That
even won
title does
championship.
not represent why you are top 5 in the league today, bro. No way, bro. No
Yes, it
way
do.
y'all doing
Yes,
that,
it
bro.
do.
I
it
mean,
do.
easy.
Yes, it
How do you
do.
find
Yes, it
superstars,
do.
man,
Yes, it
overall?
do.
You got to
Yes,
get
it
the
do.
ring eventually,
Yes,
man.
it
You're
do.
that good.
Yes, it
You're
do.
that good.
Yes, it do. Because
Oh,
if he
this
get
is
bounced,
nasty.
if he get bounced out if he get bounced out that year, that means he was bounced out the second round again. That means That means he never been to a conference finals neither. That's
Hey,
what it
let me
means.
let me
And he on the
explain
same
real
boat
quick,
with
y'all.
Joel Embiid.
Go ahead, Joey. Go ahead, Joey.
Let me tell you why it solidified Giannis, right? Because everybody always talk about, oh, Giannis, yeah, Giannis, he's a real leader. He don't team up with people, and he don't want to practice with these other guys that stars, and he don't want to be their friend. And then the young nigga Giannis went out and fucking won a championship, right? So his
Right.
whole downfall before that
With
was,
True
oh,
Holiday. He had True
right,
Holiday.
And Middleton.
right.
But
But what I'm
Middleton can
saying, but
play.
he was, but he was the number one guy. He was that dude on the Bucks,
Right.
right?
Nah, that's a
He
fact. I'll
was the
give you
number
that.
one
That's a
option.
fact.
He was the face. He was the face of the franchise, right? So everybody
Yeah.
always try to put Giannis up on this pedestal because they like, yo, yeah, Giannis is a real leader. He don't get up with y'all other stars. He do his own thing. So when he won it by himself, I mean, when he won it with the Bucks, excuse me, not by himself, even though it's considered a fucking hospital ring, niggas already gonna fucking put Giannis up there because of how they already look at Giannis. You feel what I'm saying? And you can't even really knock Giannis because other people got hurt. That's a part of basketball, okay? Being fucking healthy, attrition. And that's the thing about Giannis is the nigga's a fucking cyborg. He rarely get hurt. I seen this nigga bend his whole leg and then continue the rest of a game.
Oh, that was
I
crazy.
mean,
That was crazy. What happened
You know what I'm
there.
saying? Like,
Joey, I
so
remember
what
that.
I'm saying, hold on real quick.
Joey,
Let me land the plane.
Go ahead.
Attrition is a part of basketball. So you really can't get mad at that man because these other niggas got hurt. You know what I mean?
I'm not getting mad at him. What I'm saying is, bro, if Kevin Durant's foot is not on that line and that shit is a 3, his resume reads second round exit, second round exit, second round exit, second round exit. That's what his resume
no
reads.
bearing on why you're top 5. That has no bearing on
Well,
why you're top
I mean,
5.
easy.
That-
Wait, easy though.
I just want to say
not
this easy.
before
Hold on. Let me just
today.
say this to easy. I think it tipped the scale a little bit for Giannis when he won that championship. Do you
It
not
definitely
agree?
took the scale.
No, bro, because
definitely
niggas got
took the scale.
Embiid top 5, bro. Some niggas got
No,
Embiid
but
top 1.
easy. What did you just say though about regular season games not mattering? Giannis has been great regular season. The Bucks are a playoff team because of Giannis, but you never won that championship. It's like, okay, Giannis, great regular season
Bro,
player, playoffs,
no,
nothing to show for it. That would have tipped the whole conversation.
Easy. Newsflash, bro. Giannis is top 3 because of that championship. That's
Can I-
facts.
bro. He is
Can I-
top
can I-
3 because he's
can I-
averaging 13, and 5 on 60% field goal efficiency, bro. That's why he's top 5, bro.
All I'm gonna say
No.
is no. This is
No,
what
he
I'm gonna
ain't.
say. Hold on, let me cook real quick. All I'm gonna say is
Because he been getting
before
out
Giannis,
of the first round. That's why.
hold up, Lee.
Good,
All
Joey.
I'm gonna say before Giannis won that championship, he was arguably top 5. When he won that championship, it solidified him as top 5. Period. It wasn't no more arguably after that. That is a fact.
I don't agree,
That is
bro.
a
Because
fact.
niggas got Luka in their top 5. Niggas got
Like-
Embiid in their top 5. Niggas,
I don't got Luka in my top
Okay,
5.
Niggas had
all
Jason
right.
Tatum in their top 5 before he won the
Okay,
chip. Like, bro,
easy. Remind us. Luka
That's
ain't got
team
no
success.
champion.
But you put in team
But
success next
but
to
easy.
a
Oh yeah, no.
individual record.
I understand that. Easy. I understand this, bro. When we look at the top 5, bro, like you gotta have somewhat of a little bit of everything. Joker, his resume reads 3 MVPs, 1 Finals MVP, a championship. Giannis, his resume reads Finals MVP, 2-time MVP, Defensive Player of the Year, and a champion.
Yeah.
Whatchamacallit, what resume reads? Joel Embiid resume reads scoring title, MVP. SGA resume reads first 2 back-to-back first team All NBAs in the past 2 years.
That's an
I'm telling-
bro. You see,
No,
you
no,
see
no, no,
how?
no, 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 no,
Go
no.
ahead, go ahead, go ahead,
Hold on,
go
let
I
ahead.
only
ET
gave you the
rebuttal. Let ET
Go,
no,
rebuttal.
no, 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 no,
no,
no,
no.
no. Hold on, let
Let
me
me
finish.
finish.
Let me
Let me
finish.
see. Let
Look,
me let me
I'm
finish.
only,
All right, good.
I'm only saying that player to player, but we all know team success at some point puts you like slide you, moves you up in that orchestra. In the last 2 years, the Dallas Mavericks have been to the conference finals in 2022, and they've been to the finals just this past year. If Kevin Durant's foot is not on that line, the Bucks resume reads last year, first round exit. The year before, first round exit. The year before that, second round. The year before that, second round, which was 2021. The year before that, conference finals in 2019, where they got walked down by Toronto. That's his resume.
Bro,
And that was in 2019. Ever since this decade started, he's been getting injured in the playoffs every goddamn postseason. Tell me I'm lying.
bro.
Nah, we not gonna
No,
tell you like. Hold on.
you're
We gonna
not.
let Easy rebuttal. Then we gonna go to SL, and King of Kings on the panel with us. Shout out to both of them. Go ahead, Easy. We waiting for the rebuttal.
What up, y'all? Yo, here my thing, right? And here where you put yourself in the corner, right? Because you brought up SGA, and SGA just now made it to the second round. So, and then you highlight his All NBA resume right there. All NBA is very different from a team getting to a second round. Boom. Niggas have Embiid in their top ones. I talk to people that have Embiid in top one, top three. Bro, you cannot. When we talking about top five, we are taking individual, like, you not adding other things into that conversation, bro. Like, you adding team success into conversation where people didn't even have. Luka was top five before he even when he first made the Western Conference. But even before that, they
Niggas
had him in top
overrate
five.
Luka though. Y'all already know how I feel about niggas
I don't.
overrate Luka.
But real quick,
Luka
Joey.
just needs to stop
No,
complaining.
Hold on.
I disagree.
Hold on, real quick. I don't know the conversation y'all had with other basketball people, but niggas, before these niggas won a chip, they had these niggas as the best player or top five. When Jokic won his second back-to-back MVP, I heard niggas saying that's the best player on and in the NBA, bro.
Because
Before he even got
here's
to
my
the
thing
fucking
though.
conference finals, bro.
I'm tired of niggas trying to put Jokic and fucking Luka in the same conversation. Listen, Luka's an exciting player. He's very gifted. But when you look at their fucking resumes, they don't add up. Luka don't got no motherfucking finals MVP. Luka don't got no motherfucking regular season MVP.
Wow.
Luka don't got no fucking ring. I believe Jokic has all of that. So I say all of that to say this. Yes, Luka is gifted. Yes, Luka is gifted, but it is no way you fucking should have Luka in your top five. If you have Luka in your top five, you are a fucking fanboy.
I got a question. How many of y'all in here still believe that Steph is top five?
Yeah, he's top five. Hell
Yeah, he is. I mean, you see what he did in the Olympics, man? Game boy.
Steph is still top five to this day.
To me, yes.
I mean, his scoring hasn't gone down. It's only gotten better.
Okay, how many of y'all in here that believe LeBron and KD is still top five?
I do.
What is going on here, bro?
That's a good question. No, Leaf brought up a good question because you think about LeBron is towards the end. KD still got some more mileage left.
Bro,
I mean,
this is
if
wild.
KD had more pieces on his team, I'd say KD probably.
Hold on, wait, easy. When was the last time? In your opinion, when was the last time you considered LeBron, KD, and Steph top five?
LeBron 2021, KD 2021, Steph 2023.
Okay, so as of this past year, they all is out of the top five, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so
y'all gotta stop giving these niggas top fives that ain't proved shit in the league yet. That's still coming up. I'm sorry. I'm not putting no fucking SGA in my top five, even though he
Right
nice.
now, hold on, Joey BK. That's a valid point. Hold on. Hold on. I want Leaf and Joey BK to go back and forth about the whole thing about the tenor in the NBA and when they become top five based on how long they've been in the league. I want to hear this conversation.
Okay, all right. So Joey, you said you still to this day, you got Steph top five, you got LeBron top five, correct?
Correct.
All right. So where's KD at? Is KD still top five?
I think KD's top five, absolutely. And here's why I say this. Y'all like niggas always like to harp on niggas because, they ain't get a ring. Well, it's all about, when's the last time they won a ring? Look, everybody ain't gonna fucking win a ring. It's some of the greatest players in the NBA that never, ever won a ring, and some is playing now that's never going to get a fucking ring. That's never going to get a fucking ring.
Okay. All right.
So with that being said, hold on, let me cook. I'm gonna lay in the plane.
I got my last question.
With that being said, I don't judge all of that off of this playoff shit and this ring shit, because at the end of the day, all them niggas that you just talked about already have that on their resume. And you know what another thing is? My eyeballs fucking work. And all three of them niggas that you name is still playing at a high fucking level. Go look at KD's numbers. Go look at Bron's numbers. Go look at Steph's numbers. Them niggas is still playing out of their fucking mind. Ain't none of them washed up. It's just that they haven't won a chip in a while. But y'all niggas always hang everything on the chip in the playoffs. Like, everybody ain't gonna win a chip, baby. That still don't mean that still don't mean them old niggas ain't out here doing their thing. I know it's all about what have you done for me lately.
Not the same though.
Yeah, but look at their numbers.
Numbers not everything, bro. Numbers is not everything, bro.
What they trying not Joey? What they trying to tell you is they numbers is not leading.
Everything.
They numbers is not leading to the success,
bro.
Yeah, they numbers is not leading to success.
All I'm saying is, if you put the right parts around any of them three niggas, you got a pretty good chance at winning the chip.
Of course you do, bro, and that's been proven in the previous decade. That's been proven in the previous decade.
You can say the same thing
that's been
pretty good chance at winning the chip.
Wait, Joe,
if that's been proven, stop acting like these niggas is washed up. Stop it.
No, Joey. The reason why we saying
get out the first round,
bro. Joey, the reason why we saying that they not top 5 anymore is because the dominance that they had back then is not the same dominance that they had today. Don't get me wrong.
And
they can still show up. Exactly. Compared to their peers, compared to the niggas that's showing out now and winning playoff rounds now, because correct me if I'm wrong, bro. Steph, LeBron, Kevin Durant did not get out of the first round this year. They all combined for one playoff win. All of them. Right. They all combined for one playoff win this year.
We got to look at the whole view of this shit.
Is that all on them though?
That's why I don't do that playoff shit.
It gotta be on them, bro. Like
listen.
So wait. What about Draymond's antics with the Warriors? Wait, 1 second. Leaf. What about Draymond's antics with the Warriors? If he didn't act like such a jackass and got suspended, do you think the Warriors could actually made the playoffs instead of the play-in? Is that on Curry though?
No.
Exactly. I'm not going to put. I'm not going to put
how much credit? I got a question. How much credit was we giving Steph when they was winning? How much credit we was giving LeBron when they was winning? How much credit we was giving Kevin Durant when the niggas was winning?
I mean, Steph Curry won championship again without KD twice.
Yeah. Okay, so we get twice. So
we gotta stop acting like we don't understand that basketball is a fucking team sport, and sometimes them niggas don't have the right supporting cast around them to fucking
but
win.
These niggas
that doesn't still mean they're still not.
Joel, there's still levels to dominate games. There's still levels to that. That's what you don't want to.
Come on, bro. Listen, I don't give a fuck how good you are. LeBron is good as hell.
Joey,
three-time MVP.
LeBron is great as hell, bro. Like, here's the problem.
I'm not finished though.
He's not dominating games anymore.
Let him finish.
All I'm gonna say is I don't really look at the playoffs. Okay, this they failed.
You have to measure your players some type of way. Joey, you gotta measure that. There's no way.
You gotta measure.
You gotta measure the greatness by the playoffs. You gotta measure. That's why they say.
But listen.
You make a name.
Listen, Adar. Let me mention it. Listen, I'm not going to sit here and knock them niggas whole fucking catalog because they came up short a couple of years. Listen,
no, but we're talking about right now.
Listen to what I'm saying.
We're talking about right now.
About top 5
That's
right now.
Listen to what I'm saying, though. Listen to what I'm saying. Bron, Steph, and KD already solidified. I get it. They're not playing like they played in their prime, but if you look at their numbers, their individual numbers of what they've been doing, right? And not just about them not making the playoffs, because if you're not making the playoffs, that's an overall team failure, not a player failure.
So
if
So
you
what's
look
wrong
at their
with putting
numbers,
Okay.
they still.
so what's wrong with putting them niggas 7, 8, and 10? What's wrong with putting them niggas 7, 8, and 10? We talking about top five. Why I got LeBron 7, KD 8, Steph 10? Is there?
But who do you got? So who do you? Hold on. So who do you got top five?
Yeah,
Who
who's ahead of Easy? Who's ahead of him then? Easy. Come on,
Exactly.
give us
Top
a.
five.
Luka,
Embiid, and SGA.
Wait.
No.
How is
No.
Embiid
No, that's nasty work. That's nasty work. Listen, I'm not putting no
How?
SGA and no Luka ahead of no motherfucking LeBron, KD, and Steph. That's
Look at
nasty.
SGA numbers.
That's
If we're gonna do
nasty.
the numbers, and then
SGA
we do
ain't
the
number
eye
one
test.
shit.
Joy, we just seen
Bro,
Luka
you doing
taking
all
a team
time
to the
type shit right
finals.
there. We talking about top five right now. You doing all time right now, bro.
Oh, yeah,
Real shit. Hold
we're
on, slow
talking
it down.
about right
Hold
now.
on. Hold
And
on,
moving
y'all.
forward.
Hold on, let's slow it down.
We're
Let's slow
not
it down.
talking
'Cause
about the past.
Hold on. Let's slow it down because I want to get to what Easy just said. Yeah, it's a lot of y'all on the panel. Shout to 8RSL. We're going to start with Easy.
Lit
Then we're
right
going to
now.
go to
Right now.
8RSL. We're going to go to 8RSL. And then we're going to go to
We
Frank
gotta go
King.
to
I mean, King of
we gotta go to
Kings.
King of Kings. Yeah, he didn't even get a
Yeah,
word.
right. So we're going to do that. But just name your top five right now, Easy. And then we're going to go around the panel. We're going to go to 8RSL, King of Kings. Then we're going to go around the panel.
All right, I'll name the top five. And shout out to the panel. We lit. I didn't even know there's so many people up here. God damn, I just looked at my screen. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I ain't gonna
I'm not gonna lie to you. I just looked at my fucking screen. Yo,
Hold
real
on.
quick.
Wait. Before you go a step further, I'm not even gonna lie. I'm here because I love the drama. But continue.
hey, you're in the right spot. You're in the right spot, bro. You're in the right spot. It's all love.
This
Yo,
nigga here, bro, always doing something, bro. Like I can't with Buddy, bro.
Yo, all right, real quick, right? Top five, Jokic. Yeah, no particular order, because I feel like Jokic and Giannis could switch up at any given point in time. Jokic, Giannis, Luka, Embiid, and SGA. Top five for this season that just passed.
I can live with that. I don't agree with this, Jay, but I can live with that.
It's cool if you don't want to get. I mean, who would you put instead of SGA, Adar? Who do you put?
You said Giannis over there, right?
Yeah.
So my pick over there, I'm not really sure. I'm really like I'm
AD?
not really sure. No, not AD. I'm thinking like, should I jump the gun and say Wemby because like, or
Top
no,
five?
No.
yeah,
You jumping the gun.
This is why I say this shit is
Oh my
nasty.
God.
That's why I say this
no,
shit is
no,
nasty, bro.
Nah,
Y'all niggas
no,
disrespectful, man.
let's not
No,
underestimate.
No,
I almost
absolutely
shit
not.
myself just now, boy. I almost
No,
shit
hold on.
myself just now.
2010 and Depoy. That's my excuse. 2010 and Depoy, who's a freak of the nature. King had nobody to talk about who's supposed to be on NBA
Well,
court.
here's
Maybe
the
I put him
problem.
in top 15,
Here's
but
the
not
problem.
top
He didn't
5,
win
bro.
Depoy, bro. Like he was second, bro. Like,
But he
he was
should be
only.
Depoy. You know that he was supposed to be a Depoy. He was 2010 and
No,
he's
I
supposed.
don't know, bro.
Depoy was getting cooked by Luka like he was a cone. Come on, man. Are you serious?
Adar,
He ain't doing that to Wendy.
Adar, stop acting like we didn't see Steph shoot over Wemby in the Olympics, bro. Stop it. Come on, everybody gets cooked.
Beauty, man.
Hold on, wait, Adar. Stop acting like we didn't see. Stop acting like we didn't see 70 points dropped on Wemby. Stop acting like we didn't see. Stop acting like we didn't see. Hold up, wait.
Look,
stop acting like we didn't see Sangoon.
Curry didn't take him to the dance the way Luka did. What's his name? Gobert. We're gonna front on that. He ain't gonna do that to what's his name?
Wait, hold on, bro.
The problem is it's a regular season award, and we all know in the regular season, Rudy Gobert. I hate to say this, but Rudy Gobert anchored the best defense in the NBA.
But that was the regular season. He was a beneficiary of the what's his name being on a good team. Let's take that into account too. Okay, then.
That's fine. But we also seen him do the same thing with less talent in Utah. So we can say that, but we can't really say that. But listen, Wemby should have top 5.
Okay, y'all don't agree. Y'all don't agree. I said I jumped the gun with the Wemby, but this is what
you did jump the gun.
No,
He jumped the gun.
he jumped the gun. All right, hold on. Let's get back to the list though. Let's get back to
I
the list. Let me
think
get everybody into
Wemby's
it.
fair though.
Wemby top 5 is kind of, but
Not
I'll
top
let y'all
Wemby
five,
top
not
10
top
as
five,
well, bro.
Hold
but
on.
it's getting there.
Let Adol get his list off, and then we gonna go to
Okay,
Leaf, and then
so
we gonna hit PT.
can I get 2 minutes, like, without interruption, because I'm gonna make a case for both Leaf and Joey BK. Because the thing is, like, once we start breaking down the the superstars, right? And I'm gonna get back to the regular schedule to the main topic. I'm gonna start from the breaking top 5, going back
After
to
this, Adol,
schedule.
after you get your top 5, we're gonna get to the schedule after everybody answer the question. But go ahead, Adol.
All right.
Okay, so the whole thing
Yo,
about
baby girl just
what-
on daddy. My fault, Adol.
once we start evaluating top 5, like what most people like, we did the same thing on this panel too. Like, we start forgetting about the front office, what they do, what the location is, like what circumstances took place. That's why context really matter to the situations the certain players are. Like, Giannis won championship, and what put him as top 3 player for like 2-3 years in a row is the fact that he did it in the Milwaukee. And that front office was never ever was known to be a legit front office. Let's not forget where they came from before Giannis. Did they have anything? No, they didn't win for 50 years, more than 50 years since Kareem. We start breaking down the front offices like that, and we start evaluating and understanding like what superstars' potentials are and how the front office build the teams around it to complement them. That's what makes superstars. They can, like, the complementary pieces. They come around and they come. Once you have that superstar, then you ain't scared to go versus someone's like Joker, because like Minnesota, they didn't get retaliated when when they went versus Denver, even though they just won a chip. Why? Because they got that Ant-Man, and they believe Ant-Man going further will be the face of the NBA.
Hold on.
And they
Hold on. Adol, is Ant-Man part of your top 5?
Oh, sure, yeah. He's top 5.
Okay, so who you got? You got you got Ant-Man. Who else?
I got Ant-Man in no particular order, the same way. Ant-Man, Joker, Luka, Giannis, and I'm not really sure if I'm gonna just go with the safe bet. I'll go with the Embiid. I think Embiid will be in top 5 because, like, for what he does and the way the teams need, because we just see Embiid carrying a team to, like, they're on trajectory to win 60 games. But once he got hurt, that team started being 300 team, even worse than us last year. So I gotta give it to Embiid. So this is my top 5, probably.
All right, go ahead.
Interesting.
What's your top 5?
Top 5, kind of what you said, bro. Joker, Giannis, Luka, Embiid, SGA, and I think that top 5 could change. If a couple of players get their mind right, Tatum and Ant-Man get their mind right and start, looking the part of like they could do a lot more carrying than a lot more piggybacking, bro. But that's my top 5 right now.
All right, real quick.
Coming from the guy who calls them to Scottie Pippen. Come on, man.
Let's go to Eskimo. Eskimo, put it in the private chat. So I'm just gonna read out the top 5: Embiid, Luka, Giannis.
Where Eskimo at? Eskimo busy?
I'm here, yo. I'm here.
Oh, my fault. I'll just read that. Go ahead, Eskimo.
You good? Hold on.
You want to read that, Eskimo? Or you want me to do it?
Go ahead. You read it all. You good?
Yeah. So, so Eskimo top 5. He put top 10, but I'm just gonna put out the top 5: Embiid, Luka, Giannis, Shea, and Jalen Brunson. That's his top 5 right there. We don't have to debate it yet. We don't have to debate it right now. Hold on. We got 10 people on the panel. Hold on. We don't have to debate it right.
That was from the point leader from this season. So if they just talking about points and what they did, that's who's in the top 5 right now.
So that's your top five on Esco, or that's like a top five because you just
That's the NBA top 5 point leaders last season.
Right,
Nah,
scoring leaders.
but who's your top five personally? Like, who's your top? Who would you put in your top five?
Right, that's what we're trying to get to, Iceman.
All right, so looking at I the only one I'd probably take Jalen Brunson out of that and put KD.
So you're leaving out Jokic.
Yeah, I'm leaving out Jokic.
Okay. I'm gonna go. Let's go over to John real quick, John, because he put his shit in the private chat too. Do you want me to read it out? Or you want to read it out?
Yeah, I'll read it out. I said Nikola, Curry, Giannis, Anthony Edwards, and I know SL don't like it, but SGA, man, the OKC is not a top first place team without what this guy's brought to that team, man. These guys played at a top 5 level in such a short amount of time. It's unreal.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, I'm right. I ain't like it.
Okay.
No, wait, you're not right. You're saying Chet's more important than him. Chet, listen, for all the good things that Chet brings to that team, SGA is the engine. Chet is like the backbone. SGA is the engine. A backbone can only do so much, but an engine will get you moving further down the line.
Hold on, y'all. We're not debating everybody's top 5. We just trying to get to the panel.
No, that's all just having a personal debate. This man has those personal debates, so I just brought it up.
But let's hit PT real quick, because we didn't get to PT. PT, what's your top 5?
I'd go Giannis. Not in no order. In no
particular order.
Yeah, Giannis, SGA, Luka, oh man.
What was he finished?
You're not gonna put Jokic? He went to 3, Breeze. He got 2 more names left. You're not gonna put Jokic, PT?
Looking at the list.
Yo, easy. Let him. Know the man contemplate.
My fault.
This shit ain't easy. This shit ain't easy.
No, hey, yo, Breeze. That's a fact. That's a fact.
That's a good one.
My fault. PT, you still here, bro?
All right, I'm about to put the Jeopardy countdown on or something.
I mean, we gonna double back to PT. We gonna double back to PT. We gonna double back to PT.
This shit ain't that hard, bro.
No, hey, everybody.
Hey, yo.
From what pause. But from what I heard,
That is a pause.
That's a pause.
That is a pause.
There've been a few switch ups on the names on certain people's lists. So at this point, we have different opinions. We have different perspectives. Real quick, let's hit Joey real quick. Joey, what's your top 5?
This is in no order.
No particular order.
No particular order. My top 5 is Braun, KD, Steph, Jokic, and Giannis. And I hear what y'all saying about a lot of these guys, but I'm not putting niggas that ain't been out the second round or the Western or Eastern Conference Finals before any of these niggas, or niggas that never won a Finals MVP. I've never won a fucking Finals MVP, a regular MVP. Listen, making first all NBA and second all, that ain't enough. I'm sorry to be putting you in my top 5. That's just my opinion.
I mean, respectfully, Luka been to the conference finals twice, though.
Yo, real quick, Ox, that was a pause, but we gonna move past it. You be sticking, come on, bro. We pause and we keep it moving, bro. You
Bobby, coming up in here creeping, man. Like, get out of here.
But all right,
hold on. If Big Ox come here, we gotta recap the champagne room. Easy did his thing, and it was hilarious. I definitely want to get into that, and I wanted. But go ahead, y'all. Continue.
All right, real quick. All right, who we missed? King of Kings. You want to throw your top 5? You want to give us your top 5 real quick?
Oh man, top 5.
We got King of Kings in the champagne room, bro. Pause.
Wait, what?
You gotta come to that show, bro.
Oh nah, that sounds kind of crazy right now.
No.
I know you know that. Like I don't know if you. Like I'm just saying. Like I don't know if you know the song. No sex in the
No,
champagne
no
room.
sex in the champagne.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I know
No,
about that song.
no,
I know
no
about that
sex
song.
in the champagne
The
room.
big
Oh
room.
no, it's not what it looks like. It's not what it
That was
looks
that.
like.
That was the heat too, bro. I ain't gonna lie
Oh
to you.
man, so yo,
Yo, I'm just saying, like, I know I haven't been here, for a while. You saying invite me to this champagne room, no Diddy,
no, that was wild crazy. That
and
was
then you
wild
got
crazy.
heavy
No
Diddy
Diddy.
allegations.
No
It's
Diddy.
like,
You said no Diddy
No
though, bro.
right?
Diddy.
Yo, no, all
It's
right, we
crazy.
gotta get
No
Wait,
focused.
Diddy.
Yo,
wait. I am,
focus.
but hold on. And he ain't invite nobody else. He just invited me. Like, what the fuck?
Yo, I'm not gonna go down this road with you. We're trying to make it sound worse, bro.
Nah.
You
Right.
good?
Let me get serious.
Oh, you niggas.
Yo, focus.
Oh,
Yo, focus.
these niggas is not. I told y'all niggas, bro. Y'all let them in,
All
bro.
right, John.
I'm so whoever's smoking bud, my apologies. I didn't mean to do that to you.
You straight.
All right, top 5 right now. Are we talking all time or just this past season?
No, just this past season.
All right, this past season,
No particular order. You
Jokic.
don't gotta put it in order.
Oh, in no particular order. Jokic, Ant-Man, Curry, KD, Giannis.
That's an interesting one.
Did we get everybody? Did we miss anybody?
Yeah.
Go ahead. Name yours.
I think Breeze got to name his shit. I think it's only Breeze left.
Yeah, Breeze. Yeah, it's on you. Go ahead.
All right. Right now in the league, I would say Ant-Man up there. You know what I'm saying? He a top 5 player to me. I definitely want to go with Jokic. Ant-Man, Jokic. I want to say Luka, but I'm kind of hesitant. But he did make it to the finals, so I gotta respect that. I'm gonna say low key Jaylen Brown. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Jalen. I ain't mad at that.
Jaylen Brown and Shea.
So Jaylen Brown is top 5. No particular order, but he deserves to be in top 5.
Yeah, I think he should be. I think him winning a championship and how he showed up in the playoffs, call the playoffs what you want, but I think he played big in the finals, and I think he was finals MVP. So in totality, I don't want to leave out an NBA champion. They should definitely be part of that conversation.
So Jokic, Ant-Man, Jaylen Brown, who else? Shea, and who else?
I think that was it. That's 4.
That's 4. Jokic, JB, Ant-Man, Shea. Yeah, that's 4.
Luka.
Nah, he said he wanted to say Luka, but he said nah. So
I was debating it, but I'm gonna go with Luka because he did make the conference finals, and I know he was a big part of that. You know what I'm saying? I know Kyrie definitely helped, but Luka definitely is a. And he didn't get. He was still the one guy when Kyrie got there. It's not like he went from 1 to 2. So respectfully, I'm gonna say Luka. Though that's my top 5 from last season.
I gotta since everybody's talking about the Nets and their future and whatnot, like as a scorned Net fan who is no longer a Net fan because I just come to the realization that Nets management is just really, 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 really bad. They got a book, a tree grows in Brooklyn, so do a dumbass owner and GM. But when Sean off the marks get up out of here or whatever the case, then I'll strongly reconsider, because knowing the Nets and just Nets luck, they'll get the number 1 overall pick and fuck around and draft Andre Blatch or something I just don't I don't trust their management whatsoever. Whatsoever.
I don't neither, bro. And they have done nothing to earn my trust. But at the
they've
same
done
time,
nothing. It's so bad with the Nets. If we're being all the way real, from Jason Kidd till now, the amount
Can I rebuttal that?
Like the
Oh, that
amount
sound
of,
like this nigga on the studio mic though, bro. Like,
Yo, for
I
I ain't
don't
gonna lie
know,
to you. You got reverb.
like
My guy King of Kings got reverb, man. Talk your shit, bro. Sound like you
like
got a mixtape coming up.
the amount of superstars that the Nets shoulda, coulda, woulda had right now. It's it's unbelievable to me. Like it really is. Like, okay, Jason Kidd, you had that whatever that falls apart. Then you had a chance at yeah, you had a chance at Jalen Brown and Tatum. Yeah, Billy King. You effed that up or whatever. Then out of the ashes, the Nets become, lovable losers or whatever. Get up to get KD and company and whatever the case, and then let the bodies hit the floor, and now you stuck with a really bad spades hand. Nothing. Like ain't nothing here. Like who knows what's gonna happen when it comes to the draft or whatever. And furthermore, even if they are to get these players or whatever, and there's no knock on them, who's to say they gonna make it? Like you just
I
don't.
got to rebuttal that because I got every answer to every what's his name to everything he said. I followed Nets for over 20 years now. I got a
Same here.
rebuttal because let's say starting from Jason Kidd, we're gonna go by years. Starting with Jason Kidd, why I jumped out to be a Brooklyn Nets fan, like at all, because first thing first, they drafted number one Kenyon Martin. That was a shitty year's draft, but we already had what's his name, Kevin Kittles, we had Jason Collins, we had a couple pieces over there. Like we had like Marbury, like we had pieces. We had a Jefferson after that, and everybody in their mind, and like everyone knew. I was studying at Kingsborough College at that time. Everybody knew that Brooklyn was coming to Coney Island at that time. Ain't nobody was spending no money. It was on every newspaper back then. So we knew we had the chance to trade Kenyon Martin for what's his name. When we brought Zoe, we had the chance to get KG for Kenyon Martin. Then we had the chance to get a T-Mac and everything. And everything was, what's his name? Going back to Coney Island. It's all about Coney Island. Once we get there, we're going to get our stars. It wasn't like a Brooklyn situation when we had Prokhorov and he wanted that stuff. At that time, we had Ratner, right? So we had Ratner as the owner, and he was dirt cheap. We ended up being in what's his name in salary cap, not salary cap, debt hell, and he ain't spent no money. It was everything. He was a real estate agent. It was always about the Coney Island and then Atlantic Yard. The whole thing about it moving forward. We went to the finals. They brought Vince Carter, whatever it is. Prokhorov takes over. What we got? We got top 3 pick. We picking the best available prospect that is tradable. And mark my word, like mark me right there. Tradable, not the best player, but because one of the best players coming out on that draft was John Wall and what's his name, DeMarcus Cousins. We didn't pick
John Wall didn't want to come in.
We did. John Wall was number 1 pick by what's his name, by committee. So we had top 3 pick. We ain't even had the chance to get John Wall. So that's the thing. We got Derek Favors because he was more tradable. His potential was like sky high, going by the mock drafts and everything. And he was like Utah.
Yeah, hold on.
At that time, we had the Melo situation, right?
Adar,
I'm gonna say this.
Hold on. Adar, I just want to two things, Adar. Not to interrupt you. Just want to give context to the conversation. Shout out to my guy, King of Kings. You know you my guy. But he said that he wasn't a Nets fan when KD left. So you gotta know that the context is him, putting that in perspective on why he's saying what he said. But he's back, like he said when he got here. I haven't been here in a long time, So just understand that's his perspective. But I just need Big Ox to clear my name with King of Kings real quick because I invited him to the champagne room without context. So
Oh
please,
my God! Yeah,
please,
put a big
hold
pause
on.
on this.
Big Ox,
Oh my God!
please explain to King of Kings and the rest of the panel that I was inviting him to a podcast. So just please, Big Ox.
Yeah. First of all, what's up with my Brooklyn niggas?
Yo, it's
We good, man. Chilling,
Uh,
man.
good,
What's
man.
up, Big Ox?
Shit, but nah, man. The Champagne Room is a podcast. It's strictly educational, where you will find young women in the sex work industry and learn about their lives and the ups and downs of the industry from a new perspective. You know what I'm saying? So when he invited you today, it was just for educational purposes only, my brother.
All right, cool. Like I'm just letting you know, you talking to an '80s baby who's seen some things or whatever. I ain't knocking it,
Yeah. If you come
I
to
ain't
the
knocking it,
Champagne
but
Room, you might see some things at the Champagne Room too.
like
Word,
listen,
but
hold
not
on,
only that, Big Ox, just kind of give us a commercial of everything you got going on before, you know what I'm saying, we get into the topics, you know what I mean, about your channel, real quick.
Yeah, I mean, besides the Champagne Room, where we educational purposes, we interviewing young women in the sex work industry. We also got the Hood CNN NSB every Monday and Friday morning. You'll find my man Easy, Dezo, and Context on there with me. Other than that, we doing a graveyard shift in Ox Court. And Ox Court is a legit courtroom with legit jurisdiction over the feuds, beefs, and transgressions in the YouTube platform. My man Leaf was on there before. We cleared his name, and
No,
Had to clear
we
this
not
nigga
we
name.
not bringing
Had
that
to
up.
clear
We
this
not
nigga
bringing that
name,
up.
boy.
We
Had to
not bringing
clear
that up.
this
Hold
nigga
We
on.
not
name,
bring.
Was
We
boy.
Leaf
not
the
bringing
first
that
Big
up.
Ox court? I think it was the first Big Ox court.
nah,
No.
Leaf was the second Ox Court.
Right.
We not
Okay.
bringing that up.
Yeah.
No, we gonna put this to the side, but just know niggas saved you. Niggas helped you out. Niggas had to get you out of there. Niggas got you out of that jail.
We are
It's
not
all
bringing
good.
that up.
We gonna let it die. We let it
Leaf,
die.
nigga,
We
you
letting it die.
you bring that up every time. Why I can't bring it up?
I don't want to bring it up no more.
All right, well. I mean, you got acquitted, bro. That's a good thing.
Yeah, and I'm thankful for that. Appreciate it. Appreciate the judicial system, bro. Like that was in Ox Court that day, bro. Like I appreciate all of that. Thank you, but we ain't bringing that up.
yo, now I want to know what the hell happened.
No.
King of Kings. Tap into my
It ain't
nigga
nothing to
Big
know,
Ox
bro.
Media channel. You gonna see all
We
shit.
need a
You gonna see all
context
shit.
now. Yeah, we need a
No.
context.
Ain't nothing to know.
I'll
Bro.
link you the
I
episode.
don't
Hold on.
say
I'm gonna put the
shit.
episode in the chat. I'm gonna put the episode in the chat.
You about to okay,
Hold
go ahead,
on.
Easy. I was
Yeah, I'm about to link it up
Hold
right
on, let me
now.
say this.
Bro.
Drop the
Let
link.
me say this for
Right.
Big Ox real quick, being Big Ox court. Again, with everything that happens on the internet, King of Kings, is a lot of cancel culture. Big
Oh
Ox,
yeah.
he kind of it eliminates. I won't say eliminates, but it definitely takes the fire out of cancel culture, because instead of just having a narrative said about you and you hear and people judging you from third person, Big Ox Court gives you the opportunity to speak in first person. You speak for yourself to the people, and you actually speak to who you have the transgression with, and it's a dope show, man. And Leaf was acquitted, and he walked away a free man. I'll leave it at that. You know what I'm saying?
Well, guess what, Leaf? You guilty. I don't know why, but you're guilty.
Oh shit.
Something about you says you're guilty.
You know what, bro? Every time you bring your ass up in here, you always got some bullshit, bro. Like I'm this nigga here, bro. Every time. This nigga, bro, is determined, bro, like to make something that's already funny, bro. Like, you know what? Let's turn it up a little bit more.
I'm saying, like I be chilling. Like I really be chilling. Like I got some things coming up next month or whatever the case. Like I got a comedy show that I'm gonna be doing or whatever the case. Like some things I'm working on or whatever the case.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
hold on. No. King of
Yeah.
Kings.
But
King.
that's that.
No,
but that's not.
hold on. King of Kings, actually slow it down. I want to help you promote that and what you got going on. So slow it down. Let's get it. Let us get a date. Let us get into. I mean, I want to hear about this. I knew you was into comedy, but I never knew you was doing open mics and nothing like that. So just talk to us about that real quick.
When this is all said and done, at the end of this, we'll speak on that or whatever. Like, just know that stage name, just a guy named Frank, because I'm just a guy named Frank. So yeah.
That's a wild pause, but I mean, listen.
Hey.
That's a funny name. If it was a comedian named a guy named Frank, it just sounds funny.
Let's just say I'm grateful that my name ain't Dick. Okay, I would be tight right now. But hey, I'm just a guy named Dick. Whoa, hey, wait a minute.
Oh, yo, man.
Like, whoa, buddy.
Man. Yo, Breeze.
I ain't
Why did you say that, bro? Knowing that
Breeze, you gonna have to put a disclaimer for that right there. I ain't gonna lie.
Like I said, like I said,
if you would have said Bob, if you would have said Bob, Barry, Ant, something else, bro, like I'd have been like, okay, all right.
Listen, and trust me, as the founder of the AO insurance policy, like trust me, like I got me covered. All right. So
the AO insurance policy. I'm dead.
There be a lot of folks that be like, yo, like y'all dudes ain't covered. No diddy. Like y'all be saying some wild shit. I just be like, hey, yo, like, bro.
All right, we get too far away from the topic, bro. We get
hold up. Before we go, bro, like I need, you know what? I need to put something in the chat. Buddy from Brand Nubian, I forgot his name, bro. Like he was basically saying why pause needs to be eliminated from hip hop culture. So
what?
Who needs to be eliminated from hip hop culture?
Pause.
The word the quote unquote pause needs to be eliminated from hip hop culture.
Bro,
he explained it. It was in a short video, bro. I'm gonna put it in. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna put it.
Yo,
in
the Chicago Sky getting clapped right now, boy. What is going on?
Yeah, they are. Yeah, they getting bodied, bro. I was gonna do that game, but I was like, you know what? I'm gonna be on here instead, bro. So
we here, but all right, my fault. That shit is wild, crazy, right?
They getting demolished.
They like, can turn that around, bro.
Nah, they getting demolished. Nah, this game is early, bro. They can come back. They come back.
Oh, and one more thing. Tomorrow, I know they got some what's that shit, like Fan Fest or whatever? If anyone's aware, where like it's gonna be like Fanatic Fest, some shit like you could Google, you could look this shit up. When I say it's gonna be crazy down there tomorrow, this weekend rather or whatever, where it's like it's a few. Ain't really no net players down there, but like as far as like Knicks, Yankees, Mets, Jets, a few dudes from Philly, Allen Iverson in particular.
Allen
Iverson in particular.
Wait a minute, hold up. Nah. We not letting that go, bro. Hold up, bro. I know it ain't no AI slander going on up in here, bro.
No. Like, listen, when it come to Philadelphia, that's one of the things I do like out of Philly. Like, I like Meek Mill sometimes, Allen Iverson, the Philly cheesesteak, Hershey Park, Kevin Hart, and that's about it.
Yo, real quick, hold on. Real quick, to the comments, Jamal, I'm not gonna lie. We can't get an interview from them hoes, bro. They don't know how to fucking act. If you tap into the content, the people that we talking to.
Jamal. We're not doing that. Jamal, we're not doing that.
I'm sorry, bro.
Yeah, Jamal, we're not doing that, bro.
And real quick.
No, but hold on, real quick though, Jamal. Hold up. The next installment might just be live from the Blade. You know what I'm saying? So we can get down there.
Hold on. Let's get credit to
No. I gotta say this, Bobby. I'm telling you from a nigga, bro, that been over there, bro. That's no, bro. No. Like I ain't gonna lie, I went to yo, bro. It's chicks that I went to school with, bro. That's over there. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Like, listen,
Oh shit,
no,
son. Oh shit.
Hold on. I just want to hold on. I want to give a shout out because me, Jesse,
I'm
I
beat
don't
on
have my
that, bro.
camera on. Big Ox was actually at the venue, at the function, talking to the lovely lady. So again, man, he put in work, man. That show is
Oh
fire,
yeah,
bro.
yeah. We all. That nigga Bobby ain't the least bit shy about throwing some money in the strip in that establishment, bro. Like, come on, we all know that.
Hold on, bro. I ain't just out here tricking, my nigga.
I ain't say you was, nigga, man. Like, nigga, you the one put up.
Hey,
You the one asks you as a simp, nigga. Listen.
Hold on,
I
hey,
hold
just
on,
gave you
hold on.
that.
Hold on. Let's ask
Nigga said I
Big
ain't
Ox
just
that
out here
question.
tricking, bro. Like, he
Hold on.
acting like I called them a whole
Hold on.
simp though. Like,
No,
come
hold
on.
on. We getting somewhere with this. I want to ask Big Ox a question. Big Ox, can you please explain to the guys what was the inspiration of starting the Champagne Room? How did this all come about?
Oh, that's easy. He love her.
I'll tell you. Hey, Leaf, we gonna have a proper conversation, Leaf. I'm feeling like you got something you want to say to me, bro.
Nigga, what's he talking about, bro?
No. Listen. I can't
Hold up,
let
why?
this happen. No. Hold on.
Hold on.
Big Ox.
Nobody
I'm
don't
Big
know.
Ox.
gonna ask you a question. Yeah. I'm gonna
Leaf,
stay
I
focused.
gotta,
I'm
I gotta
focused.
say this. I gotta say this, and y'all know I'm only saying this because it's already in the internet with Easy and Leaf. If they didn't never say it on live, I wouldn't say this to you, Big Ox. If you feel any type of weird energy from Leaf, I think it's because Leaf won't be on the big stage.
Yo, Breezy, don't bring it
He
up, bro.
won't be on the
Don't bring. It's
stage.
irrelevant. It's
Wait,
irrelevant, bro.
you
Hold up.
said what, Breezy?
I think Leaf want to be on the No Snooze Button show, man. I ain't gonna hold you, man. I just think that's what it is, man. I'm just saying.
Oh,
Every time when we drop the link, Leaf, click the link. Pull up.
How many times y'all niggas dropped the link in the past
we
week?
just dropped the link last episode, bro.
That's
Just dropped the link after
yo,
last episode.
honestly, yo, Leaf, you gotta understand, like, nigga, Dezo run that show. You know what I'm saying? That's really Dezo shit.
Yo, Dezo run the show on this nigga channel. Right.
But look, though,
Nah, that happens, bro. That happens.
Let me get focused. I'm gonna get focused. Answer your question, though, Brizzy. Really, it was on the graveyard shift. You remember when DeAndre Ayton and
you was with that
Zion.
shorty?
Zion. Yeah, it was Zion, DeAndre Ayton, and then Paul George. And so niggas was on the show and they was like, oh my God, how could you fuck with a bitch that does my bad. Well, I'll figure my language, my bad. He was saying, how could y'all mess with a chick that does OnlyFans, or how could you be with a stripper and this and that? And so I started asking cats on the panel, like, have you ever dated a stripper? And they was like, no. I'm like, do you know any strippers? They was like, no. I was like, how many times have you been to the strip club? And it was like maybe once or twice. And I'm like, so your understanding about your understanding about the life of a stripper is very minimal, right? And it was like, yes. I'm like, so you just really just making statements about shit you don't know about. And I was like, well, yeah, basically. So I was like, okay, I got you. I'm gonna start interviewing strippers and getting down to the nitty gritty. So if you feel that way, you know, at least you got some more information about how you feel. You know what I'm saying? Because you know. And then so in that episode, I was like, you know, a lot of people don't understand that a lot of because you know a lot of people think that strippers are just in the back, you know, serving BJs and shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like that's not, you know, there are some clubs like that. Don't get me wrong, but a lot of these women are mothers. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? A lot of these women are like not like that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, okay, I even said like, yo, I know you want to know some freaks. You know what I'm saying? Date a school teacher. You know what I'm saying? Like
date a nurse. Date a fucking nurse.
Right.
Oh,
so I'm dating one.
No. Let's stop that. No nurse.
Well, so it's like, but you know, so basically what I was saying.
I'm dating a nurse currently, bro. Like, don't tell me nothing.
So basically, Brizzy, my whole point about it was like, I think we gotta figure out what's really going on, and if we're gonna make these type of statements, I'm saying let's do it with a little bit more information as well.
No, that's real. And I mean, it begs the conversation that, you know what I'm saying, that's part of the social media. I was saying that earlier about how certain players can lock in because social media is not a distraction. And I add to that, it just more so of me saying that the lifestyle of that you are given because you play basketball can be a distraction. So you got to be disciplined, and you know what I mean. You could easily be sidetracked, not necessarily like John Morant where it was made so severe, but even a Zion Williamson, that's real shit. You think he the only one? You know what I'm saying? These dudes is getting chicks pregnant, man. That's real shit that's happening.
Hey,
So I mean, so
why
don't give
you
me
playing, bro?
don't
Jalen Green got lined up, bro. So
yeah.
we can't even speak.
Yeah, but I mean, don't get me wrong. You know what I'm saying? A lot of them are freaks. You know what I'm saying? A lot of them do get down. You know what I'm saying? Do whatever. Do what they do. You know what I mean? We done heard some stories on the Champagne Room. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Right.
But at the same time, though, a lot of them.
Crazy shit.
You know what I'm saying? A lot of them too. You know what I'm saying? They just regular chicks, but it's like they. You know what I'm saying? They figure like they. You
I
know,
wouldn't
because
call some of
it's
them
a lot
regular
of
odds. I wouldn't call some
of
of
it.
them
Well, I'm just talking about just in general, not just the ones that I've had on the show. I'm saying like, you know, it really depends on where you from and how you were raised and how you look at things. Like me, I don't look at the human body as something that's such a big deal to see. Like, I mean, titties is just flesh. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know, some people feel like dancing for money, taking your clothes off, really ain't no big deal. And some people do. It just depends on how you know. It depends on how you look at it. So
Those the people that ain't gonna show up to the strip club.
yeah, you know. So it just depends. It depends. I don't, you know, I've been around that shit for a long time, so I don't really trip off it. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it's, you know, I don't think it's a I don't look at it as taboo as most people do.
Bobby, you ever ate breakfast, lunch, or dinner in the strip club?
Hell yeah, they used to have this
Yo, that's wild.
steak and egg special over at the club. It was called the Pitiful Princess.
The Pitiful
Breakfast
Princess.
Oh man,
Yeah, wait,
That
they had
sounds,
steak in that
yo,
motherfucker?
The strip club was called the Pitiful Princess. They used to have this $12 steak and egg special. That was when I was younger. You know, when I was, you know, I'll be out all night, so I'll pull up over there. They open up at like 8 o'clock. I get there at like 8, eat breakfast, go home, and go to sleep.
winky,
breakfast, lunch, and
Anthony,
dinner. Go ahead,
winky.
Leaf. You asked the man the question. What about you? You ever had breakfast, lunch, and dinner?
in the strip
In the
club.
strip club? No, I haven't. I only been to one strip club establishment. And that was that's when I was overseas. They had like a David Buster system. You can't throw money around the club. They give you chips and some shit. It was kind of wild. It was kind of like a burlesque type of joint.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Hey, tap into the content. You see my nigga Ox spitting. Tap into the content. You're gonna see a lot of good things right there. You just dropped a Champagne Room
You
not too
definitely
long
gonna
ago.
see Easy pop up, bro, for sure.
You definitely gonna see me pop up. You definitely gonna see me asking the right questions that you curious about. You feel me? You feel me?
I might got one coming this Sunday. I'm waiting. She's supposed to go hit me today to confirm the Sunday, but that's gonna be another IRL. And I'm telling you, y'all, hey, you gonna like her.
She not talking to Rocks, is she?
All right, easy.
Yeah. That's a good question, E, bro. Like, yeah, we gotta make sure that she ain't doing that. For sure.
Easy. I was with her earlier.
God
Just like 30 minutes ago.
God damn, this nigga Ox,
All right,
this
Bobby.
nigga Ox,
I don't
boy.
mind it, man. Shit.
Yo, from the minute he said I'm about to have a long night on the stream, I'm like, this nigga Ox, boy. This nigga here, boy. I already know how this about to go.
Hey, listen, I respect it, Bobby, man. Hey,
I respect it. Hey, when she did that 360 for us, I respect
sure.
it, nigga. 100 grand, nigga.
I respect it for sure, bro. Like, I mean, hey,
I'm just saying, like,
100,000, 100 million, nigga. Shit, hey, shit.
I'm just saying, like, Shorty told me, I mean, you cool. You already know you cool with me, Ox, but I'm just saying, Shorty told me she talking to Rocks, bro. Like, what's going on here?
Yeah, that's.
But I pulled up kind of late. So like, I called like in and out messages, bro. Like, bro, I pulled up to the chat.
I was on for like the first 5 minutes, and then I had to dip. Honestly.
But that was a body though. Bro,
Bobby
send me
Bobby
that
gonna
IG,
ask me
bro.
why I ain't hit the link. Bobby gonna ask me why I ain't hit the link. I was like, I wasn't
That's
there,
a good
bro.
question too, Leaf. Why you ain't hit the link?
I wasn't there to hit the link, my nigga. I dipped off 5 minutes into the stream. I was there for the countdown, and then I seen, oh girl, I think she had a red hair. She had like a 2-piece on. some shit. I don't remember, but I think he was like sitting right next to her or some shit. And then I had dip. I only seen like snippets of it all after the fact. The only joint I was really there for was the what was the joint with old girl with the big doughy eyes, bro? Damn, I forgot her name, bro. But that was like an earlier one.
I'm not
That
gonna
was
lie
that
to
was
you,
the one.
Ox. My fault, Leaf. I'm not gonna lie to you, Ox. He's still here. He here. He's still here.
No, I think Bobby dipped.
God damn it! If you listening, Ox, you need to bring back Luscious, bro. Bring her back, bro. Bring
That was her
her
name,
ass.
Luscious?
I don't know if that's the one you're talking about, Leaf, but I know that's the one I
Why?
want
Hold
back,
Hold up,
on.
bro.
hold up.
Why? Why? Tell them why, Easy. Why they need to bring her back? Talk to us.
Hold on. First off, I'm gonna throw the link in the chat so you can see what I'm talking about. Next, I'm gonna tell you why. That's some nice chocolate right there, boy. Hey, nigga. Hey, nigga.
Luscious. Hold up.
Hey, you an amusement park with that right there. I'm telling you that right now. You an amusement
Wait.
park, nigga.
That was the chick with the glasses and the braces?
Did she have braces?
I
Did she have
think
braces?
so. Hold on.
She took them shits
Oh.
out, bro. So
What?
she good now.
Put no.
Like,
Put
how
that
you
in the
just like,
chat.
how you just take out braces?
Hey, after a while,
Yeah. That's what I
it
want to
does its,
know. How you take those out?
after a while, it does its job, bro. Then you go back to the doctor and they take it out, bro.
Like, I ain't never need them in my life, but it's just like you just like, oh, like let me just take out these braces. Like,
Oh,
nah.
no. There's nothing like no, bro. You gonna pull out your whole fucking teeth, bro. You gonna pull out your whole fucking teeth, bro. I don't know. You gotta let them niggas do
Exactly.
it.
Yeah, you gotta let them do it. I know a couple of people that took them out themselves, but they should didn't end up when you pulled out your whole shit.
Right.
But that was yeah. Hold up. Wait, I gotta
Yeah, I'm
look
looking
at
for
his
that shit
playlist.
right now, bro. Hold on, I'll get
Yeah,
you right
because
now.
I think I remember her,
Yeah,
but I
that's the
don't
one you
really
said
remember.
she don't look all that good and I'm drunk. That's the one. That's the one I'm talking about right there, boy.
That was the one? Nah, that couldn't have been her. Because it was another one that he brought up, my nigga, that was looking wrecked. And I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Like,
My son sound like he ready to spend
Bobby.
that 40 cash right now. He like, I got that
Nah.
right now.
Bobby hit or miss, bro. Well, a lot of these joints, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you.
I'm not gonna lie to you, boy. I'm gonna be completely 1,000% honest right here, nigga. If I pop up somewhere, if I pop up in a strip club and I see you, like, I'm getting down to business quick, dog. Like, nigga, I'm
Down to business,
sorry.
what you mean, nigga? She professional, bro. She gotta just do a dance.
Nah, I need more than a dance. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I need more than a dance,
Oh,
bro.
this nigga here, bro. I
Hey, I put the link in the chat. You go check her out real quick.
Absolutely.
You gonna be
Positively. No
pleased.
sex in the champagne room. No sex in the champagne room.
Yo, King, I'm fucking up that room, bro. I'm fucking up that room, bro. The champagne is gonna be on top of the ceiling. The champagne gonna be stuck on top of the ceiling, bro. It's gonna be stuck on top of the ceiling. How that shit happen? That's another conversation.
Oh
Just
yeah.
know fucking
This was Shorty with the tattoo in the joint. Yeah, she was alright.
Nah, nigga, you said she was bro. No,
Nah,
hell no.
this wasn't her. Nah, this wasn't the one I was talking about.
No, nigga, you said that one right there. She wasn't it, bro. You said, nah, bro. What you even doing brown
Nah.
nosing this bitch for?
It was
Excuse
that
my
wasn't the
language.
one. That wasn't the one, bro. That wasn't the one. It was somebody else. I know it was somebody else. Now I gotta look through the whole shit. Hold up, wait,
Yeah,
because it's a little bit further down.
that's a good
Hold up.
point too, yo. Tap that like button, bro. Everybody tap
Was it the
that like button.
Oh no. This chick right here was the baddest one he had up there. What's this? The Cody Coyote joint?
Oh, Cody. Oh yeah. She nice.
Yeah. That was the baddest joint he had up there.
Yeah, but that's the most expensive joint, bro. You ain't hear what she was talking about. You don't remember her, bro? She was running the OnlyFans
Yeah.
making $30K a month, bro.
Yeah.
What the fuck, man?
Yeah.
Nah, bro.
She said she made 30K in her first month, and then after that month, like it was like down to maybe like 5 or 6 or something like
Nah,
that.
she said she was making 30K a month during the pandemic, nigga. So at this point, she should be up 100 bands at this point.
It all
No.
depends.
I remember that. No. Easy. I remember that episode. She said she made 30K her first month, and then like 20 something or something after that, bro. Like, but she said she made 30K her first month to pay off some shit, pay off like a car or some crazy shit like that. I don't remember what it was. And then like then the other one, she was already up in Oregon, so she had bought an apartment or all that type shit. But that's what she had said. But I had peeped it, bro, because I peeped that episode more than once. That's how I remember.
Mm-hmm. My son said, when I'm alone in the dark, I'm in love.
Nigga said I have to double back and triple back. Hey, I don't hold
Hey,
you, bro. I don't hold you.
I did
I don't hold you.
have to double back and triple back.
Hey, I don't hold you, bro. Hey, I see her IG. She be doing some shit there, boy. I ain't gonna hold you, bro.
On IG? Shit, I'm barely on the gram, bro. Like I gotta delete my gram before tomorrow, man. Old girl coming up.
Why would you say that, bro? Why would you tell her? God damn it!
Yo, Ox, I need
Nah. She don't go on there. Nah, she don't go online, bro. She ain't gonna hear this, bro. She ain't gonna hear this, bro. I'm safe.
Yo, if anything,
Nah,
just give me Luscious
I'm safe,
IG. I'm not
bro.
gonna lie. I'm just gonna make my move from there, bro. I don't care. Like that's what I'm doing.
You asking for the IG all these weeks after the fact? It probably might be in the joint. She probably might have said it in the video. You gotta listen out for her.
Nah, she ain't put in the video, bro. She ain't putting that in the video, bro. I'd have got that from right then and there, bro. She ain't put that in the video.
Because you know Bobby always asks them like, yo, where can they find you at? This, that, or the third, that type of joint.
Bro,
I mean,
Ox, she looking good, boy. Yo, Ox, you don't remember when Lee said, nah, she don't look good, bro? Come on, son. I know I'm not making this shit up, bro.
She was all right, my nigga. I ain't say she wasn't looking nothing. I ain't say she was looking crazy.
She was saying she could put her leg all the way behind her head, bro.
No, I heard that part. That part I heard. But, that part I heard that.
I bet the fuck you did.
I heard that.
I heard that loud and clear. Like, yeah.
I heard that loud and clear, nigga. I think he had. I think he had that in one of the short videos.
You see. I'm not lying, bro. I'm not lying, bro. I'm not lying. Lee fucking scorched earth on her. Like, yo, why you even doing all that on her, bro? Yo, stop doing that for these hoes, bro. Stop brown nosing, bro.
Wait a minute. I don't remember that, bro. If I did, I did, bro. Like, but I don't remember doing that to her. Cause Bobby had another episode, bro. I'm positive of it. He had another episode almost like right around the time, bro. Like, hold up. I'm positive that he did. Hold on. Wait a minute. Cause now I gotta go look at it. Now I gotta go look at the full playlist.
That was some good shit. No, yo, send me Valerie IG. Cause I just want to see what's going on with her. But if you could find Luscious, make sure. Like, I need that, bro. If you could find Luscious, I need that. I'm gonna act like FIFA boy. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yo, bro. Like, what you T-Pain, nigga? You in love with strippers, nigga?
I'm not in love with strippers, but that one right there, boy, I just gotta see what's hitting for, boy. I'm
baby girl, what's your name? I got 40 cash for you, babes.
I'm not even gonna lie, yo. The one that had me like, the one episode that had me like going crazy, bro. Like it was a lot of AOs. Was Madam J, because she said her moms was taking money at the door, my nigga, while she was doing the what was it,
the services,
the group parties and shit, bro. I'm like, you really got your moms at the I'm like, how your mom's taking money at the door and you come from a military family? I'm like, wait a minute, what?
Yeah, that you see what money does? People talk all that big shit. When that money come around, bro, all the morals and all that shit that you stand on go right out the window, bro. They ain't willing to down it. They are not willing to down it. Nah, nigga, I want to live this life.
Never lie.
I want to live this life.
That's kind of
I want to live like the white people. I want to live.
I mean, but I think that's kind of true. But I don't think.
Can you repeat what you said? Did you just say this bitch was whoring herself out and her mother was collecting the money at the door?
Oh, hold on. I'm gonna link you to Joey. You think it's a lie?
Joey,
don't tell me. Let me. And she come from a military family.
Yep.
She said her pops was in the military.
Wait for it. Wait.
Somehow, some way, she had got into this shit or whatever, and she has said it's somewhere in that video. Crazy. that her mom's was collecting the money from the people that was joining the sex party or whatever she was doing at the door.
Diddy parties. Oh no.
Watch the words.
So you know
Leaf,
what
watch
this
the
sound like
words.
to me?
Bam.
This sound like a military dude that was taking care of his wife, right? Who probably was a hoe, who raised a hoe. The nigga probably went on deployment, and they did hoe activities.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what it sounds
Listen,
like.
Wait.
I don't even know how it all went down, bro. I'm not like you gotta watch. You gotta
That's not the
no.
story.
You
That's
gotta
not
watch
the
the
story,
video.
man.
You gotta watch the video, bro.
Yo,
I
Nah,
because
you
that's
know.
not normal. Like, how do you
mean,
force your
hey,
daughter out
listen,
like
I
that?
heard it, bro. Look,
No,
yo, Joey.
Hold on. Let him ask the question. What was the question, Joey? How do you what?
No, I was just like, that's not normal. How do you whore your own flesh and blood out like that? Like
No, she
that's
didn't. She didn't. No, Joey.
No,
She
she
didn't.
got her moms to collect the money for
Yeah,
her
she got her
at the
mom
door.
Yo,
into the
hold up.
business.
Let me clear it up a
but
little bit. Let me clear it up
Right,
a little
right,
bit for
right,
Joey. Let
right.
me clear it up a
Right.
little
Yeah.
bit for Joey.
Thank you, big
Her
guys.
mom
Thank you.
is a pimp. That shit is crazy.
So yo, it's either way you spin it, it's kind of different. It's like, oh no, like what? But look though. So the thing is, it ain't like she got a whole house and dudes just coming in doing their thing and giving her mom the money. Like she throws adult parties. You know what I mean? She
Right.
throws parties where, you know, it's a lot of leather play and they, you know what I'm saying, dominatrix play and things like that. And yes, there is some sexual activities that do take place, but that's not a guarantee at all times.
okay.
But so it's more of a party, and there's rooms where things may or
Nigga
may not
Bobby
happen.
laughing his ass off for why he's
Yeah,
Right.
there's
yo, I can hear it, bro.
hold on, bro. So it's it's things. So it's things that may or may not happen. But
Right.
she was just saying that like her mom has worked the door for her before. She's not the only one in the party. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. All right. I got you.
Yeah,
Is she
it's like for
participating in these activities in these parties though? Or she
yes,
just
she is.
Yes, she is.
Oh, that's
okay.
And so the
Yeah,
thing,
but
thing
that's
too.
still
So if her
wilding me.
name,
You know why? You want to know why that's wilding me, bro? And it's because at the end of the day, her mom is still around her while she's selling herself.
right,
Regardless how you feel about it, even if she is creating a safe haven for freaks to come freak off,
yeah.
she's still participating in the fuckery.
I think it's strange too. You know what I'm saying? I think it's strange too.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Listen, I couldn't leave that episode without.
Like,
I didn't want to say nothing in the chat because that was one of the few episodes I was there for, and I was just the second that she said that, I had every intention of going up there. Then the second that she said that, I was like, nah, I ain't clicking this fucking link. Nah, I'm
Did
not
I
doing
did
that.
I pull up for that one, Bob? Did I pull up for that one, Alex? Did I pull up for that one?
Nah.
All right.
I don't
Yeah,
think you did,
I ain't
bro.
trying to judge. I'm just trying to
I
judge.
remember being there all the way up into that point, and then I was like, yeah, Bobby, I'm out of here. Fuck this.
Yeah,
Yo,
I ain't
go
here to
ahead.
judge,
nah.
but that's kind of odd. I feel like it ain't too many mothers that would do some shit with their daughter like that. That's just me.
Hey, when that shit pay
check this
bills,
out.
when that shit pay
Old
bills,
girl,
Joey, they throw a lot of things get thrown out the window, bro. I'm
I
telling you that right
feel
check
now.
this out. Check
it's
this out,
more.
Joey. Old girl was sugar brown skin, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, listen,
Yeah,
she somehow got her moms to sit at the door and collect that bread. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? I'm like,
Hey
yeah,
man,
you gotta watch it, man.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I just want to ask another question, and I want to slow it down because I seen the when Ox was doing the interview, he asked her, you know, what's going on with the customers, this and that, and she said sometimes they just come in and want to talk. How real is that?
That's,
The one to talk.
so at those type of parties, I'm pretty sure that doesn't happen very often. If you in that party, you in there to play. You know what I'm saying? But at the club though, that happens very often. Like I know that for a fact. Like I know for a fact that dudes will spin. So if you go to a certain club, like around here, a half hour VIP room is about $400 to $600. And they will really sit in that room for 30 minutes and just talk, rub the girl's feet and shit and be talking to them. You know what I'm saying? They don't even want no dance or
Gonna
nothing.
lie, that shit is therapy to them niggas.
Yeah. They're like
Right.
they
$400 for a private dance?
Yeah, but a lot of times they don't even want to dance. They just want to talk and just be around her, have feed her champagne and rub her feet and shit.
All right.
I
Hold
had a
on,
nigga, bro, trying to get me to pick up some money, bro, in the
hold on.
strip club, bro.
Hold on, Irvin K. You can't be putting stuff like that in the chat, bro. You can't.
Hey, yo,
Yeah, that
Herb,
is
man, what you
wild
doing, bro? Come on.
crazy. Yo, all right,
Nah,
man.
yo,
Herb, you
Herb,
my
come on,
guy,
Herb.
you my dog, but we just gonna look past this comment real quick.
Yeah, bro.
We're gonna look
No,
past
no,
this
no, no,
comment
no,
real
no,
quick.
no, 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 no,
Irvin
no,
K.
Herb, nah.
You
We
are
not, no.
unhinged. You are unbecoming right now, bro. This is
I don't
Herb,
recognize
we
you
not
Come
right now,
doing
on,
my
that.
man.
boy. I
Hold up.
don't recognize you right now, my boy. I
Yeah,
don't
Hold up.
recognize
Nah,
you.
that's
we
insane.
we
That's
not,
insane, dog. That's
we
that's
not, we
insane.
not,
Oh
we
my
not
god.
doing Herb.
yeah. This is too much, man. This is
Real quick.
too much.
Hold on, real quick, just to pivot, bro. Yo, Ox, I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, all right, you could keep all of them, bro, but just let me just see what Luscious hitting for, bro. Let me just come on,
So
son.
all right, so you know me,
This
me,
nigga
you
here,
know me,
bro.
me and
God,
Les, me.
yo, he been on this shit for like 20 minutes.
Nah, so easy. I've been
Okay,
kicking it.
chill.
I've been kicking it. I've been
Like,
kicking it
nigga,
with
it's a chick that strip. Nigga, what you...
So
Yo, hold on.
see here we go. Here we
You
go.
see that
Easy.
stereotype?
He
You see
about to
that
sit his ass
stereotype?
out.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, but now check it out though, Easy. So you know me and Luscious really been kicking it because we working on a show that we about to do together. So I got Luscious to sign some paperwork and everything.
Oh
Now,
shit.
see, Bobby, I respect that. That's business, bro. Like, this nigga right here been at it for the last 20 minutes, bro.
It's
Talking
been more
about,
than
yo,
20 minutes.
yo.
It's been more than 20 minutes,
Yeah,
boy.
more than that, bro. He been more than 20 minutes talking about, hey, yo, I need to hit a Bobby, yo. He need to run, he gotta run that motherfucker. Yeah, he gotta run that IG, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, you want
Yeah,
to run.
nah, hey,
Come on.
Easy. She done got her braces took off. She done probably put on like 15 pounds, all in the the hind parts. You know what I'm saying? She looking good right there.
Shit.
But anyways,
God damn.
but now, bro, Joe, y'all or anybody else, I do suggest y'all go check out that playlist. Though we got a lot of good interviews. Like I would recommend watching Mystique's interview. Charm was really good. She was really bubbly, gave a lot of information. Mystique was dope. She damn near talked for 2 hours. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
she had a lot of conversation. She had a lot of
Yeah,
conversation.
Mystique was all right. Charm, I ain't gonna lie, that shit she threw me off. But like, I think she had some crazy.
With the plug.
Yeah. It was some crazy shit she had going up in there. I had to dip up out, bro. Like you go left with me. Listen, I ain't gonna lie. I don't care how bad no chick is, my nigga. You go left, bro. Like I gotta get the fuck up out of this.
Nah, but yo, I'm saying though, like Leaf. If that's what keeps her focused, like, is that crazy? Is it really that crazy?
I don't think the plug is.
I mean, listen. I'll be honest with you, bro. Like I don't. It probably ain't that crazy to her, bro. But I'm still in the stages. I'm like, you know what? I can't. Yeah, that shit too much right there.
That's too much. That's too much.
I'm like, she done had. I think was she the one that had some shit where she said, what the fuck? This bitch said, oh, she said some wild shit. I think you had put that shit in like a short vid or something like that, bro. She had something with what's it? Explains cake sitting and panties for purchase.
That's her. Yeah.
Oh shit! I was like, yeah, I gotta get the fuck about here.
I'm just saying, like, that's not her. That's these weird ass tricks wanna.
Yeah, that's the
they wanted to sit on the cake.
And I understand that. And I understand that, but like my nigga, like let's be honest. The first time she was asked to ever do some shit like that, I'm almost 100,000% positive she had to add the ayo in my mind, like in her mind, like I got in mind. There's no way. There's no way. Like you don't just get requested to sit on a cake like out of the blue and just sit on the cake, my nigga, just because the bread is there. Like you don't.
Yo, Leaf, hold on, Leaf. You don't know. Like I keep on saying, you don't know what. Ox just said that shit. Niggas will spend like $400, $600 just to rub a shorty's feet and talk to her, bro. You don't know what niggas do with their money.
I mean, but that's
casual
shit. That's casual shit, bro. But I understand the money is outrageous, my nigga. But that's casual shit, bro. Like, there's plenty of niggas that just cater to a lot of these chicks,
Hey
my nigga.
yo,
Like that's is, man. It is
hey
what
yo,
it
can
is.
I just say something
But
real quick, Leaf? Yo, not
go
to
ahead, go
cut
ahead, go
y'all
ahead, bro.
niggas off, but the shit y'all niggas talking about, have y'all niggas seen that the show Clipped on Amazon with Donald Sterling, the Clippers owner and
Yeah, I
shit?
seen that. I
Oh,
seen that.
I,
I
I
seen that.
haven't
I
watched
seen
I
it
haven't
too.
watched it yet, but
I
I'm
seen
planning
that.
it
I
though.
seen that.
Yo, I swear to you,
I done watched the last
hold on,
couple
real quick.
episodes.
I'm gonna land it plainly. The relationship between Donald Sterling and the young lady is kind of like similar to the shit y'all talking about. Like he
Yeah,
never really had any intercourse with Shorty. He just had her around. He met her at one of those weird ass sex parties, and he liked it because she just talked to the nigga.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's. I mean,
Yo,
when you got like an excess of bread, and you're
exactly.
at that point where you just want to have the company of a woman around you. You don't even do that's just like a pure sugar daddy. Like they really doing that. Like I can't. I mean, that's
Facts.
something I can't relate to that. You know what I'm saying? But like I
Me
understand
neither.
it though. I understand it, but I can't relate to it.
Like them
I
niggas
don't
knew those type of
understand it either.
shorties would
But I
never
mean,
ever
but
have
listen.
anything to do with them if they didn't have the type of bread
Yo,
they have, and they
yo,
know that.
Joe, go like if you, I'm not well, if you're into it, if you want to, you know what I'm saying. Go check out the playlist. Go to the top and watch Cody. Watch Cody Coyote. Watch that interview,
Okay,
bro.
I bet I'm gonna check it out.
Let
Yeah.
me put the link in the chat right now. I'll put the link right in the chat. I've been putting the links
Yeah,
right
he
there.
did
I'll
put the
put the
link in
link
the
right
chat.
there.
Yeah, that
Make sure
should
you
be
tap
sounding
in.
weird because we ain't got bread like that, so we ain't living in that world, you know. So it
But the
sound
crazy
weird
thing
to us.
about that, like when dudes get that level of money, most of them are just like really socially awkward.
Yeah,
That's
facts,
true.
Basically,
Right.
Exactly.
facts.
Like,
basically.
But I
Getting
mean,
a fire
they doing all types of stuff. Like I think Mystique talked about it, Charm, and I think Cody too. Like they doing all types of weird shit. Like not even, and this ain't even like trick like ones that got a whole bunch of bread. These is just everyday people that are jumping on their sites and stuff and sending them pictures of their manhood and wanting to embarrass them. And, you know what I'm saying? Talk. You know they do they call it pecker shaming or something, where they show it and then she talks about how little it is and just talks bad about it. You
Yeah,
shrimp,
that's some
motherfucker.
other
You know,
shit.
yeah, they
Yeah, I
crazy,
see.
bro. Like, and then
That,
even the last one,
yeah.
Valerie was talking about on the last one where dude paid her to stomp on his nuts.
That's crazy.
oh,
My nigga, bro, you know what
you know
the
what that's
rose was
called?
first.
I know exactly what that's. What's this shit?
That's
Chicks.
called
Well,
pig
Miss,
pig or something. That's called
Nah,
pay
chicks.
pig or
Like,
some shit like
yeah,
that.
yeah. That's
Pay
the
pig or
shit.
some
well,
shit like
Pay
that.
bitch.
you easy. You remember when Mystique was talking about that dick and ball torture?
Yeah, and the knife play. And the knife play
Yeah,
too.
she talked.
Yeah, that bitch I'm staying away from. I'm staying
Yeah,
away from that bitch right
she
there.
was talking
I'm
about
not
that.
Well,
black. I'm
I
OJ. Fuck
wait,
out of here.
Yeah,
on, Leaf.
so
Hold
look,
on,
but
Leaf.
look,
Hold
but
on,
look,
Leaf. Hold on, Leaf.
check it
Leaf.
out. Because what she
Leaf.
said was when she come to you, and while it's soft, she do it while you're soft. While you're soft, she tie up your manhood with like twine or string, and then she arouses you to get you hard. So it's just pain when you start getting hard because she tie you up while you soft.
Bobby, you just turned this nigga channel, bro, into something it didn't need to be. Like,
No, hey, no,
We do.
wait, Leaf.
Yeah,
He
that
brought
shit
it up,
sound
bro. He
wild as
brought that
hell,
shit up,
bro.
bro. Hold on, bro. He brought it up, so he wants to tap into it real quick. Leaf, all I'm gonna say is, yo, all that shit is crazy right there. But the shorty said she give classes for head
Oh
and for
yeah.
like, bro, that right
she
there.
did say that.
She got
She
something
did say
going
that.
on right there, bro. She got something going on, bro.
No,
Like,
no, no. Listen, and you know what? I'm not deep, and I'm not. Listen, if the classes for head, bro, like, cool. The second that she went left with that knife shit, bro, like I was out of there. I was
I
out.
was Leaf.
There's no nigga. This do not pass go. Do not collect $200, nigga. I'm gone.
I'm not black. I'm OJ.
I would never get with no shit like that. Like I would never do it. But the way she was explaining it to me and the way she was talking though, that shit was turning me on. I was like, damn, like stop talking to me like this.
you know, she one of them, you know, one of them women that like she know to like use her sex appeal, use what she got to turn you on, bro.
Yeah, she
I've
wasn't
been
playing.
that
The
my
way she was
nigga. I
talking
don't
to
know
her,
about that nigga. Like, listen, that bitch is a deviant, nigga. Like,
bro,
that's all that
You only
hey,
saying that because you hear that right now. She popped up on you right in front of you right now, and she started using her tricks, bro. Like, nigga, you if you didn't hear none of that shit, it's gonna be a whole different
I'm
viewpoint.
going. Nigga, I'm not going next to no chick, my nigga. That's pulling no fucking knife out.
I don't know. Hey, yo, Leaf. I ain't gonna lie. Mystique, hey, Leaf. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Mystique might get flued out, bro. I'll tell you about it.
Hey, listen, yo, Leaf, brother, man, we on the same boat. I'm not black. I'm OJ. Fuck out of here. Not happening. The minute that bitch, like, no way. You talking about the bitch pulling out twines? What? Like what?
Yeah.
Hold up. Let me cook. Like motherfuckers barely pull out condoms. Like, are you serious? Like what? Like fuck.
That's what I'm saying.
Like, yo, if you don't take this 40 cash and handle your business, what?
Oh shit, son.
Must be out your rabbit ass. Like,
This nigga is talking facts. Thank
hold
you,
on.
Nigga, Bobby out there letting the show go
Like,
on.
it's crazy. It's crazy.
Fuck niggas' heads up.
Wait, and it's crazy. Time out. And it's crazy. Her name is Mystique because I will go fucking Magneto on her. Are you fucking dumb? What? Like, are you crazy?
Nigga said,
Like,
you better
what? Like,
take this grant. You better take this grant and get to work. There's no touch.
Like, what, man? Girl, you better take this. Girl, if you don't take this 30.
Take this 40 piece, bro, and no hands that shit.
Matter of fact, nah. You better take this $39.99 plus shipping. What the fuck?
You see,
Like,
y'all niggas being cheap. I'm giving her 50 to make sure she don't bring all that shit out and she can use and do what I want her to do. I'm giving her 50. Like, take this 50. Don't bring out
You
that
might as well
knife.
put another 50 on top of it, my nigga, because nigga, the price probably go up for her not to show up with the knife. Fuck that.
First and
Like,
foremost,
come on, bro.
when you said knife, it was over. Like, it's nothing to discuss.
So this is the thing too. So with the knife play, right? The whole thrill of it is that she don't cut nobody. You know what I'm saying? She don't draw blood. She don't deal with blood and none of that. So she not really slicing your skin. She just giving you the feel of the blade, and you know what I mean. So it's really about anticipation and shit. Like, look, if you go watch that episode, bro, you gonna hear what I'm talking about. But I'm telling you, be careful listening to that. All right, you gonna
yo,
like,
bro, Bobby, I'm telling you right now, bro. Listen, look, yo, shorty, go get your nails done and rub them shits across my shit. Like, I'm good with that. I'm good with that.
Right, nah, you spitting right there.
I'm great with that. I love that shit. Personally. I don't need no fucking knife, but like, go get them nails done and rub them shits right across here. You good? We don't need no Hennessy, none of that.
I got scared. I got scared at a bitch house one time and left. On God, I went to her house. Shit. Matter of fact, it was on some 2-man shit with Ron. He was with her.
Oh
roommate.
man, this nigga here.
He was with her roommate. He was with her roommate, and I'm in the room with her. They're in the living room. I go into the back with her. Nigga, I walk in the room and she got like a ventriloquist doll in the corner and shit. I'm like, okay. So at first I'm like, all right, like I see this shit. I'm like, okay. You know, as long as the bitch don't get it and start playing with it, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, all right, whatever. Then she pull out, like she opened her closet, nigga. She got the whole like shrine thing. She playing around with shit. She like, yeah, let's sit down and summon. So I said, hold on, bitch, I'm out of here. I got it. I'm like, nah. I thought the bitch was trying to line me up like she was trying to sacrifice me or something. I'm like, I'm thinking she's trying to sacrifice me. So I got up out of there. I told Ron, I'm like, nah, nigga.
First off, you started this shit all fucked up.
Nigga
started this shit off, bro. See, I told you them dreadhead niggas is different, bro. He started this shit off by saying him and Ron, bro, like, and y'all don't meet Ron later, bro. Like, him and Ron rolled up my nigga on some tag team, on some WWE tag team shit, like, all right, cool. Yo, you got it? All right, I got it. Cool. That was it right there. The second that showed up in there, nigga, you should have known something was left.
You know what's so crazy about this segment? Like dead ass. Like, what's crazy about this whole segment is it's really like fucking breezy after hours and it's only 9 p.m. What the fuck, man?
It's only 9 p.m.
It's only 9 p.m. It's fucking breezy after hours.
As soon as it gets dark outside.
Yo, I'm on the West Coast, but the sun's still up, but it's 6 o'clock.
Oh my, yo,
Yeah, it's 6 o'clock.
it's
Oh
fucking
man.
greasy after hours. It is 9 p.m. Like, what the fuck?
Hey. Yo, Bobby,
Yo,
listen.
blame Breeze. He brought
I
this
will
up. He
pull
brought
up.
it up.
Bobby, I
That's
will pull up
funny.
anytime,
That's
man,
funny.
for a graveyard shift, bro. But some of them bros you done pulled up in there, my nigga, they went left. Like they take left turns, my nigga. I got to fucking go, bro.
Nah, but Leaf, but hold on, no Leaf. Look, cause I wasn't
I'm
done.
scared for my life, nigga. I'm only 5'10", bro. Like, come on, bro.
But
Like,
Leaf,
I can't be
hold
running
on,
in it.
hold on, no Leaf. There's more, Leaf. There's more. Like, you know me,
Oh,
I'm you know what I'm saying, I'm an adventurous nigga. So you know what I'm saying. She used to work. She was working at the Holiday Inn. So I gave her another chance, but I wouldn't go back to the crib. So I put up on her at the Holiday Inn. She, you know what I'm saying? So we go into the room and she get to, you know, performing for me or whatever. But this bitch this bitch had gum in her mouth. Nigga got gum all over me, nigga. I was pissed.
Oh,
nigga, like,
no.
oh,
Oh, God, yo.
Hey,
You see
nigga
that
got,
bullshit, yo? You see that? That's that dumb shit right there, bro. That's that dumb shit right there. That hurts my soul, yo. What are you doing, baby? Why would you do that? What's going through your mind right now?
Bro, I feel like, hey, yo, listen.
No. You know what's going on, bro. She didn't want that breath after, so she thought she could get ahead of the game and have it there already. Bro, no. Yo.
Irv, chill, bro. Come on, bro. Like, we can't do that. We can't say that, bro. You gotta delete that. Come on, bro. Like, come on now.
Wait,
yo, this nigga is wild, bro.
You can't say that. You can't say that. We can't say that, bro.
Yo, you know what's the funny part? You know what's the funny part? That did happen to me a few times. I ain't gonna lie. That did happen to me a few times. Like, I ain't want to do it, but they like, yo, we doing that. I'm like,
E, bro. Like, yo, listen. Y'all niggas gotta be careful up out here, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Like, these chicks is into some way different shit. I feel like, bro, if you can get a casual chick, bro, and you can add 1 or 2 things, I feel like niggas don't go that crazy, bro. Like,
bro, when you say casual, bro, now we have to deep dive into casual, bro, because casual could mean a lot of things. A lot of things you not trying to hear. I'm telling you that right now, boy.
Man,
what?
I mean, but
easy. When I say
you gotta get it, you gotta have fun, nigga. Get adventurous, nigga. Get excited about your life, nigga.
I want my nigga. When I say casual, my nigga, like, I mean, listen, my chick done whipped out some she done whipped out the goddamn Hershey cream on me and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because her ass like food and everything. I understand that, but that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, she done wanted me to She done rolled on the bed, my nigga, like it was a fucking Call of Duty, a thunder roll and shit, my nigga, like she done did a bunch of shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. But
yo, Leaf, easy. Y'all gotta come out here to Northern California. I'm talking about North State California, not Northern California, not Sacramento, not the Bay. I'm talking about Mount Shasta. I'm talking about the mountains and the hills where we got. I'm talking about the white bitches, the hippies that got locks.
You talking about where them crackers is, bro?
It sound like an episode of Snowfall.
Nah, not Snowfall. More like, you know, I'm talking about, you know, we do. I mean, be out there on the 100-acre weed farms and shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about them type of white people.
Is it good out there, Ox? Is it good out there? Like, what's going on?
Nigga, what? You know, that's where I'm from. I'm from that area.
Okay. If I want to come out to if I want to show up to a Grand Theft Auto 5 map, my nigga, like, I definitely let you know, bro, like, for sure.
Like, yo,
Leaf, you'll go to Humboldt, and meet one of them white bitches with locks in their hair, nigga. You won't leave, nigga. You'll be like, I can't believe you having fun like this.
Nah.
Yo, Leaf.
Nah. I heard about them.
I heard about them.
I heard about them bitches. Them bitches like to sleep in a hammock, my nigga, a lot, bro. Like, I don't know about them.
Yeah, so they real limber.
Leaf, if you want to worry about like a bonus stage of Call of Duty, my nigga, just go to Brownsville. You be alright.
Nah.
No.
My nigga,
just go to Brownsville. If you want to see Call of Duty, just go to Brownsville. Like,
bro, listen. While you playing, bro, like, my nigga, I'm in Bushwick right now, bro. So when I was in East Flatbush, I used to stay in the I used to stay around Bushwick, I mean, not Bushwick, Brownsville, East New York area. My brother was out there, bro. Like, you got to understand where
Oh, you was near the
where that
90s, bro.
area ends and where East New York begins. That's where all the crazy shit starts at.
Yeah, he right in the
That's where all
90s.
the
That's
crazy
right
shit
in there.
starts. Yeah, that's right in the midst of it, bro. Like, so I already know what Kings are talking about, bro. So I don't go over there, bro. Like, I'm too over that shit.
Yeah, when it comes to the East, like yeah, the East will like the East is a place where it's almost like the Shawshank Redemption. You hate it, you get used to it, you can't live without it, then you love it, then you hate it again. Like
That's Brooklyn. That's
yo,
Brooklyn y'all talking about? Is that Brooklyn?
Nah. Irv put it in the chat.
Yeah.
Yo, listen, Stanley Avenue. That's not an avenue that I bring up, bro. To like other Brooklyn people, bro. Like, listen, I try to keep calm when I'm talking about it, bro. That's an avenue in Brooklyn, bro. You don't want to be past like certain houses.
Like is dangerous
I ain't gonna lie
over
to you.
there? Is dangerous over there or what?
I mean, it's just tripping like a lot of times more than usual, bro. Like you could be around people and one or two niggas is drinking Hennessy and shit, bro. Like at night, bro. Like it could go left, bro, and it has gone left for many years.
That's a fact.
Many years, bro. Like so, this has been going on since the '90s, bro. Like, it ain't gonna take no time for shit to go left, but yeah, the Pennsylvania Avenue shit. Yeah, I know about them hoes over there, bro. Like I already know about.
That shit been a staple in the hood. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Like that shit been there since. Like that shit been there since I've been born.
Yo, do they still got hoes over there in Pennsylvania?
They got YouTube videos about over there. They got YouTube videos, horror YouTube.
Yeah, they got some YouTube videos over there.
Yo,
they really like. They got this one dude. He go to like every city and check out like they whole fucking whore scene and shit, the whole strip. And when he did Brooklyn, that's exactly what he went to over by Pennsylvania Avenue.
They still got hoes over there.
I'm telling you right now.
Yeah, of course they still got hoes over there.
Before YouTube got all on his professional shit,
Well,
before when they didn't regulate videos, bro, the videos they had back then about Pennsylvania Avenue and Livonia Avenue is crazy, dog. I'm telling you that right now.
Livonia and PA Avenue, my nigga, like that was, and now they got hotels over there, my nigga. So you know, it's
supposed
I ain't gonna lie, nigga. Hey, bro, listen, it's chicks out there. They done ran up. They talking about, yo, I got a room. Like,
yeah,
word.
It been like that though, cause like back in the day, it used to be like a bunch of warehouses and shit over there, and that's where them bitches would be up in those back blocks and shit up over there where all the warehouses and shit at.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. I remember, listen, that was when I was going to school during that time. But like that nowadays, my nigga, they got the hotels over there and shit, you know, like rooms and shit. Man, they got the Galaxy joint, they got the other joint.
Oh, the Galaxy is legendary.
Yeah, that shit legendary.
Legendary.
How much that shit hit for over there, Lee? How much you spend over there? What are you doing?
The Galaxy, I ain't never been up in there.
That shit was around when I was a kid, bro.
But Ox, you gotta realize, like, some of our street
I ain't never been
out
up in
there, they operate different than like the ones over by you. Like, some of them not so free flowing and talkative like that. So like,
yeah,
exactly.
So you know,
I know what's going on.
You know what I'm saying? So like, you're not gonna get the same experience that you're getting from out there over here. Like, it's not gonna be the same thing. Like, a room to dance might, like, I'm not even gonna lie, like a room to dance might cost way more than like $800. I'm gonna lie.
Yeah. Well, so I mean, it just depends on what area you in out here. Like, they not all like that over here.
Nah, they're not all like that. But then, like, if you go into like, if you get to a spot that's like that, the quality might be low. I don't know how you feel.
So wait, Bob. Bob. You ain't back in Oregon, bro. Going to the joint.
Hold on. I'm in Oregon right now.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I just wanted to stay the conversation a little bit. How much do y'all think the NBA players be in those strip clubs? Y'all think they
all
strip
the
with them
fucking
strip
time,
clubs?
bro?
A
You
lot.
know
I
how
hear
many
what you
NBA
said.
players I met in the strip club, bro? What? Come on, bro.
A lot.
All
Like
the time,
the club
bro.
out here. They go to.
Yeah. The nigga.
They
Come
go
on,
to a
Lee
bro.
Anthony,
specific. They go to a specific
Lee
club
Anthony
out here.
Early was in the strip club, bro. I caught that nigga a couple of times. He used to play for the
Yo,
Knicks, bro. Like,
niggas will hit me up like, yo, I'm in the spot with this nigga. Like, come on, son. Like these niggas,
Yeah,
come on, son. These
yeah,
niggas.
they
I
be in
caught
there. So
Lee Anthony Early and that nigga Rodion's Caruth up in one of them joints a couple of times.
Nah, believe.
out here they got a club like so in downtown, like the clubs out here, they're all over the city. It's spread out. But in downtown they got like five clubs. And the ball players like out of town and whatever, they always go to either Spice or Rouge. And in Spice they got the section where they always that's like their shit. You know what I'm saying? They be over there. And like that's where, like when that nigga Melo was out here hooping in Portland, that nigga used to be in Spice all the time.
No,
Damn.
so hold on. So y'all think it's fair to say that they put that's some regular shit that NBA players do. They freaking strip clubs. That's just some regular shit.
Yeah,
Most
hell
of
yeah.
them.
Oh yeah.
Cause it's like for when you like NBA players, they don't got no problem paying for pussy. Like they know what's up, so they like, yeah, hell yeah.
They
Like,
don't.
take a couple dollars. I don't care. Like I'm making,
Right.
I'm making 20 mil this year. Nigga, hell yeah. They set aside 200 bands just for that. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
they
Damn,
go in there.
they put it in the budget.
Not only
Yeah,
that,
yeah.
not
Yo,
only
you
They
that,
think?
Put that
that's
shit.
budget.
Hold on. Let me ask. Hold on, Big Eye. You think they put it in the budget for real? They put that. They say living
Like
expenses.
Yes.
like yo, Breezy, they got like they be putting these chicks on allowance, like where it just comes naturally, like direct deposit.
That's a fact.
yo,
Oh
You know what I'm
wow.
saying?
these ball
Yeah, you
players
gotta.
niggas ain't got.
They got they 3 or 4 chicks in every different little location. That's every first of the month. That's 3 to 5 bands.
I could give you a list of niggas that I know by handshake, bro. Like and by name. Like I seen them live in person, bro. Like I that been to spots. A nigga by the name of Charles Smith. He played for the Bulls back in '99, the year after their last championship. The nigga Lance. I played against Lance a bunch of times. I met Lance when Lance Stevenson when he was 14. He been in a couple of joints. Anthony Early, who got drafted by the Knicks, he got jammed up outside of the strip club once. The reason why I know about that,
poked up in the chest.
yeah, that was him, bro. Like the reason why I knew about the story early, my nigga, because I delivered food, my nigga, to Sapphires, bro. Like, and it was a chick, bro. Like she used to she ordered food from me, bro. Like 3 different times, bro. That's when back then when you could order, when you could put a 5-star rating on the driver, bro, and then get that same driver to pick up your food. So she used to give me mad bonuses and shit, bro. She used to pick up mad shit, short little drink, bro. I ain't never mess with her because I ain't never go up in the strip club to deliver the food. That bitch used to come outside and nothing, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. And the nigga Rodion's Caruth, he got jammed up. I delivered food to him like twice. He used to live on Bond Street. Rodion's Caruth got jammed up by a 37-year-old.
But Breezy, they not, you know what I'm saying? They not. It don't just be league niggas. I know a bunch of overseas niggas that's living like that. They like it's just easier that way.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know why niggas give bitches like that money too?
Yeah.
Because they already know them bitches is accustomed to dealing with other niggas that been giving them money, so they know they part. You know what I'm saying? They know how to play their position.
Role.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
That's a lot of, and in like other countries, specifically European and Asian countries, that's just the way of life. Like businessmen, they pay for prostitutes because they don't got time for no wife. They'd rather just they don't pay her to come, they pay her to leave.
It's sort of like Pretty Woman type activity.
Yeah, they paying her to leave.
Like, that's that Victor Sweet shit right there, bro.
Yeah,
you don't pay him to fuck. You pay him to leave.
Yeah, it's a you know what I'm saying? It's a business transaction, and it's not like over in like in Europe. That's just not frowned upon at all. Like it's just a way of life. Like everybody.
Yeah, it is. And definitely in Spain. I've been to Spain. That shit is crazy out there.
Hey,
so
nigga,
hold on, you think Wemby participated in some of that?
Nah.
I would assume so. I mean, shit, I think
I was in Czech Republic, bro. Like you wouldn't believe how free the strip and the prostitute establishment is. Like they could walk the streets like normal people. Go in a hostel or hotel or whatever, bro. Like one of them expensive joints in the middle of Czech Republic. I was in Prague.
Bro, I gotta ask. What was you doing in Czech Republic, bro? I gotta ask, bro.
This how
I was
you caught that
my,
case. This how you caught that case, Bridget.
No. That wasn't how I caught the case. That wasn't the country. I was in Czech Republic, bro, because
Yeah, but
my
the
homie was
layover is how you caught the case, right?
the layover is how I caught the case. Yeah, the layover is how I caught.
Right.
I
Oh
was in Czech Republic.
yeah, I remember
I
that.
was in Czech Republic for 5 days, bro. My homie got married. Obviously he from where I'm from. He's from Flatbush. The girl he got married to is from Israel. I had a layover in Israel. And I was there for like maybe like an hour. And some fucking sorry ass decided that he decided to make it upon himself to call me a genocidal maniac and crazy, all types of crazy shit, bro. He said I was indulging in
We
what the fuck he
remember.
said? He said
We remember.
yeah. He said some wild shit, bro. Like just all because of an hour that I spent in Israel at the Israel airport, my nigga. And then I had another layover in Sweden, which is some of the baddest white bitches I ever seen in my life. I ain't gonna lie to you. And they got Gucci and Fendi stores up in the airport and shit. So I was in like 6 or 7 different European countries in a week, bro. Like I ain't gonna lie
So
to
hold
you.
on,
Like,
hold on. What? I gotta know what airline was that, bro? What was that? JetBlue?
oh, this is Norway. This is the Norwegian airline.
Okay. Okay. So
That's that rare shit. That's that old overseas shit.
yeah, I know
And
what you're talking about. You're talking about Connect flights. That's a Connect flight, right?
yeah, it is Connect flights. Yeah, it's a Connect flight. It's so in order for them niggas to get you back to the States, you probably at minimum probably got to take maybe 2 Connect flights. Like 2.
God
If
damn,
you probably got
nigga.
yeah. I ain't gonna lie, cause you
So
flying.
hold
I was flying out of JFK, and then I flew straight like past like motherfucking a continent, my nigga. Like so, yeah.
So hold on.
I
Out of
was on that type of
curiosity,
time.
what time is it over there? Do you know? What time is it in Czech
It's
Republic right now?
Czech Republic is like 6 hours ahead of us, so it's like I want
3
to
in the
say
morning.
that shit is about
God
3 in
damn,
the
it's
yeah,
3
morning.
in the
like
morning over
3,
there.
yeah, like 3 during the morning, something like that. Czech Republic like 6 hours away. Israel is like 7 hours ahead, I think. I want to say like 7 hours ahead.
God
Because that's
damn.
in like another time zone. Yeah, so Israel is like smack dab in the middle. It's like we're between Africa and no. It's like we're between I think what was it? My geography fucked up. It's between where Europe ends and where Asia the continent starts to begin. It's like in that. It's basically the Middle East.
Right.
You know
It's
what
the
I'm saying?
Middle East, but it's really West Asia.
Yeah, it's really
Yo,
West Asia. That's what it
Listen, I
is.
mean,
yo,
it's right there against the Mediterranean, so it's kind of in
Yeah,
between
it's
all of
right
that
off of
shit.
Yeah,
the Red Sea, bro.
Yo, y'all were
yeah,
talking
By
about
Syria.
how could a Nets channel talking about host roles forget that where Barclays Center on Dean used to be the main host role in Brooklyn?
Facts.
How y'all forget
Facts.
when that
Nah,
was
nah,
an
nah.
old abandoned
The
train
re-
yard?
yeah, that was the abandoned train yard. Yeah, you absolutely right.
That
You're
was a
absolutely
crazy
right,
host
PT.
role back in the day.
Yo,
It
but
was
I
a
want
crazy old stroke, but
but
nah. The thing is,
real
I'm
quick
born in
before we
PT. I'm born in '88, bro. So my
What,
brother might know
Maria?
more about that. Yeah, I'm
no,
born in
I wanted
'88.
to say
My
something
brother
about
might.
the horse shit though. Like for real talk, man. Like I've been to different countries and shit. And I will say, one thing I noticed that in a lot of these European and South American countries, hoeing is a part of life. Like every girl sell pussy. Like she could probably like be selling perfume in the mall, but her side hustle is selling pussy too. Like so, it's just a way of life, and they just accustomed to that shit, bro. Like in a lot
I
of
ain't gonna
those
lie, that shit is
European
the
and South
oldest
American
profession
countries.
in human history, my nigga. While you playing, like,
No,
listen,
yeah, but it's crazy because you ain't even really gotta go to no strip club to really meet no girl like that's in that type of
that's in that field. Yeah.
invite exactly. But yeah, that's all I wanted to say, man. Especially in
Yeah.
South America and Colombia.
And for those of y'all that go to Europe, like if y'all go to European countries, if y'all taking a train to go to other countries, just make sure, bro, like what they'll do, they make sure that you're not going to Russia because Americans can't take no trains to go into Russia. You got to have 3 different passports to get into Russia if you're from America, and you got to have the AOK from the
So
embassy.
And another thing I
Yeah.
wanted to say is, y'all niggas talk about the champagne room. Nigga, you go to Spain, the strip club got a fucking hotel attached to it. A room straight off the strip club. Like, ain't no hotel room, nigga. Like, we going into the strip club, we talking a price, and then we going into one of these rooms and fucking. Like, that's how they roll. Like,
Oh
it
yeah.
ain't.
Spain. I heard
That's
Spain get down
Yeah.
some
that's
crazy.
how DR rolls too. That's how my cousin used to have a club called Millennial, and on the bottom is the club, and on the top is the hotel. The girls paying for the
Where's that
room.
at?
And Millennial is like, I'm trying to remember it's in the outskirts of or closer to going there when you're going to Haiti. I'm from Haiti. We used to cross the border and go to that shit all the time. I'm trying to remember the name of the area though. Starts with a B. God damn it. But yeah, Millennial, that's the way it worked. You know, you got the hotel on top, and you got the strip club on bottom, and the girls pay for the hotel. Sometimes niggas privatize the bitch, like pay for all their expenses, send money home and shit, and nobody could fuck with that girl but that person. But yeah, nah, it's different. It's different than out here.
Damn, they out here. They over here cornering the market.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
corner
that's
the
what I'm
market.
trying to tell you.
Yeah.
Like, hey, Ox, on some real shit, it's on a whole nother level. Like, they shit is crazy. Like, it's a way of life. For real.
Hey, I got a question for y'all niggas, bro. Y'all niggas think like a chick, like one of them adult content chicks, bro, like one of them porno chicks is cheaper than like motherfucking wives and like hoes in the club and shit. Cause I heard the nigga,
Yes.
I heard the nigga Gil mention some shit like that.
He's engaged now. He got engaged to that influencer chick.
Oh, you talking about Melody Monaco or something?
Melanie?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He wifed
Yeah.
another one.
Yeah.
All right,
Oh
that's what's
wow.
up. That's what's up.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, nah, but
I don't
you're
know
right.
too much about
Hoes
that.
paying for hoes is cheaper than a wife. My wife is on the third house, so wives are expensive.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I want to bring context to that conversation because his fiance, Gilbert Arenas' fiance, she got a show called the Pineapple Show. And what she do is she have IG women that's influencers meet guys on some Chuck Woolery shit. It's like they just jump on the link and they kick it with them, and the girl decides whether or not she want to further the conversation by giving out her information. So that's
I can
another.
see why that's Gil, girl.
She's a matchmaker.
Yeah, I can see that.
I can see why that's Gil, girl, because Gil used to be a big ass trick when he was in the league. He the one that tried to oust Drea Michelle when
Yeah.
when the Jalen Green shit started coming up. He like, man, I've been had that back in the day in the limousine doing this and
Yeah,
that and blah blah
him and
blah.
Nick Young. Yeah, him and Nick Young was talking about that shit. Yeah,
But
I
them
remember
niggas,
that.
I
ain't hear that
them
part.
niggas
Whoa.
is weirdos, bro. Like y'all
I
I
ain't hear
heard
that part
that. I
though.
heard that.
Whoa.
That nigga,
So
that
Gail
nigga
was
Gil is
trying
a
to
weirdo,
expose the
but I
bitch.
mean,
Like
but
Gail
yeah.
was trying to expose the bitch. Like, yo, this bitch been an OG slut. Like, this is what she do. She go after high profile basketball players.
I mean,
But
they're not lying though.
the reason I feel like that shit is corny is because nigga, everybody know that. Nigga, why you acting like you don't like you the one that's putting that out there? Like,
Ox, I agree. The nigga was
Everybody don't know that, Ox. Everybody don't know
Ox.
that.
No, hold on.
How everybody don't know that?
Easy. Ox, right. The nigga was clout chasing because at the time, Drea and Jalen Green was a big topic because of their age difference. You know what I'm saying? So,
But Joey, everybody didn't know Dre was a hoe.
You didn't
said
know
what?
that?
I knew that.
Because when matter of fact,
Everybody knew that.
I remember on the you know what's funny, Easy, now that you mentioned that, that's crazy though. Because on the panel, when that topic came up, because I believe it was Ticket was talking about it, and I was like, man, she a hoe. And I was like, what's the big deal? Like, we know this already. And that nigga Chill was like, what? What are you talking about? He always got tired of me. I was like, what you mean? Nigga, like, everybody know this.
You ain't remember when she was
Everybody
on the
don't know
Breakfast
it,
Club,
though,
but hold
Ox.
on,
I'm
you ain't
telling you.
remember when she was on the Breakfast Club and she said you can
You can erase your whole past. Yeah, you can erase your whole past. You know,
that's
you
her.
born again.
Nigga. That's why she was talking. That's why she was talking like that because she knows she was a
Hold
hoe.
up, time out. Wasn't she one of like the first chicks on IG, bro, when it came out? This is like one
There's a
of the
lot of
first
shorties on
IG.
IG. I ain't gonna
Yeah,
lie to you,
like
bro.
but like when IG first came out, like in the early 2010s, I seen her a lot. Like her, Brittany Renner was doing workout videos during that time, so I don't even know how she fell into the mix.
But you
She
want to
was,
know, but y'all niggas want to know what's so crazy? Like, Drea always been with a basketball or a football type nigga, because she was with
Yeah.
the nigga Terod Taylor before she was with Jalen Green. She
she was with
always,
Tyrod Taylor.
yeah, she always got a pro ball player, you know what I mean, in her pocket. That's just how she rolls. She a OD thought. So
Yeah, that nigga Tyrod Taylor, they going in court. They trying to sue each other. Cause that nigga Tyrod Taylor got his feelings because Jalen Green got her pregnant. That nigga was gonna give her the house, and so he was gonna give her the house, and she put $300,000 of her own money into it for renovations, but they never signed any contract.
right.
So when he found out she was pregnant by Jalen Green, so he's trying to take the house from the bitch.
Yeah, but
Crazy.
to Gil's defense, he was saying like, yo, y'all niggas only really looking up to Drea because she was the type of bitches we was fucking when we was them niggas. You know what I mean? So and y'all looked up to us and y'all looked up to her because those are the type of bitches y'all seen us fucking. So when y'all finally got in the league, you like, damn, I want to fuck that bitch I grew up having a big crush on, type shit.
But I think that shit is weird. Like, what type of shit is looking up to fucking basketball hoes?
I mean, but
Yo,
even
if y'all not talking,
if
can
it
y'all
is,
go on mute? Somebody sound like they got a lot going on in the background, man.
nah, that's probably you, bro. Like, cause I've been hearing shit on their
Nah,
side.
bro, I've been mute the whole time, bro. I've been mute the entire time.
Yo,
All right,
but you,
no. The moral of the story is, bro, like, nigga, these old hoes is winning, my nigga. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. These bitches got it, bro.
yeah,
Like,
but they deal with Drea because she know how to play her position. They know she done been around a bunch of ball player niggas before.
I mean, her position, my nigga, is basically securing a bag, bro. Like, I'm not gonna really shame her for doing it, man. It's just some of these niggas that's coming into the league, they don't know how the game is played, man, and they don't know the basically the stunts that these hoes like to pull, bro. Like, it's good. I guess it's good to have like an NBA father or like
No,
a family.
I say that.
But
I say that.
this is what we was talking about with Ace Bailey and how to handle the city and shit like that, bro. Like PT had brought this up a couple of episodes ago when we was talking about Rodion's Caruth, bro. Like he was a 19-year-old kid from overseas, and he got lined up by a chick out here for when he got drafted to the Nets. He got lined up from a chick that was like 37 years old. So my thing is that it ain't too far fetched, my nigga, from the situation that Jalen Green is in. He only being 21 and 22, and Dre Michelle is 39, about to be 40, and he done messed around and got this chick pregnant.
Can you stop using that term though, please, Lee? Please stop using that
what
term. Like these bitches ain't lining these niggas up. These niggas are stupid. They're not lining them up.
That's true because they already know what she
both
about.
things could be true though. Like
my auntie been telling me, my mom and my auntie been telling me since I was little, yo, rap it before you tap it. You know what I'm saying? Don't let none of these hoes catch you up. If you put your thing in her unprotected, you busting in her, you know what you're doing. That's your responsibility. That's 100,000% your responsibility. It is never her fault because you can't control your dick. It don't matter how bad she is.
Bobby,
It don't matter none of that.
Bobby, I agree with you in that aspect, but we gotta remember with some of these new NBA players, my nigga, these niggas that's coming from like already put together homes. That don't make it an excuse. That don't make it an excuse. But what I'm saying is they probably didn't have the same talk that you had with your elders and everybody else that's elder in your family. They probably didn't have that because they were so busy letting niggas go out and play basketball.
They don't know how babies are made. So these niggas just don't know how.
No, I'm not saying that, my nigga. What I'm saying is
when a mommy and a daddy love each other, come on, man.
Like, you gotta understand, man.
Bobby, listen. I understand that, but I don't think you could dismiss the fact that the niggas that's getting lined up are not from the areas that we are from, bro. They're from well put together areas, and they
Right.
not getting the same talk.
Hey,
And
I agree.
speaking
I agree.
about how those
Leaf,
hoes like to
Hold up,
work.
let me say something real quick, y'all.
That is unfair because
I
because
agree
those
with Leaf a
type
little
of those,
bit
those
though.
type of households are those type of households do the same thing, but they talk to their kids.
I do. I feel you, but I
I don't
agree
know.
with Leaf though, because I'm gonna take it back to the Zion situation and how Zion got caught up. Zion is you could tell he a little corny dude. He ain't never really get no bitches like that. You know what I mean? Until he started probably
100%.
playing basketball in high school. So look how that porn
Exactly.
star, when he started dealing with that porn star, look how she fucking jammed that nigga up. And I feel like everybody
She
in his
tried to
corner
jam him
let
up.
him down. I feel like everybody in his
She
corner
tried.
let him down.
No. Here's the thing. She tried to jam him up, but he
Hold up,
ended up getting a chick pregnant.
hold up.
He ended
But
up
this
getting
is my
another chick
thing.
pregnant.
I feel like niggas let him down because they knew he was corny. They knew he would probably be easy to be taken advantage of, and nobody mentored him. Nobody in his
Right.
family. Nobody in the NBA. Nobody. It's
And you
crazy.
can't get
That's a
mentorship
fact.
in the NBA like that. The NBA players give the worst advice. You know what I'm saying? But
Oh
I will
yeah.
say also, this new breed of player is not like back in the day where dudes were coming out the hood. Basketball is expensive now. You know what I'm saying? My
Yeah.
son plays ball, and you should see Derrick Rose's son. Derrick Rose's son comes to games in the black limousine, fucking he got his trainer on the side with his mom, looking magically delicious. And,
I ain't gonna lie. His mom's is looking A1 than a motherfucker. I ain't gonna
hey,
hold you.
yo, he's 10, 11 years old. He's my son's age, and the way they get the training they get is on a completely different level now. To play basketball, your pops had to basically play basketball. It's no
Basically.
accident that these kids that you see that's making it to the league now, they're more like Steph Curry than they are like
They come from NBA families. They come from professional basketball families and professional
correct.
athletes. They come
But
from
why
their
with
parents
that
were professional.
while that's true, while that is true, a lot of that is true, bro. I know for a fact, and I know from experience that I was able to play on all those teams for free because my people couldn't afford it. My mom couldn't afford that shit, but I was good enough, and I was I went and I worked hard. I didn't play around, so a lot of those teams
It's the
will come
training,
against you. Like,
son.
oh no, you could come.
It's the training. It's the coaching. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah,
That's what it is.
that's what I'm
I
saying.
was
But
just training my son, but the
trainer.
reality.
My trainer was Eric Armstead that played for Jacksonville now. They used to play for the Niners. Eric Armstead, his pops
Yeah.
Gus Armstead is like one of the best trainers in Sacramento. He trained most of the Kings players. That's how I was introduced to Phil Handy was through Gus. That's how and he used to train me and my sister for free. So while I get what you're saying, you right. Like that shit is incredibly expensive nowadays. Like if you're not already good, you're gonna have to pay.
Just being on a travel team when you're young, it's buku bucks, and you've got to travel. So it's not only the kid is traveling, you know what I'm saying? Some combination of you, me, and my wife. You know what I'm saying? My son play AAU. That shit is expensive. I don't know no kids in the projects who could afford that. Like some kids will get sponsored or you nice and they'll have you on the team and everything. But what's really giving kids the advantage is the training. It's the side training and the coaching. That shit is crazy.
You right about that, and I coach AAU. So my thing is, I understand what you're saying because even as the coach, where I was at a tournament last summer in Las Vegas, and I had my girl and the kids, they was all there, and even though this is the coach's wives and kids, they charged us $130 for the weekend just for them to get in. And that's the weekend family pass.
Yeah, no, it's real like that, and those gyms be packed too. You know what I'm saying?
That is nasty work, bro. Nasty work. 150.
130. It was like 135 for her and the kids. And mind you, at that time, the kids, my daughter was 5, my son was 6, and then oldest he was I think 10 or 11 at the time. So it's like we got to pay for a 5 and a 6-year-old. And they like, yeah, like, y'all got it. If y'all want to come in, y'all got to pay. They like, yeah, coach is free, but y'all got to pay.
Imagine you pay for the package and your kid's team lose, and now you watching everybody else's team, and because your kid's team has been ousted.
you only guaranteed 3 games.
Yo, but hold on. Let me ask you this though, Big Ox. Big Ox. Hold on, Big Ox. Let me ask you this. What about the kids who not connected to an NBA parent, who really want to strive? They ain't necessarily got no connections. They just got pure talent and discipline to actually win the game and learn the game. They coachable and they really deserve to be in an opportunity to be at one of these D1 schools or even the NBA, but they may not because of their connections. I mean, does connections? Do you think that? Hold on. Do you think connections is everything, or can you find your way through the cracks?
No, it's 100% is everything, because I know for like I was talking about how me and my sister was able to train with the best trainer in Sacramento for free, but that was because it wasn't because of me. It was because my sister got dope quick. You know what I'm saying? And so he was like, yeah, come on. And then, I mean, me being a little brother, I'm working hard. I could come too. If you don't got somebody that's willing to, like, fuck with you, if you can't afford it, if you don't got a coach like me, I'm a coach that I don't charge parents. Like, you know what I'm saying? I go do that. They only pay for tournament fees. I don't charge them for my time. You know what I'm saying? So if you don't got a coach,
can I say something? So the connections don't really matter if you're really, really talented. They only matter if it's like, yo, like, you know, you got to work to put yours in. Because if you super talented, the connection's gonna come to you.
Well, yeah, but that's what Breezy was saying. If you're not already good enough, then yeah, you got to know somebody that's gonna be willing to work with you, even if you can't afford to pay. And so if you don't got connected, or if you don't get lucky enough to know somebody like that that's gonna give you their time. Nowadays with basketball, you just asked out. Basketball is like how baseball used to be. Basketball is
I want y'all to look at the kids who are getting drafted high. The kids who are getting drafted high now, some of them are Euros, some of them are basketball, or NBA legacy kids, and then on top of that, it's kids with money. Like some of these white boys, I'm telling you, the amount of training that they get is incredible. The type of workouts that they do, 3-a-days, like kids who's doing 3-a-day workouts, like I thought my son was doing too much, waking up at 5 a.m., going to train, and then after school was basketball practice, right? Nah, it's worse than that. Niggas go to basketball practice, then they go home, eat, and then they go work out again. Like that's what's happening right now in basketball culture, and you got to have money to do it. That's just the reality.
So hold on. I just want to let y'all know a few things. 2, I reached out to Leaf, and now I'm reaching out to Big Ox. Just to let y'all know, if y'all interested, I'm part of a show called Hoop Realities. It's a basketball web series. I'm gonna send y'all the content. See if y'all want to, you know what I mean, go further. Maybe be an actor. Maybe, you know what I'm saying. And I'm not solely in control of it, but the guy gave me a lot of say because he lives out of town. So I get to pick characters. I get to, you know what I'm saying, just include different characters that want to be part of the show. So I'm also Easy, PT, Joey BK, excuse me. Oh yeah, welcome to be part of this. But again, a lot of this conversation come from me watching a show called Bel Air. It was like the remake of Fresh Prince, and they were showing how Will Smith was trying to. There was a season where he was trying to, make it big. Make it to a D1 college or something like that. So he was going to his school. He had problems with his high school coach. And then he tried to get with this guy who kind of promised him a path to a D1 school. And it wasn't a straight path. And it's an interesting show. Y'all definitely should watch it. I don't know if y'all seen Bel Air.
Yeah, I seen it.
So you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, I'm familiar.
The word. So I'm saying that to say, I believe some of that. I believe some of that happens where they get parents to spend all of this money to because the parents, I won't say they naive, but their intentions is good. I think they the ones
Yeah,
who are the con men leading the parents on, saying they making promises they know they can't keep, just so they
because
could be
those
in
the
the
ones, those
pocket
the
Yo,
ones
I'm
that
of
telling
the
was.
I'm telling
parent.
you,
Can I
I'm
say
telling you
something?
right now, Brizzy, that's the game. That's why youth athletics is $1 billion industry. I've seen so many AAU
Hold on,
programs.
you said billion or
Oh
million?
no, youth athletics is $1 billion industry. It's a $1 billion industry, 100%. But
Easy.
this the thing though. I'm gonna tell you why though. And this is what I know for a fact. This is not an opinion, and I'm not speculating. I'm telling you what's a fact right now. The fact is, parents understand that that paying for a trainer is cheaper than paying for college. And so when these trainers and basketball coaches that really don't know much about the game are selling these parents, look, bring your kid over here. I'll charge you this much, but this is how much college tuition is. My sister got a full-ride scholarship to Loyola Marymount, and that's $90,000 a year. You know what I'm saying? So that's
Yeah,
45,000.
that's a lot. That's stupid.
Her college tuition is $45,000 was $45,000 a semester. So they're telling parents like, yo, you can pay me $10,000 a season or whatever, and that adds up per kid, and then I can get your kid a scholarship, and now boom, you just saved $200,000 on college tuition. That's the game they run into these parents. These parents are falling for it. These parents are thinking like they're thinking about, man, my kid can get a free scholarship. My kid might get to the NBA. When that's really when the trainer and the coach that they're paying don't know shit about basketball.
So hold on, let me ask you. You said connections, right? So let me ask you this, Big Ox. In your opinion, these guys that's saying take an alternate route outside of getting into one of these big. Can y'all mute up? Can y'all mute up for me? Any of these schools that any of these trainers that's saying take the alternate route and go with them opposed to a D1 school. I mean, it's a hard sell for me to say that they're gonna have as much exposure for that player or athlete. And on top of that, the D1 schools, in my opinion, they make the kid, they make the child a student athlete. So you're getting a free education because again, Big Ox, I want to get into that conversation too, where some of these players they do 4 years on the basketball team, but they don't make it pro. But because they've got a free ride or a scholarship to college, they actually able to entertain their or get into their career because they passed their major, whatever their major was. They graduated and they got into that. Do you think it's some of that too, where 4 year players they don't make it pro and then they just follow their career academically?
Yeah, well, that's the majority of them. Majority of them do that. You know what I'm saying? More like it's way more kids that go play 4 years and then they get their degree and they go do their profession. That's what it's all about. We get caught up in NBA, and I know since I was talking me and Damo and Chill got into it big about this a couple weeks ago. I'm like, we talking about college basketball like it's supposed to be a pipeline to the NBA. That's not what college basketball is supposed to be. College basketball is of education. It's a free education. It's not about getting to the NBA. So changing, that, and we had a big conversation about that. So that's what it's about. Like, it's a small majority. It's a small percent of kids that are going to the college basketball to go to the league. Like you're not going to the NBA. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
go get your education. Become a professional. You know what I'm saying? Enjoy your time as a student athlete and enjoy your time on this basketball team because that's you're gonna have to
See the world. Travel.
So you saying that most of these parents that are doing this for these kids aren't doing it. Their end goal isn't the NBA. Their end goal is to get their kids into a free scholarship for 4 years.
Yes.
Let me tell
That's
you.
the
Let me
ceiling.
tell you from experience.
That's real. That's real.
With my son on their team, they the Brooklyn champions. They lost to Manhattan, or really Harlem, for the PSAL championship. Those kids are competing against each other for prep school scholarships. New York players, the elite players in New York, they go to schools in Connecticut and Westchester and New Jersey. And they get free rides. And not only does that give them a fast track to D1 schools, but it also gives them a fast track in terms of who their friends are. Your friends are, once your friends are prep school kids whose parents are paying $200,000 a year to go to that school, like real talk,
Yeah.
not even, go check how much Brooklyn Friends is. Like,
And just because you a D1
I
school,
was trying to get my son a scholarship
right?
into one of those schools. He fell short. He got into a good public school for basketball, the Dock Street, the Brooklyn Champions, middle school champions. But that's what parents are competing for right now.
Yeah, but they know
get the
that
free
though.
education.
Right, they know that because you already know the conferences. I mean, being D1 is cool, but we already know you got to be in a specific conference in the D1 to even be taken seriously. You know what
No,
I mean?
not if the education is the goal, though.
Yeah, but
Like,
that's what I'm saying. But if the education is the goal, cool. But you know what I'm saying? We already know the guys that's really going there to try to make it to the league, vice versa the guys that's just like, hey man, I'm just trying to get this free 4 years.
Yeah,
Right,
we
but
know,
no,
and
but
that's
hold on. Let me say that. And again, this is what the show is about: hoop realities. And I want to put emphasis on this because it's 2 wins, it's 2 victories. The first victory is getting to college for free. If you don't know, college is a business, and that's the win. Now, if you could get to the NBA after that, that's the second win. But the first win is going to college for free. Now,
Yeah.
in the show Hoop Realities, there's parts in the show where they explain that, long story short, sometimes dudes are talented enough to play at a D1 level, but did not get a scholarship and can now not afford to play in a D1 school, because to get in a D1 school is top dollar. You're not getting in these universities without paying top dollar.
That's a
And
fact.
it's
I mean,
funny. It's funny
but most of the
because
kids that's going to college is getting scholarships, ain't they?
Hold on. It's funny,
But
not funny, but this is why the NIL
but that's
deals
the
make
point.
some sense. Hold on, it makes some sense. Is because the reason why they so prestige is because of the money that the basketball team and the football team be making them. You feel what I'm
Listen,
That's a
saying?
fact.
These students been
listen.
That's a
making the
fact.
colleges
Ain't
money
nothing
for
wrong
so
with
long. It's
But but
it's
ain't
it's
nothing wrong with that, man.
it's
Listen,
something
ain't
serious.
but
nothing wrong with
majority
it.
of the kids that's going to school to play sports, bro, is getting scholarships to go. They getting full rides to go. So like, I think that whole top dollar to pay for like D1 schools is kind of like basically thrown out the window, because like most of the scholarships
It's
is going
not.
to the
well,
kids
at
that's
D1
athletes.
at a D1
Listen,
I agree.
for D1 basketball, they can't give partial. At D1, it has to be full ride.
right?
If you get a scholarship to play basketball in Division 1, it's definitely full ride. Like at Division 2s and Division 3s, they can split it up. Might give you some partial, but at D1, if it's
You
a
got
basketball scholarship, it's definitely full
D1
ride.
gotta be it gotta be for football, basketball, anything.
I
Like
totally agree with Breezy, man, because like listen, man, these schools are expensive. Like these schools like Duke and Kentucky and all these University of North Carolina, they're very, very expensive schools to go to. So if you could just get a 4-year scholarship and be able to fucking uh get a free education that expensive and make something out of yourself, bro, that's a
Well,
win.
my man, that's what I was saying
That's a
earlier
fact.
though. Like those schools are expensive, but like there's Division 2 schools and mid-major schools that are even more expensive than that. Like what I was talking about with my sister, that she played in the WCC at LMU. Those schools are extreme. Those are
Hold on. They gotta slow it down for us. We getting familiar with this content. What exactly is the WCC?
that's the WCC is the West Coast Conference. So that's Gonzaga,
Okay.
St. Mary's, LMU, University of San Diego, USF, Santa Clara, Portland, and I'm forgetting one. I can't remember. I'm forgetting one though. But those, you know what I'm saying? Like these, like Santa Clara, St. Mary's, those schools are extremely expensive. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of these small mid-major schools are crazy because they're private schools. They might be Catholic schools, you know what I'm saying, Jesuit schools, things like that. So, you know, it's a blessing to get a full ride scholarship. My sister got looked at by big schools, you know what I'm saying, Notre Dame, you know what I'm saying? Like
I got highly recruited as well to big schools like that, but more so like talking about my sister because she actually finished her, went and finished and did her thing. You know what I'm saying? Like she could have like she could have went to Notre Dame probably, but she like I'm not. If I go to Notre Dame, I'm not gonna play. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't want to go there and be trying to. I'm a 6'2" man. You know what I'm saying? I got to go to the WCC. At least I can go over here and play. Get involved, and it's a smaller school. I can get my education. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to get lost I'm not going to get lost in lecture halls with 200 students. I can go to a classroom with 40 of us and, you know what I'm saying, get my education. So,
Big Up. I just want to add to that, and I'm asking you, and easy, don't be mad at me, but it all pertains to the conversation. Ace Bailey and Dylan Harper, they committed to Rutgers. Now, notoriously known, Rutgers never really be getting talent like that. They get scouted to be in the top 5 going into the NBA. It's actually their highest recruits that they ever got. So I said that to the point you made about your sister. I think they went to that school so they can do their thing, average 30 a piece type shit, opposed to like a Cooper Flag playing alongside all of that talent. He may not average a 30 because of who in his starting 5. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's the big deal. Like some people. So for instance, like me and Ron, we have like kind of argued about this type of shit before. Because I'm not one of them dudes where I feel like, oh, you should go to the biggest school you can go to. Like to me, that don't make no sense. It's like you should go to where it fits in. Like what type of person are you? You know what I'm saying? Like I was getting recruited by UNLV, and I'm like, I'm not going to Las Vegas because I'm a nutcase. Nigga, I go to Las Vegas and I don't know what's gonna happen. You know what I mean? So it's like people do stuff like that. And I think that's where a lot of kids fall short, and that's why the transfer portal is going so crazy because people get tricked by the glitz and glam. Like, don't just go to Kentucky because you think you know what I'm saying it's Kentucky. Like, maybe you should go look at New Mexico State. You know what I'm saying? That might be the better move for you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but hold on. To your point, I seen an interview with Stephon Marbury, and he had said he got recruited by I'm sorry, Kenny Anderson. Shout out to Nets Press. I actually seen Nets Press interview Kenny Anderson. This is where I'm getting this from. He said that he chose Georgia Tech because he knew he wasn't going to get no minutes for real like that. No, it was Marbury. He was talking about how somebody asked him, it was a big coach, I forgot the school, but he didn't go because of the reasons I said. He wanted to get minutes. He wasn't fitting to be at the end of the bench. Like, no, I'm not doing that. Like, I'm going to go somewhere where I'm guaranteed 25, 30 minutes a game, and I could do my thing. So
because he was already out of there after year 1 to go to the NBA, so he needed that boost.
Like, y'all remember DeMarcus Nelson? He went to Duke back in like 05, 06. He graduated high school in 04. He from Northern California. He from Vallejo. Went to Southern High School in Sacramento. He ended up going to Duke, but I feel like that was a mistake. He could have went to Arizona State or University of Arizona. I mean, you know what I'm saying, and chose to go to Duke because I can play for Coach K, this and that. But you know what I mean? Like people want to just go to that, and I mean, he still ended up getting drafted. He didn't stick in the league.
Niggas got to understand when you go to a school like Duke, you're not the man anymore. Like everybody was the man where they was before they got there. So you still got to fight to even prove yourself to be able to play at Duke. You know what I mean? If you're not highly recruited. So, you know what I mean? That's all I'm gonna say.
I advise, because I know you were saying like your son play ball and stuff, and I mean I'm not telling you something you don't know. You know what I'm saying? Don't take it like that, bro. But I'm just saying like I advise parents to be very, very involved in their kids' recruitment process. You know what I'm saying? Like you know, because like I see where a lot of parents too, they'd be like, well, it's their choice, you know, this and that, and I respect that. But at the same time, like as kids, we make mistakes. You know what I'm saying? And go places like that, do things we shouldn't do for the wrong reasons. And man, it's you know, or obviously our parents seen stuff that we didn't see. You know what I mean?
Right. Yo, another point?
I'm not going. Hold on, I just want to add to that real quick. And then we're gonna go to Joey. Then we're gonna go to so to Dame on the panel, and Adar SL back on the panel with us. I had told my son, you know, my son he focus on basketball, so you know that's his dream. So I push him.
But I told him, I said, yo, I want you to go to, and I'll tell you the truth, bro. This is what I told him. I said, I want you to go to Rutgers, and the reason why I want you to go to Rutgers is because Ace Bailey and Dylan Harper going there, and they're gonna be recruited to the NBA, and that's the first time that happens. So it might be a real thing where you could get recruited and still stay close to home. And I told him, because as much as I help you with basketball and this and that, I'm your father first. So I need you to be close to home. I need you. You know what I'm saying?
Your
So
son,
I tell
nice like that, Breezy?
I would say he's serious like that. But I see it like every I do see the improvement in his game, and he's going into high school. So he's just graduated 8th grade. You know what I'm saying? So he's somebody that's serious, like very serious about playing basketball. So I push him.
What high
And
school? What high school are you looking at?
he going to one called University in Jersey.
I know University. Why you ain't try to get him up there in St. Anthony's?
No. All of this stuff is new to me, bro. I never knew my son was gonna be getting serious in basketball, anything like that. And you know what I mean? I was just focused on him just graduating, but I never wasn't quote unquote a basketball dad. But now I feel like, with him being so involved, that I gotta keep my foot on the pedal, for the lack of better words. You know what I'm saying? Because if that's his dream, I want to help him get to it. I just need him to stay close to me. So to Ox's point, yeah, I want him to pursue his dream, but I don't want him. I want to keep that open communication with him. I don't want him to think he's alone because he's adult or a young adult. Yeah, we still got your back. We still, you know what I'm saying, want to help you and make the right decision. Let's go through the pros and cons together before you say yes or no to this or that. You know what I mean? But so Breezy, I mean Dame on the panel. You hear what we talk about, man? How you feel about what we saying, man? How do you feel about just kids either just get into college based on from basketball with a scholarship?
It's
I was
not
saying
even
that's a win
colleges
too.
either. High schools are now doing that shit. Where I'm out in PA. We had took my stepson out here to get to the school called, I think it's like Camp Hill. It's called Hill. It's something. It's a charter school, I think, a Catholic school. Bro, they wanted like 64,000. You heard?
Damn. Why?
Bro, you got schools like that where it's like I think it's like it was like a Catholic school. Some of them have dorms in where they not home, where they stay
a private school.
You feel me? It's a private school. They stay on campuses and shit like that. So yeah, man, I would say high school too, man. It's rough for kids nowadays because even the coaches want the better jobs. You get what I'm saying? It ain't like how it used to be where you could go and where you could go at a certain park and people were looking to scout kids and do shit like that. You get what I'm saying? So I just know it's a little harder now, bro. It's a little harder, even getting up to college.
Nah, that's what's up. So
I wasn't here for the full conversation, so I'm just going off of,
Nah, it's all good. It's all good. I mean, we've been at it for 3 hours, 3.5 hours, man. Shout to everybody on the panel, man, in the chat too. Hopefully y'all hitting that sub button, man. That shit ain't easy, man. It may look easy, but 3.5 hours ain't easy, man. But so Greasy, so talk to me, because I remember you said you played college ball, man. Talk to me a little bit about.
I played college. I said I played a little bit in high school.
Oh, all right, my fault.
Yeah, bro. I ain't gonna lie about that.
Yeah. Nah, that's what's up. But all right, so let me ask you, do you like the whole one and done thing where players go play 1 year and then come to the NBA, or do you think they should stay in college a little longer?
Oh no, certain players, a lot of players don't want one and done. I still like if you good enough, you could come out of college, high school too. I like, but they not training the kids. It's not the same no more, bro. Like it's all about the money now.
Exactly.
So okay.
My thing with that, Breezy, I feel like that is a completely circumstantial thing.
You know what I'm saying? Like it depends on where you come from.
Bro, I used to go. I
How was
used
your
to go
family
to the
living?
park, right? I used to go to the park, right, in Jersey City, right. You could go to any park. It's niggas balling. You got coaches there scouting kids, looking for the competition. You get what I'm saying? Nowadays, it's like, oh, he nice. If we could, you feel me? They probably if they find you somewhere, you feel me? You're a kid that get found. You're gonna be the goodest player on that team. But the other players now that they recruiting in the high school, it's like a bunch of spoiled kids that just got a little bread. You feel me? And they ain't go through the trenches like where a lot of kids where you gotta go to the park. You've been balling with little niggas, old heads, like. And when you get to high school, you going up against all the high schools in your city kicking niggas out. It ain't like that no more. You just got a
Right.
rare few out there where
Because
they
these, like you said, these little niggas is spoiled. They little mommies and daddies give them all the best
mommy and daddy
trainers
want to
and
pay for the training and not
pay
be
for
out there.
everything, and so
You feel me?
they ain't used to going to the trenches, going to the park and running the park.
You
You know
get
what I
what I'm
mean?
saying? Like that's where you really see where niggas nice at, and you like, oh, he up from that way. He gonna be at this school. I can't wait to run into them niggas. You get what I'm saying? I don't think it's like that a lot no more.
Exactly. Because if you was nice in the city, your name gonna ring bells, bro. It's gonna ring
Nowadays,
bells in the
niggas like,
park.
oh, if I can get this scholarship or get this bread
You
some
know
way, I'm gonna go to the best
who I
school.
used to always hear about in high school? Rafer Austin. Remember Rafer?
Rafer
Rafer was
Austin.
skip to my Lou.
Yeah, yeah, hell
He
yeah.
was he was a fucking legend when I was in high school, bro. This was the first nigga I knew got a scholarship, a college scholarship, D1, off of just strictly playing off the playground.
Street ball, that nigga's
Yeah,
different.
that's unheard of, bro. Like,
Right.
I don't know.
But
That's true. That really happened.
these
And
kids
he
now
made
though,
it to the league. And he made it to the league.
Why you think
that's
when
because
Go back.
now though these kids they like how you was just saying, like you would see a kid during the summertime and we'd be like, yeah, I can't wait to catch up with him during the school year. I got something for him. Nowadays they clicking up. They like, oh, we need to play
you get what I'm
together.
saying?
They ducking that shit. Like,
We all
I
going
would never do
nowadays.
that.
They all want to go to the same school and just go through all the competition. It wasn't like that when I was young. You get what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
it was you had to play niggas from on top of the hill, the midtown, downtown. You get what I'm saying? It's a little
So
different.
I know out there, like where y'all from, I know like I heard that like the Catholic schools or whatever, that's where that's where the hoopers and shit go, right?
Yeah, Christ the King, King of Christ, Christ the King.
So out here the Christian Catholic schools, like those is like Division 5 schools. They got like 300 students. Those teams is weak as fuck.
Yeah, in Jersey they used to have St. Anthony, St. Peter's Prep,
St. Joe's.
All those type schools.
So you'll have a kid that might be averaging, he might be averaging 25, 26, you know what I'm saying, 30 or something like that. But then you come to find out he played D5. He not, you know what I'm saying, he not playing nobody.
So that's how they felt about Will in Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. They was like, yo, right, Breezy? They was like, yo, nigga, like you nice, but you playing against you playing with all these bums. And against these bums, like what the nigga told him, he was like, nah, that ain't really no competition where you playing at.
I remember that episode. Still was nasty though over there though.
I disagree with all that, Brady.
Yo, the competition is different now. Everybody clicking up going to the same school.
Y'all forgetting the financial aspect of it. Yeah.
No, we said that part. We said that part.
So,
but if you talented though, if you're a super talented kid, somebody gonna sponsor.
Somebody gonna come get you.
After LeBron, they stopped it right from the door. They was like, "Yo, listen."
So what about all these kids? What about all these kids in overtime elite that go straight from high school into there?
Exactly, like like after LeBron, there was Brendan Jennings. There was a couple other like players that came out from that couldn't go to college. They just couldn't. Like, let's not forget about D Rose.
Look at the Thompson twins. Y'all know who the Thompson twins is, right? Osir and
Osir and Amen Thompson.
Both of them got picked, and they ain't play a lick of fucking.
Yo, somebody putting their dishes away, man. Yo, man, y'all got pots and pans clinking and all type of shit.
Yeah, it's like crazy.
My bad, Reed. My bad.
You good? All right, you putting the plates away and shit, putting the silverware away.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
but go
forgot. I
ahead.
thought I muted myself. My bad, John.
Nah, you
No,
good. This is good.
but
Hold on.
No, I
Urban
was just
K
gonna
said,
say. I was just
hold
gonna
on,
but
hold
the
say.
on.
financial, but the
Urban,
financial part is like college. They're not gonna miss out. Like after Fab Five, y'all watch the movie. So let's
Listen,
not
man.
forget about
Everybody's playing ball for something, man. And Breezy is right. I think, and Ox is right too. I think a lot of people overlook the free education aspect of it because, listen, everybody ain't gonna go to the league that's playing Division I basketball. And if
Facts.
niggas can get a free ride on the education, on some of this expensive education, and do something with themselves, that's a fucking W. So
Now that's
it's,
definitely a W. If you can't make it, you still got an opportunity to do something else in there.
how
yeah,
many
but
That's
how
because
good.
many
because
hold up, how many Jalen Wilsons we got? Like Jalen Wilson that we got right now on the team. How many of them we got in the league? I got the percentage like in front of me, so it was kind of interesting to me. So I looked it up.
see,
No,
to
I'm
me,
trying to
Jalen.
figure out what you're talking about.
Yeah,
Jalen
yeah, but
Wilson
no,
attended
hold on,
4 years
hold
in
on.
college, so
Right, right.
we
That's
know.
what I was about to say. Bring context to what he said. Jalen Wilson stayed in the college for 4 seasons. It's a lot of the talent that goes to the NBA, in my opinion, goes in their first 2 seasons. And I had a report versus. I mean, I had a debate versus Jalen Carter. I mean, I only mentioned his name because everything that happened at Oxford. But case in point is, I had a debate versus him, and it was talking about the one and done or should it be and just explaining it. And I did a lot of research, and it was basically saying that it has to be what we saying about getting the education first because of the numbers. They say 5,000 kids, and this just men's, they from high school go to these D1 school. But out of 5,000 that go to the D1 school, we all know the NBA only draft 60. So that's a lot of kids that's not going to the NBA. To Ox's point
exactly,
earlier,
Right.
so
exactly.
the free education gotta be the win. It has to be, bro.
Yeah,
Not
it
It
even
has
has
to
to
free.
be.
be
Not even.
because
Not even
everybody's
free
like we said,
education. You got
everybody's
free.
Crazy.
failing.
You got free
Once you
Everybody's failing.
narrow,
It's
education.
not
I
You
the
got
mean,
NBA.
once you narrow it to how many of them kids getting scholarship for playing
word. You
basketball
got
alone.
free education, free food, free stay. You chilling. You.
The
Yeah,
How
number, the
many?
number, the number, the
Breezy.
numbers of
Once
going to
you
the NBA are so low that
narrow
for
it,
me it's like
once you
it's
narrow it, how many of them getting scholarship? That number getting even to like 1.2, 1.3%. So
Yeah, hold on. Let's go to Big Ox. Big Ox was saying something. What you said, Big Ox?
yeah. I was just kind of reiterating that point to where it's like the number of people that go to the NBA is so low that I basically say like you're not going to the NBA, and I'm not trying to kill nobody's dream, obviously, but I'm just saying like that's not gonna happen. Like when I remember being young, and my pop sitting me and my sister down on some shit like, what do y'all want to do when you grow up? Okay, well, if you want to do that, you're gonna have to go to college. You know I can't afford college, right? Well, if you want to go to college, you better get out there and get to work. You know what I'm saying? Like you want to go to college, you gotta get a scholarship. That's what this is all about. Me and my pop never had NBA conversations. It was you need to get a
Oh
scholarship,
wow.
play. You know what I'm saying? Go so you can, you know what I'm saying, do something after hoop. You know what I mean? So
Yeah,
that's
no,
really the conversation.
I think that's interesting because you was tall, and I even growing up in my hood, I see everybody that was tall always get asked, "Yo, you going to the NBA? Yo, you going to the
Well,
NBA?"
Breezy,
And
I wasn't always tall like that though. You know what I'm saying? Like
okay,
my pops is 6'2", and so I got tall because my mom is 6'1". You know what I'm saying? And
oh wow,
I didn't really
nah,
start.
yeah.
I ain't
Bro,
really
like
start.
6'9" probably.
I ain't really. Yeah, I'm 6'8", but
that's
I
a
ain't really
fact.
start growing. I ain't really start growing like that until, you know what I'm saying, like sophomore year. I was 5'8" in the 8th grade. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Bobby O, big power plant ass man. I don't know how you became 6'8".
Yeah, I kind of shot up. Like I
Yo,
was thinking I was probably gonna be like 6'3". I ain't expect to be 6'8".
Yo, Leaf, it's because of the milk, bro. It's the milk.
Yeah, you know, we got that in abundance.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, that nigga Bobby is a milkman, my
Yeah,
nigga.
so you know what I'm
Anywhere he
saying
can
though,
get it,
like Breezy,
Cambonian style.
eventually I start thinking like, yeah, I might could do that shit, but like, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, I'm at that height. I'm at that height where I got to be able to play the 2-3. You know what I'm saying? I'm a power forward. You know what I'm saying? So it's like the NBA was something like, yeah, that would be dope, but I'm thinking I could maybe get some money overseas. But when I'm growing up though, my pops wasn't going to talk to me about going to the NBA. He like, bro, you need to get a scholarship so you can do something after basketball.
Man,
And with that being said, though, my pops was cold. Like, you know what I'm saying? He from the Bay. He from Vallejo, so he used to play against like Gary Payton in it. And my pops was nice like that. He ended up tearing his knee up, but he got a full-ride scholarship. He wouldn't play ball, but he like, nigga, you can't shoot like me, so nigga, what you gonna do?
So hold on.
You straight up. Nigga said he can't shoot like me.
Right. So hold on.
He be telling my sons to this day, like, if you want to learn how to shoot, come see me. You know what I'm saying? Don't go to your pops.
So hold on. Let me ask you something, Big Ox. Where everything happened with Wemby, where everything happened with all of the international players impacting the NBA the way they do now, how, from your perspective and what you know, how often is it happening where they don't go pro to the NBA, but they go overseas to play ball? Is that happening too? Is that a regular thing happening right now?
Kids from America going overseas instead of the NBA?
Right, like they don't get drafted by the NBA, but they try their hand overseas playing balls. Is that happening?
Overseas or G League?
Instead of college, you saying?
No, not instead of college, instead of the NBA. Like, say they tried to go to the NBA, but they didn't get drafted. Are they instead going to play in Spain or fucking Madrid or some shit?
Because it's so much more money over there than it is in the G League, and that money's going up even more.
I be seeing some niggas crying over there though. Like, this shit.
Well, that's because it depends on where you go. Like, you got to make sure you go to an actual league. Like, you
they
can
had
go
that
somewhere.
nigga Jabari Parker looked like he lost his whole soul.
Well, no, he was crying. He was crying out of happiness. Those was tears of joy. You know what I'm saying? Like, that was.
Hold on, bring context. Bring context to that, Big Ox. Hold on.
Say he not getting paid though.
Right, bring context to that. What happened with Jabari Parker? What happened?
They asked him.
There are leagues where that happens, and that's
they
what I'm
asked
saying.
him how was his experience. Did he like playing overseas and shit like that? He broke down, start crying. Like, he ain't want to be there, bro. He was broke.
Nah, bro. That's because he thought his whole career, ball career was going to go away, bro. Remember the injuries he had, bro. Don't do that, bro. That's nasty
but
work
y'all
right
know
there.
why they was asking him that, because he was tearing it up over there. Like, he doing really good,
bro. Y'all know Jabari Parker. He was supposed to be the next Giannis, bro.
Those was tears of joy. He played for Barcelona, bro.
Those was tears of hurt, bro.
Listen. He was playing for Barcelona.
Bro, he was hurt that he can do so much over here.
Hold on. One mic, y'all.
You don't go halfway that across the world, bro.
Yo, guys.
Hold on, one mic, y'all.
The nigga not even making a meal, bro. He was so
talking about, bro. It's
not
about the money,
bro.
He was so hurt. He was so hurt.
Bro, this nigga is trolling, bro.
He's so hurt that he's still good, and he can't get an opportunity in the NBA.
Yo, do you understand? Do you understand what
that's why he was broken down, bro.
That's nasty work. That is
hold on, y'all. One mic, y'all. One mic.
Do you understand what team Jabari Parker plays for?
He's not playing in some butt fuck league. That nigga's playing.
Bro, he was excited about everything they asked him, and then they said, how you feel about playing over here?
Right. And that's when he broke out for about NBA dream.
Lost his ball career,
right.
Jabari Parker thought
look it up, bro.
Over. You look it up. The nigga was playing. The nigga thought his career was over. You know how many times he tore the same ACL? That nigga was those were tears of joy. That nigga was happy to be there.
They ain't
Like
asked him nothing about his
that is
ACL, bro.
disgusting work, bro.
Oh,
You
bro.
think he cared about a mill? He already made a mill off a rookie contract,
They
bro.
ain't
That
And
is
if you
asked him
think
nasty
nothing
work, bro.
if you think Jabari Parker wasn't making $1 million, nigga, you're crazy.
You're
Nigga,
crazy,
do you know
dog.
what team he plays for?
Bro,
Do you
you
know
know how
what
many
happened to that
years
man
ago he
career?
played for these teams, bro? You
Do you
telling
know
me
what happened to
Nigga,
that
you
man career,
you
though?
niggas telling me that he want to go and play for a team over there for 30
Do you,
bands a night?
nigga, do you know? Do
You
you not?
niggas
Do
is
you not? You
wilding,
don't. You
bro.
don't. You
Come
don't
on,
know.
Do you
bro.
know what happened to his
Hold
career,
on, bro.
bro?
Not
Bro,
even that.
yeah,
Nigga.
he got, bro. Come on, bro.
Not
I'm
even
not.
that,
I'm
nigga.
not
You
just a
just you
regular
not.
nigga you talking to, bro. I know from his career from the Bucks, the Bull. Then he played for the Bulls. All these, bro. He does not want to be playing overseas for 30 bands a night. And y'all
So
telling me I'm bugging. That's why that nigga was crying. It's over.
that's nasty work.
All
I
right,
don't.
I'm
I
off this. I'm
vehemently
off this.
disagree.
This
I
nigga
vehemently
crazy.
disagree. That's nasty
Nah,
work. That's disgusting.
I really don't think you. I really don't think you being serious. I'm 100%.
Yeah, that can't be a
I'm
serious take, bro.
100% knowing
That's
this nigga's
serious.
trolling right there.
That can't be a serious take, bro.
This
A lot of
nigga has
NBA
to be
players
trolling.
cried when they fucking nigga Derrick Rose
I know-
cried when he dropped that 50 points. He never
Derrick
thought he'd
Rose
get
didn't
right
have
back
to
to
go
that injury.
overseas. What are you
It's
talking
not
about?
about money, bro. Niggas put their
Derrick
whole
Rose
life
didn't have
stock
to
in.
go
Hold on,
overseas. What are we
real quick,
talking
bro.
about?
Real quick, bro. Niggas put their whole lives into ball, bro. They put their whole existence into ball. When they could get the chance to come back and play again, bro, that means everything to them,
Bro, they
bro.
said something about like the nigga didn't even have a room or something out there, something like that. Come on,
This
bro.
nigga's a
wait, hold
goddamn lie. He plays in the Euro League, nigga. What are you
Bro,
talking about?
I'm about
the
to.
reporter asked him, "How does it feel to
How
get
do you
back
not?
on the
How,
court and
bro?
playing
How
at
do
a
you
high
not? How do you
level,
not
bro?"
have a? How do you not have a? How do you not have a
That
ring?
is
And you play.
disgusting
You
work,
play. You
bro.
play
Hold
for
on, I'm
the
about to
top
find the
teams
link
The
in
when you
next
said
One
that
day,
mic,
right
the
one
now,
mic,
next
bro.
yeah,
day they
one
was
mic,
talking
one mic.
about
Hold
they
on, let
needed
big,
to
Yo,
let
get
big
him a
Ox.
yo,
contract
this
and
Hold
nigga,
on,
this
NBA.
nigga play. This nigga play for one of the
Yeah,
top.
Breezy.
He play.
hold on, one
He
mic,
play.
yeah, one mic. Hold on. We gonna go to Big Ox. Let Big Ox finish, then we gonna go to Dame for the rebuttal. Go ahead, Big Ox. Yo, Big Ox, you there?
Yeah, it's like this nigga play for one of the top 3 teams. He played for one of the top teams in the Euro League. How does he not have a ring? What are you talking about? Like that don't make no sense. Like these niggas over there getting paid millions of dollars. This isn't like Division
I'm about
3. Like this is the
Ox,
second
I
best
got
league
the
in the
link.
world.
I got the link. I put it in the chat, bro. Watch the clip, bro, because that is disgusting work right there, bro.
Nigga,
That is.
the nigga was happy because he got a roster spot on
I
an
put wait.
overseas team.
I put the link right in the chat, so we got the questions right there. We got exactly what he said. The reporter came to him. This is your first game in the EuroLeague. How does it feel being back on the court playing? This nigga couldn't answer, bro, because his whole ball career was over, bro.
Exactly my point.
God, bro.
He don't want to be over. I said that, bro. You don't want to be over. He thought his
just happy
career
that
was
he gets to
over.
play ball again, bro.
If he didn't want to be there,
that's all you could do.
Here's a joy.
If he didn't want to be there, why would he be there?
That's all he could do,
Because he wanted to be a star. He wanted to make money. He wanted to live and die by playing basketball.
Exactly.
He was drafted number 2.
That's exactly my point. He's happy to be able to play basketball in the second best league in the world. This nigga trying to make it seem like he over there playing like he playing for he's playing for $5,000 or something. Like this nigga's playing. He's playing.
I just $5 a year. What are you talking about?
Bro, he playing. The team he plays for is one of the most.
30 bands a night, bro.
Hold on.
He was one of the highest paid EuroLeague players.
Hold on.
This nigga plays for one of the best teams in the EuroLeague, a historical team.
Hold on. Hold on. Exactly. Can you let us know, Big Ox? This I'm learning. I'm asking because I need to know what exactly is the second best league in the world after the NBA?
EuroLeague.
It's
the EuroLeague.
It's 100% the EuroLeague. There's no question about that.
All right, copy that.
Olympiacos, Real Madrid, Barcelona. Are we serious right now?
Bro, we talking this for the chat too. Some of it is for me, but some of it is for the chat. You guys are well versed in this basketball thing. Sometimes people learn stuff by listening to us, man. It happens sometimes. Even me, I'm learning too.
Let
Bro,
me
y'all
just be
niggas be
trans.
tapped into fucking player choice. My nigga, the nigga Shaq played for fucking Olympiacos, bro, doing his fucking thing. What we gonna say right there? He ain't making money, or like what's going on right now? Like I don't
No, I ain't saying that. I ain't
What is
saying
he
that.
talking about?
I
know
don't
what's going on
understand
right
why
now,
we
bro.
even talking about that.
I don't know.
Like my
I
my
don't know.
question is like, why we even talking about like, if
No,
we talking about the kids that coming out of like high school, the only reason they're going to the college because what's his name, NCAA came up and put like him and David Stern at the time, they were talking about like, yo, we're gonna miss out on a talent like LeBron, and we need somebody to put some
Y'all was talking about
couple
something
money,
else, bro.
yeah, couple
right.
dollars on
No,
it.
hold on. ADR SL. Hold on. We wasn't talking about that. We was talking about. I said to a Big Ox. My question I asked him was, do you think a lot of the players favor the players that don't get drafted to the NBA, because only 60 get drafted to the NBA, do they favor playing in overseas? And that's how we got to that conversation. And then Dame was basically
It's not
saying
an
like,
option right now because the
hold on,
better
hold on, hold on,
option
hold
right
on.
now is a D League.
SL. And then Dame was talking about Jabari Parker, and then they was going back and forth about that. And
Niggas talking about, bro.
that's where we at right now, bro. So I don't know where
The
you was going with
He
what you
started
were
wilding
saying.
on me for what?
No, but the
Now
D
Yeah.
the
League is
thing,
like
the
D
thing,
League teams already took
the
that
thing about
college
that,
thing away.
the thing about
So
that,
the
Breezy,
Scoot
is like it's not,
Henderson,
and
like,
it's not. That's so that right there is even an extreme case. Like you can't just go to the Euro League either. So it's like there's other leagues. There's so many good leagues over there. You can go play. And Australia got like three good leagues. Only one that's like really top notch like that. Then they got I mean the French league, the top two German leagues are really good. You know what I'm saying? The Polish league is good. Like the Russian league, all those leagues are really good. The Turkish, yeah, China's. I mean, but it's not as competitive as these ones I'm kind of naming though. Actually, even Korea got a really good league. But it's a lot of good leagues over there. But after you get past one of these top two divisions in the country, that's when you might got to worry about your money coming late. I've even heard stories about where, you know, not in the Euro League, but like in top leagues where you might have to wait a couple weeks for your check, but it's still gonna come. Like in those top leagues where you got a good agent, you're never gonna just not get your money unless the whole team or something just goes under. But that's very rare at those top level teams. Like, but you might end up where your check might come a week or two late though. That does happen. Even in top leagues, sometimes that happens. Very rarely does that happen for like a Euro League team though.
Okay. Let me ask you this, and the reason why I'm asking is because of the connection from the NBA to Africa. You know, you got Luol Deng. He put his money up, and he was the one basically supporting this South Sudan and making sure they was competitive in the Olympics. I think that's going to be an ongoing thing where these international players, they come here and play like a Luol Deng, and then they go invest wherever they coming from internationally. I think that's maybe one of the first times it happened, but I see it happening again and again and again. I think it's more that happens in due time.
Well, I know Dikembe and Hakeem they used to go down there and do that thing. I don't think they ever did nothing kind of like what Luol Deng just did, but I know a lot of those guys are doing something. That's cool to see. Like, because you know they got African leagues too. They got some pretty good hoopers over there. I had a partner that was playing in Iraq.
all them African players, what's his name, playing in Europe, they scout them from 5 years old and they send them like Giannis. They end up in Europe, and after that they give them citizenship. Whatever happens after that, if they like it to be Giannis, they end up in NBA. Most of them play in Europe. What are we talking about? The same thing happened in soccer. Most of the times they scout all these South American teams like Brazil, Argentina, Russia, whatever it is. They scout them, they send them to Europe. Europe is the center of the world. If we're being 100, they got
But
way more.
they didn't bring Giannis to Greece to play basketball. His family immigrated.
Greece.
Giannis was older
How
too.
they immigrated? Because
His
Giannis
family
was what?
No, his family got to Greece when he was a baby.
Right.
And you don't even know what you're talking about.
Nah,
Yo,
the
son,
young.
this is wild crazy.
Giannis. Okay, so
Hey,
he
yo, how we
grew up.
get here, yo?
He
I don't
grew
know how
up
we
over.
get here, but we need to get back,
Nigga,
bro.
Giannis was a baby when his family left Nigeria
How
to go
old
to
is he?
Greece.
How old is
Yeah,
he? Like 6, 7 years old. He never picked up the basketball. Whatever. They integrated, right?
he didn't start playing basketball until he got to Greece.
Word.
The Nassas put him on basketball when they was young.
Right.
Giannis didn't start playing basketball in Africa and then get recruited
Yeah,
by some Greek
he
people.
started playing in Greece, bro. He ain't started playing to Greece.
Right.
I think
Af-
Giannis learned how to play when he almost was a senior.
Yo, Adolf trying to come with the slick voice, trying to finesse us real quick, bro. He came with that slick voice, boy. Yo, son.
Yo,
shit,
didn't they
though.
have a little? Because they had a little film on Giannis
They
on
made a
Amazon.
movie about him, yeah.
Yeah.
No, they did that. They doing that every time, like with the Messi. The same thing. Like we take it soccer. Like Messi was like, how old is he? 5 years old. They always do that.
Nah, bro, but that's everybody know Giannis' story though. He from Nigeria. His family fled Nigeria, went to Greece. He started playing basketball. He lived in the gym. You know, the Bucks found out about him. You know, the rest is history. You know, he moved to the States. Blah blah blah. I mean, everybody know his story, bro. Real shit.
Yeah, but the Nassas was the one though.
The what?
The Nassas
his older brother.
kicked that shit off.
He was the one that did what? I gotta hear this.
He was playing ball first.
The Nassas was the one that got good first. The Nassas was a really good basketball player. I know we make fun of him and laugh at him now, but the Nassas was really good, yo.
So you saying is that
I didn't know that. I thought he was always
You
trying.
said that? Hold on, the Nassas was on the radar first. I didn't know that.
He was on the radar.
Yeah,
He was on the radar first.
Giannis couldn't dribble, shoot. He couldn't do nothing, bro.
Yeah, the Nassas was playing over there first. I believe. Did the Nassas come over here first too?
Yeah, he came over here first.
And
Yeah,
then
the Nassas got
they
over here
got the youngest one, but the youngest one looked like he alright though.
Alex or
Yeah, he got another younger brother. It's three. How you say his last name?
Antetokounmpo.
Like the third one, the youngest one. I seen him ball too. I seen his highlights. He do look like he's gonna be a good player. He
They
do.
got so it goes to Nassas, Giannis, Kostas, and Alex.
Right.
Damn.
I don't know which one it was, Kostas or Alex. I really don't know which one it was, but both the one that I did see, he kind of looked brown skin, kind of more like Giannis than Giannis. And I know I'm butchering their names, man. I'm sorry, man, but I do think that it's interesting. I see it happen with Holiday. It's 3 holidays in the league. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if Giannis' brother get in the league. And what I had seen something where they were showing that the brothers that was in the league, I think it was like 5. You got the Marcus twins, you got the Seth Curry, you got Giannis and his brother, you got the Ball brothers, pause, and you got Drew Holiday and his brothers. I can't remember more than 5. I can't remember more than
You
that.
said that was still here.
You got the twins too.
Nah, he said the
Oh, from Miami.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, Caleb and Cody.
Yeah.
Oh,
Cody,
shit, my fault. You said Lopez, Big Ox, the Lopez's.
Brooke and Robin.
Them too.
A min in the sword.
You're talking about Mason Plumlee, Miles Plumlee. There's another ones that coming up. Like,
what
there's
about
7
Wagner?
There's a whole bunch of them.
Wagner on Orlando.
Yeah. Wagner, Franz Wagner. Right. Yep.
Oh shit! Don't forget Keegan and Chris Murray.
Oh yeah, can't forget them Sacramento Kings, Keegan Murray, no doubt. They got.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, now that's real shit. Thompson twins, Irvin Case said Thompson twins. Irvin Case said Magic Brothers. Oh yeah, you talking about Wagner? You talking about Wagner?
Franz and Mo.
Yeah. And you. I would say it's a reach. I would say Evan Mobley and his brother, but his brother in the G League, so that really that count if you wanted to count. But
he was in the league at one point in time. He was on a 2-way. They brought him in.
I gotta change my head.
So
but let me ask y'all a question. How y'all feel about Bronny? Y'all think he actually gonna make an impact in the league?
In like a year or 2, I think.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna like Bronny, but I want them to be careful because of what happened with his heart in college. I don't want to see Bronny trying to do too much, and I think it really is about developing his game. And I think the reason why JJ Redick is the coach is because LeBron wants his son to focus on his jump shot, and I think that's because I don't think Bronny got the size that LeBron got. I think Bronny.
Right.
And I think he's gonna have a growth spurt, but I don't see him being more than 6'5".
Yeah, I don't
What's
see
what?
him being. I don't see him having like no
Probably not
LeBron
even
James
that, bro.
frame. Like he not gonna have no growth spurt and have like some LeBron like his father's frame or some shit like that.
Yeah,
I think
he
he'd be
still
like
could
6'3",
grow
probably
like
like
an inch or two
6'3".
though.
Because real talk, Bryce is bigger than him. The youngest one is bigger than Bronny, ain't he? Like taller.
Yeah,
Yeah, he is for sure.
yeah.
But Bronny got more bounce, yo.
Yeah, I don't think Bryce gonna be as good as Bronny. At first I thought he was,
Nah,
but
Bryce.
I've been hearing
Bryce
some
is
things
he
about
is, he
Bryce.
is senior now. I thought he was about to go into a junior year. He's going to a senior year. I don't think he like that.
Yeah, I've been hearing some things about Bryce. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's
I
not.
thought
It don't
he
sound
was.
good.
I thought he was younger than he is, and he not, bro. He not as good as I thought he was. Like he not like Cayenne, like Melo's son. He not like that.
I was
What you mean
y'all
by
think
that?
Kanye like
Hold
that?
on. What you mean by that? What's the difference
I
between
mean,
Bryce James and Cayenne?
nigga, I mean,
Anthony.
Cayenne to do Bryce dirty, nigga, like dirty.
Kanye the assassin, and then y'all niggas be sleeping on Gilbert Arenas' son too.
Ooh, shit.
Oh yeah.
That boy got game.
Yeah.
Hold on, but
He'll fuck Cayenne up.
so Cayenne and Gilbert Arenas' son is in the same draft, that 2026 draft?
I believe so, or one of them. One of them before or after each other.
I think
Bro,
they're both
they
juniors, aren't they?
they can't be in the draft. They have to declare for the draft, bro. So
Oh
we don't
no,
know
they
if they're in
not
the draft
in the
or not.
draft. They going to college, bro. I think
But
them two going to college.
but you never know if they're gonna
aren't they
take 1
both-
year, 2 years, or not. So you got to wait for them to declare first.
Are they both juniors or are they both seniors? But y'all gotta remember too, like Gilbert Arenas did that shit where he kind of held he both older than his group, his grade. Gilbert's son.
Gilbertson, yeah.
Yeah, he's older than his grade, which it's whatever. I'm not trying to get at him. I'm just saying I think he's older than Cayenne and Bryce.
But I don't know if he's in the same grade or not. I don't know.
Yeah, but he's still in high school though. So.
Yeah. So I think Gilbert's son and Bryce are.
Nah, they both
seniors.
might be. They might. Yeah. That's how. No.
And Cayenne, I think Cayenne's a junior.
Kai's a senior. He going to Syracuse next year.
Yeah. Cayenne's a senior.
So so they're all three seniors then.
Yeah, he going to Syracuse.
Okay. So yeah, I guess all three. I know for sure Bryce is a senior. So they all three seniors, I guess.
Wait, did they know where Bryce going? What school he going to?
Who, Bryce?
Yeah.
I haven't heard nothing.
He probably didn't declare.
I don't think he got the type of looks that Bronny was getting.
Who?
That's crazy to me because everybody was saying that Bryce was going to be better than Bronny. That's wild.
Yo, Bronny is not trash to me. I think he just still learning, yo. Yeah. Word up. He got a shot.
Elijah's a junior. Elijah's a junior.
Oh, okay. Elijah is. Okay, so Elijah's
junior?
a junior. I thought Kanye.
His graduating class is 2026. He's a junior, bro. Ain't no way.
Who?
Elijah.
Gilbert. That's Gilbert's son.
Oh
Yeah.
my God.
His graduating class is 2026.
And
Ain't no way you're a senior.
He windmilling, putting up 50 points, all types of shit.
But is he older than them niggas though? Than Cayenne and Bryce?
Hold on, let me find out.
I don't know. Got to check that.
Yeah. Again, and I'll ask this since we saying all of this. I had said this before. I don't think that we should do the Celtics route and try to get too high lottery draft picks like Tatum and Brown, but that's me in my opinion. Do y'all think that the 2026 draft is important for the Nets to get into or no? And then after that, we'll ask Ox the same question. I don't know necessarily what's going on with the Kings, but saying I think Ox is the only Sacramento King fan I know. So
Man, the way draft picks going around, man, I think anybody could get in the draft, or with trades and all these contracts. Man, they giving draft picks up for Mikal Bridges. We could get a draft.
They
we
saying
gonna
go
get
ahead.
more.
Real
No,
quick,
the select teams, they not giving up draft picks. That's the problem. We can get in top 9.
Real quick, they saying Elijah 17. 107.
Who's Elijah? That's Gilbert Arenas' son?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, see, I graduated at 17. This nigga going into his junior year, he already.
Yeah,
17.
but you know nowadays the kids could go back and get that extra year back too. So I don't know if you probably did that.
They talking about draft eligible in 2030, boy. This is wild crazy. I'm not gonna lie to you. If that's
draft them in 2030.
Draft eligible.
Oh damn.
I don't know if that's a fact or not. I gotta check those facts right there, but that's wild crazy. I'm not gonna lie to you.
How old is he right now?
He's 17.
That's wild.
Yeah,
no. That sounds crazy.
Yeah,
No.
I might have to recheck them stats, but yeah, I don't know about that one. But he's
Like
17.
25,
Oh, they
26,
probably to see if he won and done in college or something, probably like that.
Maybe if they took him like if he stayed like 2 or 3 years in college,
Yeah,
maybe.
probably that.
I mean,
yeah.
Go ahead, Breeze. My fault.
No. I was just going to ask Big Ox, how focused are they on the draft? I mean, he told us we shouldn't be worried about De'Aaron Fox because that's just him knowing the game on the business side. Because sometimes it's a business side of basketball, so we shouldn't get our hopes high. But do y'all got any draft picks for that next season, Big Ox, or y'all just focus on what y'all got going on?
I seen somebody say the Nets should go after Cooper and trade for Brandon Ingram. I think that should sound all right to me.
Terrible.
I don't think so. I don't think
Yo,
that's terrible.
We're not trading for Brandon Ingram.
Y'all gotta stop making trades, bro. Y'all gotta stop making trades, bro. Y'all gotta just get the
you
players
got
you
DFS
got, bro.
and you still got DFS and Cam Johnson. If you could go get
and we're gonna get all them draft picks that teams want. Like,
are so focused on
can I ask y'all
right
something?
now, boy. Damn,
you're gonna have to. You can't
Hold
just
on.
draft and
Hold on. Let this happen, Joey.
You don't even know.
Joey, let this happen. Let Easy and Dame go at it about the draft picks or the free agency. I want to hear it.
All right, go ahead.
Bro,
you don't even know what you about to draft or what you got yet. You could, no lie, and I'm not trying to say this is gonna happen, bro. But hear what I'm saying though, quick, bro. I hear what you're saying, bro. But you don't know until you know and you get them out on the court. I'm not saying this could happen, but you could draft Ace Bailey and it don't work out that same way. So like you trying to get a player into match with him, like that's not gonna automatically work. And then you talking about Brandon, you talking about BI. That might not work with that guy because they might have to play the same position, step on each other's toes. So like I would rather get the young talent and see what he got.
A lot of teams made trades for a player and still went to the draft, bro.
Not their rookie year.
Like the Clippers, they went and got Shea Alexander, and then they had a bunch of no, not the Clippers, the Thunders, and then now they got a bunch of draft picks, and now they stacking up around a player that they didn't
we don't
even
know
draft.
that's gonna work for us.
They didn't even draft that player.
We don't know if that's gonna work for us. That's the problem.
Bro, look what they did over there in Boston too.
We don't know.
You have to understand how salary cap works.
We don't know if that's gonna work for us.
Oh man, boy.
We don't know if that's gonna work for us, bro. Like
so, y'all go draft a bunch of kids out of college and see how that's gonna lead the Nets 10 years behind.
Bro, you can't automatically draft a college player in the rookie year. You're trying to make moves to get into the playoffs, bro. They didn't even do that with Tyrese. I could keep on going down the line, bro. You talking about SGA? OKC had a foundation already built, so they already added a player. They know that was going to be something already because they saw they had
the Nets
tape
is
on
building around Cam Thomas and Nick Claxton, and you add
I don't know who they building around right now.
Thank you, Leaf.
No, hold on. The only team that was like a championship contender, and all of a sudden they had top 3 pick was Detroit Pistons. They drafted Darko Milicic for their needs. So there goes that. That was the last time like position.
he talking about 2003, but what he leaving what he leaving out is that they championship window didn't start to exceed until they got that trade for Rasheed later on that year. When they drafted Darko, they drafted Darko as an experiment. That's what they drafted Darko as, bro. Because like Joe Dumars was never serious about Darko. He just knew that everything that they were bringing in.
Nah, he was serious about Darko. No,
he wasn't serious about Darko. Let me tell you.
Contract. No,
he wasn't serious about Darko. Let me tell you why. Because they was trying to trade that pick to get Rasheed Wallace earlier on, and they couldn't get him. They couldn't get him.
No,
they couldn't get him for some reason.
Ben Wallace contract negotiations stagnated. That's why they drafted Darko Milicic. Please don't twist it. Please don't twist that. Because Ben Wallace received like 60 or $80 million contract from Chicago Bulls, and he was over there, right? Okay.
Yeah, you talking all after the fact, but I'm talking the year that they got Darko. They had Chauncey, they had Rip, they had Tayshaun, they had Ben Wallace. All they really needed, bro, was that post scorer, and they got it later on after right after trade deadline with Rasheed, and that's what led to that championship. Now, and then the chemistry. What had happened was, whatchamacallit, Ben Wallace already had explained why Carmelo Anthony didn't get drafted instead of whatchamacallit. He the reason why he explained it is because they would have wanted Carmelo to get minutes right away, and they already had the small forward spot filled with Tayshaun Prince. They had that spot filled. He was somebody that was going to play defense.
So who did they pick instead of Melo?
They picked Darko Milicic instead of Melo.
Okay.
So that was the reason why, and they it was a lot of the sneaker companies and whatever, and even though whatchamacallit Sean with Jordan, it was a lot of things that was going to be put into Melo to make sure he got time right away, because that was the headline of the draft. LeBron, Melo was the headline of the draft at the time. So the thing, so the reality is the reality is that Joe Dumars and everybody in that front office didn't want that. Plus, Larry Brown is not known to play young players. Right. Everybody knows.
But not only that, though, I think we're missing something. Detroit was at that time, that was a blue collar team.
Yes.
So there really wasn't even no really clear.
It really wasn't a spot for Melo on that team. Exactly.
Exactly. So he wouldn't have really fit on there. I think they drafted for fit instead of drafting the best player.
That's exactly what they drafted for, because they was looking for Darko to become that 4 that they needed. They was looking for Darko to become eventually what Dirk was.
But let's not shit on Darko. Darko was going in like top 10. And that mock draft.
Oh, absolutely.
And Darko game was cold, bro. Let's not just shit on Darko like that.
Was cold, but the thing is, the NBA, Joe Dumars in the front office in the NBA didn't know what to do with him at that time.
Nah,
nobody
bro, don't do that, bro.
No, that contract negotiation with Ben Wallace was that's why they drafted Darko Milicic. Like, he wasn't supposed to be over there, right? Because it was all about Melo just won a chip with Syracuse, and LeBron was the next hottest thing. Everybody was discussing who should go first, and we had the interview on ESPN when LeBron and Melo was talking to what's her name at the time. I forgot the shorty name was on ESPN. They put those yo, which one of you is supposed to be number one? It was yo, we both great, this and that. It was Melo and LeBron by consensus. But Cleveland was a hometown. That's why they picked LeBron. And Melo should be going number 2. The whole thing about it, Joe Dumars, the contract stagnation with the Ben Wallace thing, that's what forced him to make that
make the Darko signing over Carmelo, because they needed a big just in case Ben Wallace was going to leave. I understand that. So they definitely went with need. They definitely went with need, and just in case, more than anything. The problem was that they also had to me, Detroit was in a tough spot in that draft to begin with, because they had a coach that didn't play young players, and you had the number 2 spot, and you had Carmelo Anthony basically waiting in a spot for you. So
and
it
was
was kind of
notoriously known for
Right,
killing
but
his biggest confidence.
so Detroit was kind of in a lose-lose situation in that draft. It
Right.
ended up working out because at the end of the trade deadline, they ended up getting Rasheed Wallace, who fit perfectly in that lineup with them, and it ended up
Right.
becoming one of the best starting 5 defensive lineups in the NBA history. So, like,
Yo, hold on, Lee. For context, just break it down and tell them that starting 5, one of the best defensively starting 5s you talk about.
it's Ben Wallace, Rasheed Wallace, Chauncey Billups,
Tayshaun
Richard
Prince.
Hamilton, and Tayshaun Prince.
That's a fact. Their defense
Shout out
was
to Rip.
tough. I
Shout out
think
to
it
Rip
was number
Hamilton.
1 in the league, as a
That-
matter
that-
of
that
fact.
The only
that
team
defense,
that put up 5 All-Stars. The only team.
that defense was holding teams to under 80 to 85 points a game in the postseason and almost in the regular season. And that was one of the last teams to do that. The only other team, bro, that was close to that was the Spurs. The year after, when Duncan was anchoring that defense, and somehow he didn't win
So
Defensive Player of the Year.
hold on. Is it fair to say that might be one of the most exciting defensive teams we ever seen? The Detroit team that won it.
I mean, I guess if you could say that. I never called the defense exciting. I would
Exciting,
use
right.
gritty.
That's the
I
last
would use
defensive team that won it.
That's the last defense. That's the last defensive
Right.
team without a clear-cut superstar that won it.
That's a fact.
Yep.
And
That's a
which
fact.
makes
I don't know about that. You could
Why,
say that.
why not? Easy.
You could say that.
Wait, what about the
07 Spurs,
Celtics?
you could say that 07 Spurs team, the 08 Celtics, I think.
Right.
There's a lot
07
of great.
Spurs.
Bruce
they had-
Brown, Tim Duncan.
they had
Manu
I mean,
superstars.
but that 07 Spurs team still has star talent more so than the Pistons.
So the defense wasn't up there. The defense wasn't up
The
there.
defense,
No,
the
it was
defense
up
was
there.
good, but it wasn't Detroit
It was
defense.
up there easy, but what we saying is that
How
was the
many
last
points
team.
they put up?
Hold on.
Easy.
Let me just say this. That was the last team that was really solely winning off of their defense. And not super.
Detroit was scoring
superstar
80
talent.
points. Come on, man.
They were scoring 80 to 85 points and holding teams to 80.
Right.
Like they was in nail biters. I don't want to and I don't want to deviate from the Spurs point of view because the Spurs still had a spread offense, bro. Like after from 07 going all the way to their last championship in 2014. The thing is that they ran Duncan more at the top of the key and at the free throw line instead of in the post at that time. Anything after 05, they ran Duncan at the top of the key for pick and pops, as opposed to the earlier years in 03 and 05, where they ran Duncan in the post and said, "All right, yo, Duncan, just take the ball and go." You know what I'm saying? That's what was that was more of a thing, but I think they stressed a whole lot more ball movement and a whole lot more speed and a whole lot more perimeter shooting than the Pistons did. The Pistons,
right?
They played more through mismatches than anything. If you go look at it,
their defense was their
but the defense they made sure to anchor to set the tone defensively. Whatever happened on offense was based on mismatch.
This is all I'm saying. Easy. We respect those Spurs teams. We know they were tough defensively.
Absolutely.
But we also understand that they were also way more talented than the Detroit Pistons team. The Detroit Pistons team is the last team that just got it straight off grit. Nothing else. No fancy shit. No superstars. Nothing. Just a system and
straight off of grit.
Joey, I hear your point on that, and real talk, real quick, we're talking about probably one of the best, or even
I say
best.
The closest team is probably the 2014 Spurs.
Hold on, bro. Hold on, no, hell no, bro. They shot the water out the ball, nigga. Come on, no, bro. We're talking about arguably out of top 3 or the best defensive team ever in NBA history. That's what we talking about right here.
Yes,
me bringing up the Spurs, I'm not saying that. I'm talking about 07 Spurs. After what was it, 03 on? We're talking from that period. Whichever defensive team solely defensive, running off their chip. If anything, 04 Spurs, I think 04 Pistons was the only team that fucking really won off the defense. But other teams after that had very to great defenses. I think that 07 Spurs defense was really good. I think the 08 Celtics defense was even better than that. So you could say
I think we saying the same shit, bro.
No, we saying the same thing.
The only thing I said was the
best. Celtics
in terms of the starting. Hold on. In terms of the starting 5, the only thing I said was the greatest defensive starting 5 that we've ever known, bro. There's no other
I don't
starting
know about
five.
that. That
There's
08
no
Celtic team
other
had a
starting
great starting
five.
five too.
Yeah,
Like,
one
I'm
They
gonna say
had
this one
stars,
more
man.
time.
KP, KG.
They don't compare, bro. I'm sorry.
Rondo.
They don't compare. I'm
Tony Allen
sorry.
off the bench.
No, I said starting five. I'm not talking about the bench. I said starting five. That's
You
it.
can't just put starting five when people off Detroit bench were even aiding into that defense
This
as well,
is
bro.
the reason.
Discredit
But
to the
hold
team,
on,
man.
wait. This is the reason why I said what I said. I only and listen, not to disengage from the rest of the team. Met Okor and Corliss Williamson and all them niggas that came off the bench. Well, the reason why I said the starting five, because their starting five defensively stands out. Other than Tayshaun Prince, four of them niggas ended up in the All-Star game in the next 2 years, bro. Like, and when they came in and played together. They
Tayshaun
played
was so
defense in the
underrated. He was so underrated.
Tayshaun was
Lee,
very,
they
very
didn't make
underrated.
They didn't make the All-Star team off the defense though.
How did they make the All-Star team?
How they made the All-Star then? Are you
Rip
serious?
Hamilton. You
Having a
telling me
great
Rip
win
Hamilton?
percentage.
So was you saying they made the All-Star team the same way like that Atlanta team made the All-Star
I
team?
mean, Rip
Having
was good. Rip was good
having a
offensively. Let's give him credit for that. I mean, we
Yeah.
have
Rip was very good offensively. Rip and Chauncey was very good offensively.
Yeah.
And
Right.
whatchamacallit was good offensively. But as a starting five unit together, them niggas as a unit, starting five unit together, I don't know anybody better defensively better than that five. I don't.
Well, I will say a team that came close, and I'm gonna say the Ron Harper and
Jordan and Robin and Pippen.
Yes, and Pippen.
Right.
That
Both.
one.
Yeah,
Was
that was a
Okay.
good defense too.
Yo,
I give you that.
if we going back then we could just bring up the Celtics team at this point now. If we gonna really do that now, if we doing that now, are we really
Nah,
about to do that?
Yeah,
we
yeah.
gotta go
I
all
agree
the
with
way
Easy.
over there. Come
I
on.
mean, bro, listen.
And those teams, I ain't gonna lie now. That's when the real conversation starts.
In terms of a starting five, bro, like I stand by what I said, bro. I think that 04 Pistons team
Yeah,
stands
that shit was
out
different.
defensively, bro. Like better than any other championship team starting five that I've ever seen in my
That was
life.
the first time, Leaf. I ain't gonna hold you. That's the first time I seen a team win a fucking championship off the muscle, win it off the grit. Nothing else. No fancy shit.
That's the first and the only time you seen them win a championship off the muscle.
Yeah, no 1 or 2 stars and none of that shit, bruh. They just
Like Rasheed wasn't a superstar. Rip wasn't a superstar. Ben Wallace, he was
Hold
a
on,
defensive.
let me derail that thing real quick. If Shaq and
I don't know how you
Kobe
derail it. Go ahead.
hold on, if Shaq and Kobe ain't having inside locker room arguments, Detroit Pistons winning championship?
I don't know.
Huh?
I don't know.
You know what?
I mean, hold on, Adar, bro. They won pretty convincingly. They 5 games. There's the door. Shaq.
Yeah, but that locker room was toxic. That locker room was toxic.
I mean,
you saw what they did to us.
listen. Hold on, wait. We can say that.
And Shaq at the time? Come on, man.
We can say that. And Kobe took the blame for that in an interview that he did with him and Shaq.
And they traded Shaq right after that.
I understand that, but here's the thing. What they were able to do was to put ball pressure, bro, from 90 feet. And everybody was versatile enough to play away from the basket and move.
So check it out.
Move on the perimeter and move away from the basket.
The thing to my point, Lee, it's like how chemistry is important to the team.
Absolutely, absolutely, and I think the the Pistons chemistry and to the Lakers chemistry, bro. Like I think the Pistons chemistry they were more locked in and more set on what they were supposed to do defensively.
Yeah, because Shaq and Kobe will also dominate offensively, so they was getting their shit on both ends of the fucking court. You know what I mean? So,
but Kobe even admitted, bro, like that he played that series was ass.
Real quick, there's one team that I think we forgetting, and I think that's our team, that Jason Kidd team with Vince Carter and RJ and them. That was a good defensive team too.
Yeah, you might. Nah, I think you're talking about the Kenyon Martin team.
We were top 5 defense. Come on, man.
That not you talking about the Kenyon Martin team. That team was better defensively.
Right.
That's the team that went to the finals.
But
Yeah,
we
the
were
team.
losing
Yeah, the team
Kenyon
that went to the
Martin
final.
for nothing at that
But
time.
we
We
didn't
let
we
him
didn't we
go.
didn't we
My
didn't
bad.
have
You right, Leaf. It's the Kenyon Martin. It's the Kenyon
it's
Martin
the
team.
Kenyon Martin teams that we went to the finals
Like
with them
like
2
on
We
years.
some
just
real
had
shit. Is it?
Kenyon
Hold on,
Martin
hold on.
for KG. Come on.
But what about the
Nah, because
2001
because
Sixers
Kenyon Martin was
defensively?
elite defensively as well.
Let me land the
What
plane.
about the 2001
Is it safe
Sixers
to say?
defensively?
No, hold on. Is it safe to
01
say?
Sixers, I could throw in there
Hold on.
too.
Leaf. Answer this question for me. Is it safe to say that if the Nets didn't run into the Lakers, they probably would have won a championship off the grid?
They was not beating
on,
that
man.
Kings team. They was not beating that Kings team.
Yeah,
They was not beating that Kings
listen.
team. They was not beating that Kings team. I will put
Easy.
my life down on it. They was
E-
not
e-
beating that
easy,
Kings team.
easy. Hold on, bro. Like, listen, I'm like, before I go any further, I just want to say, back then, the Western Conference Finals was considered the finals. Like I think a lot of us know that.
Exactly.
Even then, and even speaking now. Now, that's not to say anything about Jason Kidd and that team. That was a damn good team, and it was a damn good defensive team. But what we got to remember about that team is that we didn't have that much spacing. We lived on the fast break. We lived on fast breaks and layups and like a couple of the only shooter that we had was Kerry Kittles. Richard Jefferson, bro, like was he was a dunker. He was a
that
slasher.
shot was not the shot that you had in Cleveland.
It was not the shot that he came to have later on in his career. And Kenyon Martin was always a lob threat. He was always a rim runner. So offensively, bro, like we knew what we had in terms of the open court. The problem was defensively. That's where we hold serve, at least in the Eastern Conference, because we was able to beat teams like Indiana at the time, and we was able to beat teams like Boston at the time. If you remember them two runs, bro.
Indiana
Like
was stacked. Let's not forget about that roster.
yeah, no. Indiana in like 04 and 05 was stacked. Indiana in 01 and 02, they was just getting started. The Boston team that had Paul Pierce and Anton Walker, we've had beat them twice. We beat them in 01. I think Paul Pierce had a game where he in that series where he went off in the fourth quarter and went crazy. But when we closed the series, and then in 02, I think we beat a Pistons team
Hold
that
on,
was lacking a scorer.
04-05, we eliminated Indiana in the second round when they had Ron Artest, Jermaine O'Neal, Reggie Miller, Mark Jackson, Travis Best coming off the bench. What's his name? Austin Crowsher.
I think they had Jamal Tinsley
that
too.
roster was.
I think they had
They
Jamal
were
Tinsley
putting
too.
like 100.
Yeah.
They were putting 100.
04, around 04, 05, around that 2004 stage, they was one of the best teams in
And we
basketball.
eliminated them with
No.
So,
But the thing is, the Pistons beat them because they outsmarted them, bro. Like they was able to get in Ron Artest's head because Ron Artest was basically on autopilot back then, bro. Like they won that series because Ron Artest basically elbowed the shit out of Richard Hamilton. They called the technical foul, he shot the free throws, and won the whole series. I remember that. That what we're talking about is 02 and 03. The year before the Pistons won it all, we had beat them because they didn't have Rasheed Wallace. That was one of the main reasons, bro. Like and Ben Wallace and Kenyon Martin kind of offset each other because Ben Wallace did a lot of things defensively, and but Kenyon Martin was way more athletic.
Right.
That's what it was. So we was able to get to that finals, bro. How we lost to the Spurs. Them niggas like let Kenyon Martin tell it. Them niggas got lucky, and he even told that to Stephen Jackson's face.
They had Manu Ginobili anyway and had no answer.
Yeah, Ginobili was probably arguably the biggest X factor in that series. Arguably the biggest X, and that was Ginobili in his second year in the league. The biggest X factor in that series. He came off the bench, bro, and he lighted our bench up. He outperformed our bench by himself. So that's what made that series what it was, bro. A lot of people think 03 he should have won it. They think 05 he should have won Finals MVP.
And
they made an
that year I lost $2,000, man. I'm almost sold my car.
Jesus Christ! Oh
Jesus
God!
Christ! So we got.
I'm
that was some of the and think of, and if you think about it, what it foreshadows right now is the fact that that teams like the Pistons and the Spurs and the Nets all was making the finals back then. 20 years later, they all in the shitter.
I mean, teams have their run sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Like they have their run at a certain point in time. I mean, and like we talking about Detroit and like the Nets. Like it's not
But what I'm trying to foreshadow is that is a time where the NBA was really trying to change shit because the Spurs was deemed boring and the Pistons, bro, wasn't part of the plan, bro. The NBA always hated the Pistons, so the Nets somehow
Yo,
fell
Lee,
into that.
easy. Can I ask you a question? Like, hold on. Like, we saw Detroit build a team, right? They brought Chauncey Billups, they brought Rip Hamilton, they brought Rasheed Wallace. The only drafted players they had was Ben Wallace and Tayshaun Prince, who was a rookie. We saw Miami.
I don't think they drafted Ben Wallace.
We see.
They
He
didn't.
was
They
drafted.
didn't draft. They didn't draft nobody on that team. Only
But
person they drafted was Tayshaun.
nah, the whole thing about it, they in the draft night, what's his name? He got traded to to Detroit. So from the day one, Ben Wallace was the Detroit Pistons. So he never changed the team. So that's the thing. Then we see like the model. I'm trying to bring it back to the Brooklyn Nets, like where we're going, like in the
No,
future.
I get you. I get
The
you.
whole
I
thing
get you.
about it. We seeing that Detroit model. Then we see Miami model that we try to emulate, right? Microwave it. But the whole thing about it, let's fast forward. Like, if we drafting like Ace Bailey or Cooper Flag, right? Do you think front office with the cap space that we got and like Tim Thomas, Noah Clowney, Nick Claxton, do y'all think our front office, like you know, what's his name? Joe Tsai is about that. He will put up money. We know that because he lost about $500 million on the tax just to win. Then we got what's his name, Sean Marks, one of the exceptional drafters. Like he picking up the diamonds in the rough. Do y'all think we microwave it or we going like 2-3 years and we trying to build it organically? I just want to hear like the panel, like what your thoughts.
Go ahead, Leaf. You take it first. You there, Leaf? All right. So when Leaf come back, I'm gonna handle the question. But me personally, like things. I mean, I hear your point on that, but I mean, certain things you have to take by the ear. Like you can't just automatically like think you're gonna automatically go out to the field because you got free agency and cap space that you could just automatically bring somebody in. Who the players you bringing in, and then look at the league that you're in right now. So like you have to match it. Then what's your play style? Like there's a lot of questions on the team that's not that's nowhere near contention. So like to just automatically make a big jump in 1 or 2 years, to me that's kind of unrealistic. I mean, it does happen, but when it does happen, that means extraordinary talent comes to your team. I don't see that kind of influx or flip happen in 1 or 2 years, especially with the trajectory that we on and what we thinking. And I keep on bringing it back to this point. We don't know the talent. We all love the talent. My nigga PTB in here talking about Ace Bailey all the time. I be hearing BKNY talk about VJ. My nigga John come up here to talk about Cooper Flag. They all from right now sound great, but until they get to the league and put that work in, you don't know what you got. So you don't know if you got that player right now to build around, or he might be a flop, but you could get some talent, you could get some value for him and flip him and bring something back in that could help you propel your team. Like we're not in those positions yet. We don't have a lot of things situated out right now. So me personally, I'm just right now. I'm in the backseat car in the backseat. I'm just watching the things go, and then after like 1 or 2 years, I could really make my evaluation because I keep on saying it. Our next 2 years, those are the pick that we own, and those 2 picks right there is from the trade that we made, and we made sure we got those 2 picks right there. So for me, that tells me the team is looking at those 2 years, but they do an evaluation all the way through. So right now, this first year, these young niggas, it's gonna feel like Houston Rockets. What was it called? Paul Silas did. It's gonna feel like free reign. Everybody got the free reign, free gun to shoot. The next year after that, some real evaluation, some real moves that's gonna rub a lot of people the wrong way is gonna happen. I think that.
So
I think a lot of the things that you said made perfect sense, but in the long run, the reason why I foreshadowed a lot of the teams back then when I foreshadowed the Nets and the Pistons.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, go ahead.
the reason why I foreshadowed the Nets and the Pistons and the Spurs back then and all the way to today is because their styles of play back then and the way that they played and the way that we played defense back then was a recipe for success because let's face it, it wasn't teams with that many teams running around scoring 120, 130 points like they doing now. You got Sacramento setting an all-time offensive record. You got Indiana setting an all-time offensive record. And you could go far with some offense in this league. That's been a given. The Indiana Pacers made the Eastern Conference Finals peak, and we don't think they're ever going to get there again. At least without some defense. Maybe they will, maybe they won't, depending on how the Eastern Conference breaks down. What I'm trying to say is, I think it's important that the whole style of play of our team needs to change. I kept saying that Nick Claxton needs to play it 10 times faster to even go even near some type of legitimate offensive threat, bro. A lot of his shit got to be in the open court because this half court set ain't really much to speak of. You know what I'm saying? Like, so if we could develop,
we don't have dynamic players to set them up in the half court
exactly.
set.
That's exactly what was my next point. So if we start to make a push in the direction to get players to play in that style and start to at least make us look suitable and make us look fun in the East or some way and make us look like a young team is supposed to look, which is going to be up and down and a whole lot of speed and a whole lot of 2-3 second offense type of shit. If we could get to that point, it's gonna have to start with like somebody that could dot the court up.
Leaf, I gotta stop you right here. Because for one purpose, like, did you hear Jordi Fernandez interview?
No, I didn't.
So Jordi Fernandez spoke about like a dribble handle style that he wants to implement.
I didn't say this shit, man. Hold on, Adon. Oh my God, I didn't say this shit before he came, bro. My fault, bro. I said this shit.
You did speak of that. I do remember you saying some of the stuff.
He was specifically talking about like Mikal Bridges, and he specifically spoke about Nicholas Claxton, like expanding their role on offense. Like Nicholas Claxton gonna have to expand his role on offense. Like he was limited. Like what we did during like Jack Vaughn, Steve Nash era. Like he thinks that Nicholas Claxton is way more skilled. He got dribbling ability. He can pass. He can do dribble handle. And what he sees is in Nick Claxton, he can do multiple things, and he about to explore it during this season. Going into the season, while Mikal was still on the team, as of right now, I think that will expand his role. So, Lee, what's your thought about that?
Yeah. I was basically leading to that point, but the ultimate goal is to make sure like as Claxton is on the floor, he plays faster in terms of offense. You know what I'm saying? Defensively, I think him and Clowney, they got it figured out because their natural abilities can cover defensively what can't be covered right now fully on the perimeter. Once we fill those spots out, we'll be fine. But I think we're making the direction that we're going, at least what it seems to right now, is sort of kind of like the team that we had in the early 2000s. You know, we're going to be defensively athletic as hell, bro, like with kind of basically two Kenyon Martin like defensive players in the front court. And basically somebody is going to we basically going to have a speed up, run fast break transition type of offense, right? It ain't going to be no slow down half court shit. If we get a slow down half court player, that's probably going to be where somebody like a Cam Thomas would kind of fit in, would kind of fill that void, because he's probably the only person that could score in a half court set, but he's going to be seeing doubles a lot based on, you know, the way our team goes. But the ultimate direction for our team, as Jordi Fernandez is here, is to play faster offensively. Defensively, we got to we have defensive pieces to start with Clowney and Claxton, but ultimately we have to play faster.
Yeah, hold on. Chocolate, y'all. We 4 hours and 41 minutes. We rarely and barely got to the title of the show. The first team we played of the season If we was going to win a home opener, because we lost the last two home openers.
We're on the road.
We could beat. All right, but I'm not saying we on the road. I'm saying it's the first game.
Right. You talking about the
it's
first
versus yeah. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. All right, so let me just bring context. The first game of the season. It's not the home opener. It's versus Atlanta. Okay. And it's at Atlanta. So I'm saying that we could. I know we're supposed to have a bad record this season, but at least we could start 1-0. We could at least start 1-0.
No,
there's a team that we could beat.
We need to start 1-0 and lose 10 in the 10 straight up.
Why is you counting on us?
Hell no.
Why is you counting on us getting that victory?
Hold on. What you mean? I'm saying,
with Ada on this, bro. Why is you counting on us getting that victory, bro?
Counting on us? What do you mean? What do you mean counting on us?
Nah, because when you said we should, bro, start the season 1-0. You basically disacknowledging, bro, the fact that you basically trying to put
I'm
Atlanta.
Saying we could beat Atlanta. I'm saying we could beat Atlanta.
Trying to put Atlanta in the
because he looked at the schedule
we
and
don't
he
need
saw
no.
we were going to lose.
I'm saying we could beat Atlanta. That's
the only 50-50 games that he picked up. That's the only thing. No, we're losing that one, and we're losing next 10. That's what we gotta do.
I ain't need no fries.
We gotta set the tempo. Hell no. I'm losing all them
losing at least 7
and I'm
out of the
losing
first
next
10 games,
too.
bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you.
I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of disgusting right now. I would like to get us to like a good start, but 7 out of 10. Yeah.
Bro, if we start the
look at the schedule. Come on, man.
Oh, okay, all right. Let's do it. Okay, all right. You know what? No, wait. Let's do it this way. The San Antonio Spurs a year before they got Wemby, they started the season 8-3. They traded Jaki Proto, bro. Like, they made one fucking trade and got Wemby. They made one fucking trade and got Wemby.
Hold on. Listen. What I'm saying is, we're not going to necessarily have a winning record, but there are going to be games that we are going to win, and we're going to be able to. Like, the games are not going to matter far as where we are in the standings, and we're still going to be, you know what I'm saying, trying to get that draft pick. So I'm saying that to say you're going to see some of this. You're going to see the Nets actually play basketball at a high level in some of these games. And I think the first game of the season is going to be one of them. It's going to be versus the number 1 pick. You got a player like Claxton who wants to challenge all of these rookies. The first time he versed Wemby, he gave him work. Wemby got his get back. But the first time Claxton seen him, he gave him work. I think the same thing happens this
first game. Where it's going. Yo, Bridget.
I don't even think the Zachary kid plays like that.
And we're gonna win like 2-3 games. No, hell the fuck no. I'm losing everything.
Slow it down. Adar SL, stop saying you know where this is going. You said that earlier, and you went 2 other places that wasn't where we was going. So hold on, I just want to bring context to the conversation. I care about the games that we win. Am I going to celebrate the games we win? Probably, but I'm just letting y'all know that that the first games I want to choose what games I think we're going to win, and I think Atlanta is one of those games. Y'all don't think we could beat Atlanta? Y'all think?
Trae Young, Bogey, DeAndre Hunter, Zachary Ricochet, Clint Capella coming back healthy. They
just
got
say Trae Young and they can kill us. That's it.
They got. I mean, when they all come back healthy, they all perform. Like, I'm not saying they're a good team, but they still a good team. I ain't gonna lie, they still a good team. Like, they not ECF good, but they still a good enough team to take us out. So I don't know about that one right there. And then
that's the only game that scares me. That's the only game that scares me because we playing on par with them.
Hold on. If Ricochet come out and he starts shooting, bro, I don't know about that, boy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just don't know.
So hold on, we got Orlando and Milwaukee after that. Y'all basically saying we're gonna be 0-3.
Ass whipping, yes. Ass whipping.
It's a possibility. It's a strong
Atlanta
possibility.
Healthy Giannis. Orlando?
So Denver and Memphis. So y'all saying we starting 0-5 then?
No. I'm just saying, like, Breeze, I'm not trying to put anything in concrete because the game is basketball. Anything can happen. You know what I'm saying? Like, you might think niggas is coming out like with energy in like the second game or the third game, and they probably already got like the fucking like they got a hangover already. They wasn't really like expecting that. So like anything can happen in ball, but I'm just saying like on paper, because we looking at it on paper. Like, all right, we did Orlando, Paolo, Franz, KCP there, Gary Harris,
and they're gonna cover the bread. What are you talking about? They're gonna be on the hot start. Come on.
Yeah, you know
all these East teams, all these contending teams, they're gonna be fighting for the spot. Come on, man.
Yeah.
They're gonna cover.
And then like Breeze, if you like look at it like all right, let's just take Orlando and like Milwaukee for example. Orlando, they figured out the hard way that they should have had a better seeding in the regular seeding because if they had home court first, there's a good chance that series against Cleveland goes a different way. So I expect them this time to come out not play no games this time. I expect them to try to make a push for the second round. They're going to try to get a high seed in the standings to make sure they get that. And same thing for Milwaukee.
So you say Orlando 1 through 4 this season easy?
It's a possibility.
Yo, Breezy, hold on. What was last year? What last year between second seed and 8th seed? How many games was the different? I mean, 7th seed. How many games were the differential? Let me save us all time. 2-3 games. Yes, from the second seed all the way to 7, there was 2-3 games differential. That's what was the separation between 2 seed and the 7th seed. You think they're gonna go for the hot start? Come on, man.
Yeah, you gotta get that hard start if you compete. Same thing that goes for Milwaukee, bro. Like Milwaukee, they started out hot and they had a 30-13 record at first. Bro, if they don't accumulate that record, because remember, Giannis got hurt along the way. Dame was in and out. He wasn't performing well. Like they almost like there was like 1 or 2, and they dropped to like 3. Like, bro, and they had a chance to drop to 4. So like I would expect them to do the same thing again this year. We have to have a good seeding so we don't drop like Philly did. You know what I'm saying? Same thing with Philly. Philly, they know they gotta have a good start too, because like Embiid could get hurt any time, and we don't know. Like, yeah, we got PG on the team and we made some improvements to the roster, but we don't know if those improvements could carry us to like if B help us get to like a 2nd or 3rd seed. If he get hurt, we don't know if that roster could hold us up right there. So like I expect to see a lot of teams from the East as well. West is too, but from the East as well to like try to come out in a hot start so that they get that leg up on people.
So basically, y'all saying our first 10 games is a wash. We got Memphis twice. We got Chicago and Detroit. Do y'all think we could beat Chicago or Detroit?
Oh yeah, we could beat Chicago. We could beat Chicago.
No, we can't. We can't.
They don't got Caruso no more.
Yo, bro, you wilding right now, Adolf. Like,
No. Zach LaVine will be looking for a trade, and he will be dropping 40 and 50, and he will be looking to get traded to LA. That's what it is. Let's stop that nonsense. Chicago will be
instead of
DeMar DeRozan, who will be asking for a ball, he will have a point guard in John Giddey who give him the ball. Come on.
DeMar DeRozan on the Sacramento Kings.
You know what? I didn't even think about that, yo. I forgot.
Zach LaVine will be asking for the ball. Josh Giddey will be giving the ball, and he will be putting up 40. And we're gonna get blown up again because they're gonna shut down. What's his name?
No, bro, I gotta strongly disagree with you, bro.
No, we got one ball, maybe one playmaker in Cam Thomas, maybe project one.
Bro, there's not 2 playmakers. They got Kobe White and Zach LaVine. They ain't world beaters, bro. They are all right. And we swept them last season, bro. So like, I mean, don't make it seem like Mikal Bridges is that much of a big difference. Like, oh, we can't beat the Bulls without Mikal Bridges. I'm not jacking none of that. Like, realistically, bro, bro, the roster, the first 10 games is tough. But if we was going to get wins, it's got to be versus Detroit and Chicago, bro. I'm not giving you Chicago beating us in that first 10 games. We got the fucking Milwaukee. Hold on. We got Milwaukee.
That's another
Memphis,
50-50 game.
Milwaukee,
Utah,
Memphis, Orlando, bro. We got a tough schedule those first 10 games. But that shit is shit.
and we got about maybe one win out of first 20, and I'm happy about it. If we go 0-20, I'll take that.
I'm
I
not gonna
want
lie
that.
to you. I'm not gonna lie to you. Ada was fake spitting. I'm not gonna lie to you. Last season, like the 3 seed to the 8 seed was really determined by 3 games, bro. And then
Exactly.
all right, so Magic, Pacers, and the Sixers all had the same record. Like they always 47-35. The only thing that separate them was a tiebreaker, bro. So you gotta win these tiebreakers if you go against East teams, bro. So I don't see them bullshit when they play like an East team. I just don't see it.
All right, but that being said, I don't think we the 30th best team in the season. I mean, in the league. You know, I think
Breezy,
that.
we're gonna win about 15 games, maybe.
How many?
That's it. 15.
15.
Nah, I disagree with that, bro. I disagree with
15.
that. Did you was you with the Nets when we won 112? We was 12-70. Was you with us?
I was a fan since 2000. Kenyon Martin drafted. So yeah.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So this ain't nothing new to you. You tough. We can make it through. Shout to
I
ARSL. We
can
gonna need you
handle
next
12
season,
wins.
man.
I can handle 5 wins. Let
I'ma
me
have
get
to-
Ace Bailey,
Yo.
and I'll be happy. Let me get
I'ma-
that.
Go ahead, Bruce.
Nah, I was saying I'm gonna have to post this every stream, bro. Every stream, this comment gotta be on there. The same way that Big Ox got that fucking quote of mine on his stream. I gotta put this here once the season starts. Cause
your quote is golden, Breezy. Your quote is golden. That shit for the whole year.
yeah, nah, I was hyped, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I meant to tell Big Ox that when he came in, man. Yeah, I be wanting to ask Big Ox mad shit though, man. I told him I wanted to interview him, but I kind of got some of the content in tonight though, so that was dope. But yeah, I meant to thank him for that. But the 10th game, and I know ARSL gonna say we gonna lose. It's versus the Cleveland Cavaliers. Yeah, we might lose that game. I ain't even say that shit. You know what I'm saying? we might lose the Cleveland Cavalier game versus
Let me say this.
Donovan Mitchell and company.
Let me say this, bro. I'll say this. I still think, even through all the bullshit that we got going on, I still think we better than the Wizards. I still think we could have a better record than the Wizards. I don't know how you feel about that, Breeze, but and there's a chance we could still be better than the Pistons because there's no. I mean, I believe in JB, but there's no guarantee JB Bickerstaff could just turn that whole culture around. There's no guarantee on that. So I still think we got a chance to be better than Detroit, but last season
I'll give you Wizards. I'm not
15.
giving you Pistons. I'm giving you Wizards, not Pistons.
I respect that. I respect that because I would think the Detroit will be better than us. But even last season, shit went crazy. They went lost 20 plus games in a row. I never saw that coming. So, I mean, I still think we better than the Wizards, bro. So I don't know. I still, even with them drafting fucking Alex,
Are you considering that Trojan Langdon is a new GM and they're about to trade for Brandon Ingram? You considering that?
The Wizards?
Nah, Detroit Pistons. Trojan Langdon, the assistant GM that was with us, that went to New Orleans Pelicans, that traded Anthony Davis to LA Lakers, and he came to Detroit Pistons right now. The same Trojan Langdon that came to us with Sean Mark, built that team, and left in 2019 when KD and Kyrie came. He went to New Orleans Pelicans, same GM. I mean, he took a promotion, took a GM spot, traded AD to to LA Lakers, drafted Zion, built that New Orleans Pelicans team, and is about to get Brandon Ingram. The rumors out there, I ain't gonna dispute that because they can get it. You think Detroit Pistons is gonna be all that trash after all these years? Come on.
I mean,
Yo, listen. No, go ahead, Easy. No, go ahead.
Real quick, I just expected them to be better than what they were this year. I thought Monty was going to give them something, but Monty seemed like he don't know how to communicate all that well, unless a nigga know him for real. So that was the thing I didn't expect to see coming. But I thought Detroit was going to be look at the talent, bro. Like we've been talking about their talent for a good while. Jalen Duran, K Cunningham. They just drafted
Ivy,
Asur,
Oliver Thompson. Yeah, they got
Ivy.
talent.
They got talent. So like there was like to me, there's no reason why you should be 14 and 68. You know what I'm saying? So like at that point, like you need things ironed out on your team. Those are team things that we're not seeing behind the scenes that need to get ironed out. As well, they didn't construct that roster all the way good. And this is why I say when you keep on bringing in young talent and you don't know what to do with it. Because at this point in time, they need shooters. Like high-level three-point shooters to space the court to give Cade and Duran room to fucking attack. They haven't done that yet. The best they did right now is Tobias Harris. So, like, at that point, like, you have to look at the front office and look like, yo, how are you really trying to construct your team? That's why I keep on bringing it to our team. Like, yeah, we can get all the talent, but they might not know how to construct it or don't know how to really, like, what to do with the team. So, you can have the talent, but it doesn't always mix up. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I hear your point on that, but, like...
I understand. The team construction matters because they got a lot of dribbling and we got a lot of shooting. But if you got one-sided, both sides, it's like it's going to lead to a lot of losing. I understand all that. The whole thing about it, as of right now, like, if they're going to get, like, Brandon Ingram, Jordan Ivey, you already see how he playing. Like, he about to start. Then they're going to bring, like, a shooter in Tobias Harris who can spot up and shoot like he did in LA. The only thing he can do is shoot. So
I would say to that, if you're going to bring Brandon Ingram, why did you sign Tobias then?
They got cap space to waste. Like, they got to finish. They got to meet the salary cap. So that's the whole thing.
I ain't signing Tobias. I'll say that, especially to a 3-year deal. I ain't signing Tobias.
Tobias Harris is 2 years and 25 per year, and he's a really tradable contract. If you want to add a couple like pieces, he can be shipped out real fast, real quick. So that contract is very, very lucrative if you look down the road.
Yeah, but all right, let's just take the example you put up, like for like the Pelicans. The Pelicans put in Brandon Ingram on the table. They not taking back Tobias Harris, so like you keeping that nigga on your team because they not taking him back.
That's it. Like 3-team deal, like let's say couple draft picks, like couple second round picks. You put it out there, like team that wants to get like couple second rounders to get rid of salary cap, they can do that. Why not? Happens every time now. With the new CBA, yeah. Why not?
But me personally, for the Detroit, and we're talking about Detroit specifically, if they make a move like that right there kind of feeds into my knowledge. Like, y'all don't really know what y'all doing because y'all haven't even been near a play-in. So, like, you just accumulating talent, and you don't even know, like last year.
No, they got their talent already. They got their talent, like Cade Cunningham, Thompson,
but
and
it's not.
Jordan Ivey.
But it's not resulting into wins or even good basketball, Adol. Like, look, I'll use Tyrese's example. Like,
Don't trust the coach though, easy.
No, that was under previous owners. GM. The new GM that we know that we're talking about, he probably tanking this year. But the whole thing about it, he might not be settling for like top 5 pick to be like, oh, we're gonna be competing with the Brooklyn Nets for the Bush record. Let us like settle for somebody like Trey Jones, who's projected to be outside of top 10, or like let's say Kamoun Malik. What's his name?
Maluk. I think it's Maluk.
Yeah, him.
Yeah.
Maluk, right? That dude. Like, let us settle for that to give some help to like Cade and bring some free agents along. Like Brandon Ingram gives you that, and all of a sudden you're right there next to Indiana, next to Orlando. Like Orlando, how good are they? Like in the next year or two, they're gonna have to make a decision. Right. Same thing like Houston facing right now. Like they're not paying Alpi, they're not paying Jalen Green. They're in a decision making too. Same thing Oklahoma City gonna face in a minute. That's why when I was on BKNY Hoops, like I was telling like, listen, SGA is not guaranteed to be there long term. because we know OKC ain't the salary. I mean, apron team that gonna go into luxury tax high. We know that, and they got a lot of young talent that coming up who needs to get paid, like Chet Holmgren, Jay Will, Jason Wallace. They will be there in 2 years. So the thing is right there. If you give like Ingram 3 year guaranteed and then 4th year like team option, you right there. 3rd year, you trading. A lot of business going. See where I'm going?
Yeah.
All right then.
I would say to that.
And we in that business too, because like we can get like I don't know. This is why I'm scared. Like Sean Marks, man. The only thing I'm scared about Sean Marks is can he handle a strong personality? The only thing I'm not doubting his scouting. I'm not doubting his like I'm not doubting anything, but can he handle that strong personality? Like, can he do that? Because I've seen time and time again, he failed on that part. The only thing I got problem with Sean Marks.
But hold on. But Adar, to your point, I think the difference is the balance of power between the coach and Sean Marks now. I think there was a balance of power between Steve Nash, KD, and Sean Marks. It was like 10%. I don't like.
That's why I came on your last podcast.
Hold on. Let me say this. Like I think they got Jacques Vaughn in a situation where he got to select the players that he wanted on his team. They surrounded Steve Nash with D'Antoni at first. And then after that, I think KD got carte blanche about who was going to be on the roster. I don't think Steve Nash had much of a say. So the balance of power was different from the dynamic now between Sean Marks and Jordi Fernandez. I think they want the head coach to have the biggest voice in the locker room.
Because D'Antoni and Ime didn't want none of that. They didn't want.
No. But what I'm saying is, my talking point is they want the head coach to be the biggest voice in the locker room. They don't want it to be from a superstar. They want the biggest voice to be the head coach.
That's nasty.
Culture setting. Culture setting environment. Yeah, that's what.
That's nasty word.
Go ahead, No,
that's the culture setting environment. That's why I agree with Breezy. If Jordi Fernandez live up to that talkings that he's supposed to be, like if he's supposed to be that culture setting coach, the next one, because we seen Kenny when he was culture setting coach, he was clashing heads right off the bat with Kyrie and KD. Like, can Jordy be that? And when we like let's say Ace Bailey and everything, like, or the next star coming in, like, can Jordi Fernandez handle that? And can Sean Marks get out the way? Just be the side, just do the financial part and stay away from that. Like Jordi Fernandez, like, I don't want to bring that example because Coach Pops is a Hall of Famer, but Coach Pops was a GM before he became a coach. He came out from the GM spot, he became a coach, and we know RC Buffer.
Hold on, ASL. I hear you, but your audio.
Yeah, I thought that was me. Okay, so yeah, I thought that was me.
Nah, he was cooking. It was just.
Nah, he was cooking. It was just your mic was going in and out type shit. Like it was
right. Right. Hold on. Let me try. Hold on. SL. I'm picking down. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Let me just add to that. Coach Pop, again, I read up on him and I kind of like watched the documentary and whatnot, and they explained his role to becoming an NBA coach. Bro, it's a tough one. Anybody can't do what Coach Pop did. And again, the reason why I had such confidence in Sean Marks from the beginning before he gave power to KD and Kyrie was because he's seen the success that the Spurs had firsthand. He was an assistant coach when they won a championship, Coach Pop, in the Spurs. So he's seen two big men be part of the winning formula. So I just imagine that's what he wanted to do, and he got some of that with Clax and KD, but he went wrong trading Jared and having Jordan over Jared. And I think he wants to fix that. And Clax put emphasis on having the Clowney next to him in that lineup. But again, I don't want to be long-winded. Shout out to SL, Easy, and Joey BK. We got Cook Carter on the panel with us. To my knowledge, he's one of the most astute Nets fans. Part of the reason why I always say Nets fans is the best fans. To my knowledge, he part of the BK block. And if you know what the BK block is, it's super dope. You know what I mean? And that being said, I don't want to be long-winded. I want to, you know what I'm saying, say thank you to Cook Carter for pulling up to the panel. We out here, man. We talking basketball. We saying a lot of things, but right now I'm just saying what up, man. How you doing?
Hey, man, I appreciate that. That's an amazing intro, man. You're an incredible host. I appreciate you, bro. I'm humble to be here, and I just want to, talk shop with y'all and just, politic basketball a little bit with y'all, man. So I'm just going to, play my position, bro. Just happy to be here, y'all.
Yeah. Shout out to Cook, man. We was talking about numerous things, man, but you see that the schedules that came out today, everybody talking about what our record gonna look like. It don't look good in those first 10 games, man. It's a tough schedule. But I got a question. I got a question for Cook Carter. Since you know what I mean, he really it's a special guest. When was your first BK block game? Cook, you there, Cook?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Oh, okay. I guess I can't multitask in this app. So my first BK block game, I remember it was Yi Jiliang was on the team, bro, and but at that time it was called the Brigade. Like the block wasn't even
okay.
And it was just the Brigade, and then the block started. So I started with the Brigade first because my boy Nick, he started with the Brigade in from the very, very beginning, and he brought me into the games, and he just...
All right, hold on, Cook. For the fans that don't know, can you explain to them when the very, very beginning of the Brigade happened?
So that's the Brigade started in 2012, and and Bobby was somebody who, and Bobby and a couple others just basically got together. He started buying group tickets of just hardcore net fans from like a forum and a blog. They ended up getting together, buying group tickets, and heading to the stadium and just going hard. And then the culture just grew. The actual members grew. Our impact grew. And, it just went from like guys getting together online to in real life to, players and teams and the media talking about us. Right. So I think that like just that kind of growth is pretty cool as just a basketball fan in general. Because even when you go to the park and your man is playing, like you go hard for your homie. You know what I'm saying? You go hard for your team.
Yeah.
And that helps them play better. You know what I'm saying? So you it's like you in the game, even though you're not in the game.
The 6-man type shit. Let me get straight to it because I like to get Nets fans' opinions, man. Again, Cook Carter is part of the reason why I say Nets fans is the best fans. Interview coming soon one of these days, hopefully. Again, let me get straight to it, man. We trying to figure out who should we want. Ace Bailey, Cooper Flag, and I'm saying Ace Bailey. I seen his highlights. He playing to the crowd, and I'm saying that the Nets fans deserve that. I want a hometown hero, and I feel like we could have really had that with a Kyrie Irving, but we didn't really get a hometown hero with Kyrie Irving, even though he was, you know what I'm saying, from Jersey and all that. Not to say he from hometown. I don't think he from Jersey. What's his name? Ace Bailey, but he going to Rutgers. He going to our hometown school. I really want the Nets to draft Ace Bailey, and it's not just how much I don't like Cooper Flag. I like Cooper Flag. But if it was up to me, I'm going with Ace Bailey over Ace Bailey over Cooper Flag. So I gotta ask Cook Carter, who would you, if you had the Nets, you know what I'm saying? You could choose who you got. You got
Well, what pick do we have? What pick do we have?
I don't know. I'm just saying,
We have
We
number
don't know
one?
yet.
any pick. It's
No.
just any pick.
All right.
If you could choose Cook, you got. I don't know the pick, Cook. I don't know the pick.
you pick
But if
Ace
we got the
Bailey.
pick and it's Ace Bailey on the clock, it's Ace and Cooper on the clock. Like, what are you doing, bro?
Ace and Cooper on the clock, man. That's interesting. You know,
Or
I
if you
think
got
that,
another name, or if you got another name that you
yeah,
think
because for me, man, I really like, because you got to remember, like, if we get Ace, we already have a shooting guard, bro, right? His name's Cam Thomas. So
now Ace is a forward though. He's 6'9".
Yo, I think he a forward, man. He 6'10", bro.
Yeah.
I think he.
oh,
I
right,
think.
so he's gonna play small forward.
Yeah.
Smaller
All
forward.
right, bet. So then we still don't got a point guard. All right, cool. So
So hold on. Do you prioritize the point guard over the small forward as far as needs for the Nets?
yeah, I think that we definitely need a point guard. Like we gotta get a point guard. We have to have one. You know, so
All right. So hold on. Well, I got you here. Hold on. Shout out to Cook. Do you trust Sean Marks to draft a good point guard in that first round with one of the Knicks or Bucks picks?
yeah, I mean, I trust Sean Marks to definitely make great draft picks. You know, sneaky draft picks. Like for instance, man, like the French
Who you
dude.
playing?
Um,
Who you playing? Come on, man.
so the French guy Nolan, right? Like he's a point guard. A
Nolan
young
Traore.
dude. Yeah, how do you say his last name? I don't know.
Traore.
Traore.
So
Yeah.
like because you know Nets in Paris, right? So he's a young guy, French, point guard, and you know he's definitely a problem. So you know, like I like him because I don't know if we're gonna get the number one pick, bro. Like the NBA, I hope the NBA does us a solid.
Yo, hold on, no, Cook. Hold on, Cook.
Yeah.
Why is Nolan Traore a problem? Talk to me. Why? It's pick and roll. He got what he do? He got a handle. Like what he do? Like
Yeah, yeah, bro. So he could score and he could dime, right? And so for me, I'm like, we need those two things because we need somebody who could play make and we need somebody who can get Cam the ball and everybody else the ball, the other picks the ball. So I really like that pick. And he's a French dude, and you know the NBA is really you know is pushing the French athletes and stuff like that. So I like him as a pick if we don't get number one. Like realistically, I like him and I like VJ. You know, VJ somebody who, like to me, eye test wise, like he's jumping out the gym.
Yo, listen. This is the second time we heard his name tonight, man. Talk your shit, Cook
You know,
Carter.
just like he could do everything, and I know he's a shooting guard. We already have a shooting guard, but to me, he's somebody who I don't know if you pass up on that guy, man, because I just think that he's going to be an incredible playmaker in the NBA, and
you think you could put him at the one? You think you could put him at the one, Cook?
You know that's something that, like, you know, for me, like, you know, I think it's possible because Cam Thomas is he's an auto bucket, you know, so we know he's a bucket and he's gonna still develop. But you know, Cam started playing some 1-2 as well, right? So he started showing some point guard and some distribution. Yeah, bro, my bad.
No. I just to your point, Jim Brown. He in the comments. He goes, "Y'all got Cam Thomas, the end all be all." I don't know if I agree with that, but then he says,
I'm not gonna lie.
Hold on.
Address that.
Right. He says, according to Breezy, Cam Thomas have Kobe and MJ potential. Now, I did say that his favorite player is Kobe. That's because on draft night, he opened up his inside jacket. He got Kobe on the inside jacket, like in Boomerang when Witherspoon had motherfucking mushrooms. So I'm saying that to say it's his favorite player, and he got into wanting to be in the NBA because of Kobe and wanted to get drafted by the Lakers. So do I think that he has Kobe potential? From what I heard from Gilbert Arenas himself, he said he's seen Cam Thomas' work ethic, and it's up there, like as a professional. He said he respects his work ethic as a professional. This is how Gilbert Arenas talking about Cam Thomas, and this one he wasn't even getting no minutes. He said, "Yo, he can ball." He said a lot, man. I try to find that clip. I think I screen recorded it. I think it's in one of my videos. But back to Cook Carter. But hold on, let me finish addressing the comments. So, do I think that he has the diligence or discipline to have a mindset, the mama mindset, like mama mentality, like a Kobe Bryant? Yes, I do give that to Cam Thomas. Is he MJ potential? We'll see. We'll see this season. We'll see this season.
Oh my God, Breeze.
Thank you, Rick. I was about to say. Come on.
Oh my Jesus Christ, man! I thought you was going. No, man.
Hold on.
I thought you was going to try to defuse the situation, bro. You don't throw kerosene on a burning fire, bro.
No. Hold on. Listen, I'm gonna do this, and because I know y'all gonna hold me to this. We're gonna go to Cook Carter after this, but we're gonna look at Jordan's 4th season and see what he did. And we're gonna see what Cam Thomas doing this 4th season. That's what
I'm saying. Come on, man. No.
Yo.
Hold on. I swear, I'm bringing this shit up every time I can now, bro. Hey, no way.
That's all I'm saying.
In 4K, bro. I heard it in 4K.
No.
I'm not wilding.
Don't do
it. Jim Brown, I'm not wilding.
Yes, you are. What are you talking about?
He has MJ potential.
Bro, I'm just saying. When he say MJ potential, MJ, he bought the Bulls their first NBA championship when he was on the roster. Do I think that? Hold on. Do I think that? I don't think that he could. Hold on. Let me be careful when I say this. Know what I mean? Hold on. I think he could be part of, or important part of the roster. I'm not saying it's Jordan level. But I do think that he could be an important player on a roster that wins a championship. Or that wins the franchise their first championship.
That's a way better cleanup, bro. That's a way better cleanup, bro. I'm holding.
You're gonna need Cam Thomas, but
right. So I said it in that respect. I did have to clarify that because that's what I meant, Jim Brown. Jordan, and again, part of Jordan's legacy is that the Bulls never had a championship before he got there. You know, you see Laker championships, even Kobe and Shaq. You know, the Lakers, they got a rich franchise as far as basketball, and they always had championships. You know, it's something different, and I think that's part of Jordan's legacy is that he brought this franchise this many championships. When you look at who's the leaders, they're third at 6. It's like toggle between 1 and 2 with the Celtics and the Lakers and the Bulls because of Jordan and those 6 championships because they only got 6 championships. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not saying to that level, but I do think that with Cam Thomas on the roster, we could get one. I believe that. I don't think that's crazy, man. But that's what I meant by that. But damn, man, Cook Carter left after I said that. Holy shit!
Damn, yo, you ran Cook off the screen. Damn, it's fine. He probably he probably had a phone call or some shit. He got to take that shit. He ain't even know how to use the app real quick. I'd be even let him talk music when I'm bad. But damn, that's crazy.
Yo, Cook Carter, man, I'm not tripping, man.
Let me ask you a serious question. Like, when you see Cam Thomas, when you see Cam Thomas being on this team, like I see Cam Thomas in a role, but when you see Cam Thomas being on this team, like what is his role? Like where you see him like in the chain of commands, where he stands. Because some of the things will be like I don't like.
I'm going crazy on that one.
Yo, hold on.
Yeah, I want to clarify that. Like, wait, chain of command.
Hold on, let me answer your question. I think Cam Thomas could be the number one on this on the offense. I think that he's going to be. I think he's going to be a good ISO defender, but I think has the potential to be a great team defender. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that he's going to ever be a great ISO defender. That's just my opinion. I don't think that
We gotta stop. We gotta stop right there. You said number one scoring option. Are you serious?
So hold on. All right. So who would you put on this team to be a number one scoring option
He's
in
not
front of
on
Cam
this
Thomas?
team as of right now. This player is not on this team.
No,
That's what I'm saying.
Exactly. So name a player in the NBA right now that you will make in front of him, and I'll guarantee you he a great player. He ain't no so-so player. That's a fact.
Paulo.
Listen, we're not in the business to be
He
picking
sharing
a
shots with
player
Paolo. Ain't he
from the
outscoring
current
Paolo some nights?
NBA.
Don't do that,
We're
Easy.
not in the business.
Oh
We
my
drafting.
God.
Nah, I'm finna
We,
turn up, man. I'm turning up. Yeah. I'm put like okay. And who on this team? Who you putting on this team? That's a number one option over Cam Thomas. I'm thinking he outscoring
as of
Paolo
right now,
on the
as of right now,
PPG.
Paulo Banchero.
Paolo, nah. Chat. I'm saying Cam Thomas. If Cam Thomas and Paolo Banchero on the same team, Cam Thomas is the number one scorer. How y'all feel about that, chat?
oh no,
Chat,
hell
chat,
no. What are
chat,
you talking
How y'all
about?
feel about
chat,
that, chat?
chat. Do not hold back. Do not hold back, bro. Because
Yo,
this man
How y'all
already said
feel
this
about
man
that,
got
chat?
MJ potential. Do not hold back, bro. Because this is insane, bro. Why, man?
Yeah.
Why, man?
Hold on. Let me
yo,
put up the. Let me put up the. Let me put up
Oh
yo.
the.
my God, yo.
Breezy, you just said Paulo Banchero should defer to Cam Thomas. Are you serious?
Are
I'm
you
saying on the night to
serious,
night.
dog?
I'm saying on the night to night basis, they averaging the same amount of points, or Cam Thomas got average more. That's a fact.
Paulo is way more efficient.
Oh my God. Are you serious, man? Are you serious, man?
Even without the three
Okay.
ball, he way more efficient.
Oh my. Yo, I'm a Cam
Damn,
Thomas
Breeze.
Yo,
defender. I'm
Damn,
a Cam
son.
Thomas. I was on
oh
the
man.
KNY hoops defending, throwing up. Easy, my witness. I was throwing up the numbers defending Cam Thomas over there. But Breezy, there's a limit to being a
You
fan.
give them niggas over their
Come,
ammo, bro. That's what's going
no,
on, bro.
no, Breezy, you
Fuck.
don't do
Bro,
that.
I said Cam Thomas got average shots 30 points. I think he can average 28 points in this league, bro. As a next season.
Okay, next season, but who like over Pablo? Over Pablo Banchero? Are you serious?
Bro, like hold on. If Paolo Banchero was on this team, he not averaging 22 points. That's a fact.
Huh?
He not. He not. I'm not
Oh,
saying.
Yes,
No,
he
I'm not
averaging
saying Pop.
50
I'm talking about Cam Thomas. Cam Thomas is going to average more than 22 points. I think Paolo will be. I
along with
think Paolo
along
will
with
average
Pablo
more than 22
Banchero,
points today.
along with Pablo Banchero. Next to Pablo Banchero, he
yo,
averaging 30 points.
yo, Orange said leave the popo out of this, yo. Oh my
Come on,
God,
man.
yo.
Breezy.
Yo, Breeze,
Breezy,
man.
no.
No,
Don't do it.
Yeah.
Breeze, you was cooking for
Listen.
5 hours straight, dog. No way you just burnt your kitchen like this, bro. No way, bro.
Listen.
No.
Hold on. Listen. Yeah. Asking me how I feel about Cam Thomas. I'm telling you, on a lot of situations, he could be a number one option. Next season, he's going to average almost 30 points a game. I really feel like that. I feel like he
And
either
we're
going to
gonna win
average
how many
30
games?
points.
And we're
Huh?
gonna win how many games?
No, I don't know. I'm not saying that. I think the trajectory is the same for us to win. You know what I mean? To get a high draft pick. I'm not changing that. I'm not saying that. I'm
How many
saying
wins? How many wins Pablo Banchero gives you?
with them on two on the same team. Oh, that's 40
As a
plus.
best player, how many wins give you Pablo Banchero as a best player?
And if Paolo Banchero and Cam Thomas, that might be a 50-win team, bro.
15
If they was on the
with
same team,
Pablo?
that might be a 50-win team, bro.
50 wins?
Oh my
So
God,
you
are you
don't think
serious?
Shit, yo. Oh,
you
man.
don't think
No,
Cam
man.
Thomas and Banchero?
No.
My hit,
Yo,
my
Easy,
hit,
go ahead. You talk to
my
him.
hit,
Talk to him, please.
my hit, yo. I'm telling you, the minute Breezy said that, my hit fucked up, man. God damn, yo. I'm leaning
Hold
right
on.
now
You
in the
trying to
chair. I'm leaning. Oh
so
shit, dog.
so
Yo,
you trying
hold
to
on. So you
hold
telling
on.
me they could do as good as the New York Knicks did last season?
Then I ain't gonna lie, that's tough. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God!
If
Thank you,
hold
man.
on,
Thank you.
hold on. If Banchero was on this team right now, you trying to tell me that's not a 45-win team?
No, I'll give them 35, 39, maybe 40, but we're not going to go all the way up to 50 or 47, bro. What, bro? You need, at those points, you need a lot of things working in your favor. The team has to have chemistry. Everything has to gel together. The coach has to know the philosophy that defensive and offensively. We have to have schemes together, sets together. Not just no, bro.
Yeah, I want to know what I
It can't
said
just
so
be.
crazy. Yo, hold on.
The
What did
game
I?
is not just buckets, bro. The game is not just buckets, bro. It is
Nah,
not, bro.
no. I never said that. And again, man, yeah. Listen, Cook Card. I know you probably left because of that Jordan take. And what I'm trying to what I'm trying to tell you is, all I'm saying is, from this season, I'm gonna compare it. Now, I'm not saying that he is MJ potential. I didn't say that. I was answering the chat. You know what I'm saying? All I'm saying is, I'm gonna watch his season, and I also reiterated that I think that he could be part of the championship roster, not like how Jordan was, because Jordan was the clear number one on the Chicago Bulls. I'm not saying that, but I am saying he could be part of the championship roster. So I'm not contrasting them as equals playing basketball in their fourth year, and that's more because of the defensive side of the basketball and some of the offense too. Jordan was a better offensive player and a better defensive player from third to fourth year thus far, from first 3 years. So I don't want to confuse that. You know what I mean? I know y'all want to say this and that about Cam Thomas and this and that. Like, nah, I'm not confusing that. The first 3 years, and I'm comparing both of their careers. The first 3 years Jordan had, it was way more impactful to the Chicago Bulls than what Cam Thomas was. But you know what I mean? I'm not going to go into soliloquy on why. I'm just saying the obvious. And going into this fourth year, I'm going to contrast the seasons. That's all I'm going to do. I'm not saying that he got MJ potential in the sense where, you know what I mean, going to do exactly what MJ did in
I'm
his
still in
career.
Yo, Breezy, you didn't clear it up. I'm still in O. Like, if you would say, like, okay, compared to Kobe's first 2 years, like, I would say, yeah, keep pushing it, but maybe, like, MJ, come on, man. Do better. You gotta do better.
Bro, like, hold on. Listen, I think paparazzi trying to gas this up, man. I'm not saying that he has Jordan potential in the sense where I articulated everything. Y'all can rewind it and see that I said everything that I'm saying that I said. And on that note, I'm letting you know that I ain't tripping off that. Shout out to Cook Carter. He did pull up. He did come back. You know what I mean?
Yo, my fault, fellas. I got a business call on the other line.
I told you, yo, I'm telling you, boy, I'm psychic.
Yeah, I thought you left because of the Jordan thing. I thought you left because of what I said about Cam Thomas and Michael Jordan.
No, I didn't even get it. I didn't even get to hear you, bro. I didn't even get to hear you, man. You know,
the man said he got Jordan potential, man.
Potential.
And then next year he's going to compare Cam Thomas season to MJ's season in his fourth year. That is some of the most diabolical work I done heard so far in a while. And I heard niggas say Jason Kidd is a better offensive player than Steve Nash. I'm losing my mind out here, bro. I'm losing this shit, dog.
Yeah, hold on.
My hip.
Hey, hold on, Easy. Don't crash the whip. You see the comments scrolling across the bottom. I encourage all you guys to take heed to this quote and don't crash the whip. Quoted by my guy Easy. Jim Brown in the comments says, y'all got Cam Thomas, the end all be all. He says y'all got. So he's not even speaking from a Nets fan perspective as I break down this comment that caused all this chaos. He says, y'all got Cam Thomas, the end all be all, according to Breezy. Cam Thomas has Kobe MJ potential. Now, hold on. I never said this before I seen this comment. Hold on.
Oh my god, bro.
Hold on. I made subtle contrast. Like, I hope Cam Thomas stays with one team like Kobe did, because Kobe is his favorite player, and that being the Brooklyn Nets. Those are contrasts that I will make to Kobe. Now, I'm saying that to say, I also said that I think he has Mamba mentality, and I the evidence that back what I'm saying is the conversation I had with Gilbert Arenas and him saying he said with his own eyes he's seen his work ethic when he wasn't even getting minutes with the Brooklyn Nets. Now I'm saying
Gilbert
all
is a
that to
scoring
say
merchant, bro. He a scoring merchant, bro.
no,
Anybody
no,
that
no.
can put
I'm
the ball
talking.
in the basket, he love them like that, bro.
No, no, no. I'm talking about he said that Gilbert Arenas said he's seen Cam Thomas in practice. Like he not talking about he's seen him that season and what was happening with him and Jock Vaughn and whatnot and how he wasn't getting minutes in the DNPs and whatnot. But he was saying that as a professional, Cam Thomas stayed ready. Just because he wasn't getting minutes don't mean he wasn't ready. He was ready. And this is from the conversation I heard
Cause
from Gilbert
Breeze,
Arenas.
we got social media today, bro. So even it's not like your situation's confined in a vacuum in the locker room, bro. You could swipe on Twitter, and there was countless times Cam Thomas was going viral for dropping 40, 35, 43. Why he not getting burned? Why he got benched? We all recognize the same thing. So that right there gives a player confidence because he's saying the world see what I'm doing. Everybody on the team see what I'm doing. So it's not just confined to a head coach or two assistant coaches. So we could automatically put them as some dumbasses right there, or they have a hidden agenda that they not letting go. Bro, we know that bullshit already. We know this nigga is a certified bucket. We don't have to keep on going through this shit. It's the other thing. I keep on going back to this point. The game is more about, it's not just about buckets. It's more than buckets, bro. It is more than buckets, bro. But
So
real quick,
listen. Again. Hold on. To your point, that's why I asked Cook Carter before he left about Ace Bailey and Dylan. I mean, not Dylan Harper. About Cooper Flag is because I think defensively, the way Ace Bailey was talking in an interview that I seen with him and Dylan Harper at the Rucker interview was like he played a weak side. So I see Nick Claxton do a lot of that when KD was on the team, and I see Clowney do that with Claxton a little bit of last season. So if he's that kind of player, we already kind of play that kind of defense. You feel what I'm saying? That's why I was asking Cook Carter, like, you know what I mean? I never really seen this dude Cooper Flag play like that. I ain't see a lot of highlights. But again, man, shout out to Cook Carter for pulling up. We're gonna go to Cook Carter because he did answer the question. I kind of was going. We was talking. So we're
wait, hold
gonna
on,
just
Breeze.
rewind it a little bit, huh?
Hold on, Breeze, real quick. I think you need to address BK and real quick because BK is talking kind of crazy in the chat. I ain't gonna hold you.
You think so? All right. Then we're gonna go to Cook Carter. BK and Wild Hoops, stop trolling me, man. You know what I'm saying? You trolling me. If you want to debate, say that. You know what I mean? You know I cooked you about Cam Thomas already, so stop trolling the page. You know what's up. You could pull up now, or I could pull up on your page and battle you in front of the chat. Regardless, wherever you want to do this, it can happen. So don't think we bias over here. Like I told you, I'll be showing you love. But don't troll the chat and make it seem like Cam Thomas don't hoop. Know what I'm saying?
I'm not
You
gonna
know
lie
we
to you,
hoop.
Breeze. I'm not gonna lie to you, Breeze. If you ever decide to pull up over there, the minute you say Cam name, like not even Cam Thomas, just say Cam, you're never gonna be able to get two more words out. So I recommend being over here than over there because I know how that shit go. The minute you say Cam, you're not gonna be able to get two more words out, and then everybody just gonna start arguing, and that argument gonna turn to a whole different thing right there. It's gonna go
Nah.
way away from basketball, and then gonna turn to something else, bro. I'm good, bro.
Yeah, nah,
I'm very good.
Yeah, appreciate the heads up. Trust me, Easy, we ain't tripping. We're gonna go to Cook Carter because I want to hear what he thinks about Cooper Flag and Ace Bailey. I got my reasons, but I want to hear from Cook Carter, man. Talk to me. And again, the reason why I asked you is because you're part of the block, part of the brigade, one of the, you know what I mean, founding members. I dare to say. From the highlights, Ace Bailey plays into the crowd. He loves that. He loves it. And we as fans, I've been part of the block. We love that shit too. We need a player like him. Yo, say what you want about Patty Mills. If you go to a game, he one of them players that had the crowd hype. You know what I'm saying? So again, we're gonna go to Cook Carter. Cook Carter, talk to us, man. Cooper Flag or Ace Bailey. Who do you think is better for the Brooklyn Nets?
Man, for the Brooklyn Nets, you know, I really want to see them in college, bro. Both, you know, I think they both have strengths, bro. Right? Like Like Dylan, he could be our point guard too, bro. And he's dope. And then, you know, Cooper, he's already shown that he can play with Olympic players, you know, and he doesn't really have like the offensive game yet. But you know, I like them both, bro. I don't think that it's a miss on either one. That's all. I just want to see them play in college so that we can really just kind of see how they affect the game, you know, in crunch time and, you know, when it counts. And I think that's going to be really important, bro. But
hold on. Do you see a superstar potential with Cooper Flag? That's my point.
yeah, but he has to develop offensively more, right? Like, you know, he has to develop offensively, but yeah, like if he can knock down a 3-pointer and knock down a mid-range like regularly, he's going to be a serious problem, right? Because
his dribbling and his jumper is broken as of right now, and his mommy on the sideline running the offense for him. Like during in the like high school days, his mom is running everything, and he knows everything. Like in the Duke, is gonna be the first time. Ace Bailey ain't gonna really rely on that. I mean, there's no shot he don't like, but he got that like superstar potential. Like, what is Cooper Flag showing us as of right now to be like, I'm gonna carry this team to that level, like superstar potential. That's my question. That's the only thing I got.
Yeah, I hear that, but it's just hard to like really go back and forth without us having an actual canvas of college play, bro. So I think
Hold the hell on, bro. Hold on, bro. Real quick, bro. Hold on. BK, when in the world did you ever debate me, bro? We never did no type of debate, bro. What is going on here, bro?
I don't know. He chatting, man. He trolling and chatting, man.
Hold on. Breeze. Real quick. Throw the link in the chat real quick. Look, BK got real quick, bro. My fault, Cook, but what's going on right here, bro?
I don't know, man. I can see you not having it though. You know what I'm saying? I ain't mad at you. You know what I mean?
I didn't even see that
seriously,
shit,
yo, hold on. Y'all
How
can't
you
come to
guys
this
still
page.
doing this show, man? I literally like had dinner, did a few things. You guys still going? My gosh, we set a record up in here right now.
Yo, John, we went to Europe and back. You feel me? We went to Europe
Yo,
and back.
nah,
This
good
is
for you
5
guys.
5 hours is a record. It is. It's a record, bro.
Facts.
It's a record.
Now listen, Breeze. I know you have a lot of faith in Thomas.
Shit, damn, man. With Cook, Cook left. But shout out to Cook.
Nah, Cook should just acting up. That's what's going to stream on 8.
Breeze, I know you got a lot of faith in Thomas, man, but we really just got to see if he can add the intangibles and make the improvements, man. I'm not comparing him to nobody. He's Cam Thomas at the end of the day. And he says he's the best guy, then show it this season. Show it through leadership, because that's the biggest key this season. It's not winning games. It's not having stat numbers. It's how can you lead a team to get where they want to get to in next year's draft. That's what Thomas has to really show. That's what you really got to look for in Cam this year. It's not the scoring. It's not the stats. It's how can you lead this team through adversity. That's what the season's going to be about, adversity.
All right, well, hold on one second, my bro. Both of y'all niggas. I was in the middle of saying something. So what's going on here? We're gonna make a left in the middle of what I'm saying? Or
no, my fault, Cook. My fault.
No, go ahead.
Yeah. No, we was listening.
Hey, bro, I was just addressing Breezy, dude. That's all, man.
No,
go ahead. Let Cook cook.
I'm just trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out what's happening. I'm getting thrown off. I'm trying to figure out.
No, Cook. My fault, bro. I saw my nigga BKNY in the chat. He said something crazy. I was like, what's going on right there, bro? What is that?
Yo, he said he cooked you easy, man. He said he cooked you.
I don't remember this shit right here, so I'm gonna need some.
Yeah, hold on. Yo, easy. All right, this is how we gonna do it. As soon as I see that he trolling, we ain't gonna cut each other off. Just hit me in the private chat, and I'll throw the link in the chat. If he really about any of that shit he's saying, then let him pull up. Otherwise, let Cook finish.
Bro, y'all even give niggas 3 words to even debate on that channel, bro. What is going on here, bro? Everybody gotta bro.
That's not true, Easy. We all get to debate each other, man, and hear each other out, man. Sometimes just get fiery, though.
Hold on, because we was listening to Cook. Shout to BKNY.
I'll holler at y'all, man.
Hold on.
Yeah, go ahead, man. Speak your mind. Like, I really want to listen to your take. Like,
yeah, yo, man, y'all gotta chill, man. Listen, yo, BKNY Hoops, man, you causing chaos and on top of that,
But that's what this stream
you
is all
coming at,
about. It's chaos.
hold on.
Like,
Hold on, man. You dodged Cook Carter was cooking, then Easy seen you trolling, then cut Cook Carter off, started going at you. We threw the link in the chat. You didn't pull up, bro. Like, what is you even doing right now? You feel what I'm saying? And on top of that, like I said, Cook Carter was cooking. You know what I mean? Shout out to him. I probably got to do a smaller panel. You know what I'm saying? Next time he won't pull up, or if ever.
Nah, that was
But
my
again,
fault, bro. That was my fault, bro. It just, this nigga
now
bullshit.
I want
No,
to
that's
hear
a
like
fact. BK
Easy
threw a
going
fucking grenade
versus
at me,
BK and
bro. That's what
Wycoop.
happened.
Yo, Easy. Are you ready to go versus BK and Wycoop?
Yo, whenever you fired up the stream, I'm going right over there, bro.
All right, so let's do it. I want to hear that.
I'm
Like,
trying to figure out when I
all
got
right.
cooked, and I'm trying to figure out when I got debated, bro, because a
And
debate
we
would
talking
be
about Kim Thomas, right? We talking about Kim Thomas and like what his role and what he's doing, like, right?
but
hold on.
Go ahead, Breeze. Go ahead, Breeze.
All right, so what I'm saying is, again, I'll do a whole stream where, you know what I'm saying, we address trolls, you know what I mean, and if y'all wanna, I mean, I guess debate, but like I said, we threw the link in the chat. He ain't pull up, and I just think that's you can't do that, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's rude. That's rude for you to, know what I mean?
Nah, Breezy,
Not hit the link after talking trash. I think I don't even remember you cooking Easy on nothing. I don't know what debate you even talking about, but I know the debate I took you was the Cam Thomas one, and you in the chat talking crazy. So I guess since you know what I'm saying interrupted the show, I'm gonna just address all your comments real quick. Know what I'm saying? What he says. There's a lot of salty shit. Let's see where he's talking basketball. I'll skip all the other shit.
This is about his thing about athletic players. Like, he needs the main guys to
He
be
said,
athletic guys.
He said Cam has no defense. Bro, yeah, Cam got defense. He just not gonna be this one-on-one ISO defender like that. I think he's gonna be more of a team defender.
BK looking for Drew Holiday in every small defender, bro. Like,
Cam is not that.
Hold on. Don't help BK and Wild Hoops. I'm finna fry him. Like I say, he be hanging with the locker room. Like, you praise him, I cook him. You praise him and I cook him. You know what I'm saying? That's the difference between us. You hang with Laker fans that talk trash about the Nets. I cook them. I mean, he know what it is. Clip that. So then he says Cam Thomas wouldn't start on any team. That's a lie. Again, man. Yeah. What's you saying is contingent on what? The number one option on the team, more times than not, they could create their own shot. You trying to say out of all of the ones and twos in the NBA that Cam Thomas wouldn't start nowhere in the league? I disagree with you. And again, I beat you in a debate. You lucky I'm even addressing this without a super chat. Hold on. You lied right here. You see, you came on the panel, caused chaos, and said you beat Easy in you didn't hit the link. If you was telling the truth, you would have hit the link. So you pulled up lying, interrupting the show. I swear, bro. Next debate or anytime I see you go live, I'ma pull up and I'ma cook you in front of your whole chat.
Whoa!
Just for interrupting the show. Facts.
Breezy, bro, come on, man.
He wanna interrupt the show. I just told you this is the longest show I ever did, 5 hours. So you trying to come and sully up the spot? Yo, bro. Nah, bro. You, Andre 76, the locker room. Anytime y'all do anything outside of acknowledge the basketball knowledge that I bestow upon thee, I swear to every net fan I know, I will cook you. I will make you uncomfortable to talk basketball if you think it's sweet. Stop playing with my page. I will cook you every stream you start. Like, bruh, Andre, you already got cooked. Like,
bro, I spoke on everything in the title. I got time, cuh. Like, stop playing with me,
Yo,
man.
Easy, you started a
What
civil
the
war
hell
between
is you
Andre and
talking
Joey
about, man?
BK, man, with that superstar take, man. You started a civil
I
war.
didn't start nothing, bro. That was like I said. These are these people definitions, bro. Like one
Yeah,
man
you
is
brought that up. Andre had a stream about it. And then it led to Joey BK.
he said he could Joey BK. That's not up to me to decide. That's for Andre to decide. Yo, if he felt that way, he felt that way. All I'm saying,
Nah, but yo,
is,
Easy. In this title, it said random fan.
Breeze. At first, it said random penalties. He went back and changed, and he put Joey BK name there. So I'll give him that. He went and changed that shit right there. So I'll give my nigga.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, he changed it up. So I'll give my nigga that. But
Yo.
that discussion right there. So like that right there shows the disconnect and how people view things so differently. One person was ready to give superstar to almost every top player in the league. Meanwhile, another guy said, I'm only reserving this superstar name for like 2 or 3 people.
Yeah, I mean, you can't really say just the 2-3 people. I mean, the league's ever evolving. To say that is kind of like you're trying to stop history from happening.
So, John, how many superstars you think they're in the league right now? I'm not going to ask you for your definition, but how many think you like a rough estimate? How many you think are in the league?
Rough estimate, I would say right now there's a good about. I would say there's maybe 20 total, but there's definitely a ranking system right there. Like as far as top 10 goes, like we debated this with KD, Steph, and LeBron. Listen, they're all still very great scorers, but obviously depending where the teams are right now, you can't give them the full superstar tag because they can't carry the teams like they did back in the day by themselves. It's going to take more than just them, which is understandable. I respect that take to a certain degree, but they're still good players. I still want to remove superstar from their names. But we're talking about guys like Ant-Man, SGA. Those guys are superstars because of what they're doing right now. I mean, for Edwards to defeat KD and Nikola back-to-back at 22, he's in rare category right there. To do that to 2 top MVP champion players. SGA to go from play-in to first place in the most competitive Western Conference I think we've ever seen in history. That's superstar right there. Like it's about results. It's how you impact your teammates, and it's how you go to that next level. I mean, I think we've done a good job so far ranking most of the guys, but it definitely shouldn't just be 2-3 players that are superstars and that's it. We're being unfair at that point.
I mean, the only reason why I said that is because I was just focusing on one major aspect of it. I just acknowledged everything else. The only reason why I focus on one main aspect is because over the years, Giannis, at least in this decade, Giannis is the only one that has shown elite elite offensive and defensive prowess. That's the only reason why I said it. And
That's a lie.
You're not the
That's a lie.
Hold on.
KD hasn't shown elite defensive prowess. No, he hasn't.
Hold on, y'all. I wanna get straight to it, man. I can't just have 70. Hold on. Adar, SL, hold it down, bro.
You don't have to go to defensive ratings,
bro. Hold it down, bro. Like Jesus Christ. Oh, listen, y'all gotta. I can't just have a 76er fan around that fans like this, like he just hanging with us, bro. Like, what's good, bro? You pulling up? You know what I'm saying? You trying to show brotherly love and all that? Because your avatar is saying something different. You know what I mean? Like, if I had to guess what this, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know you, but I'm saying if somebody pull up with this avatar, like, what would you think about them, bro? Like, what would you think about somebody?
That's supposed to be Franklin.
I mean, listen. Me personally, I never had a problem with the avatar, bro. Like, I personally enjoyed the avatar. Listen, nothing makes me happier than Sixers on Celtics crime, bro. Like, I don't give a shit about it, bro. Like, it is what it is.
Yo.
But at the same time, yeah, I think there needs to be noted what's going on with Drake.
Yo, yeah. So hold on, yeah. So what's good, Andre 76? You here to talk basketball? You here for smoke, man? What's going on with you, man?
It's whatever. Here to talk basketball, smoke. What you got?
Bro.
Whoa!
All right, hold on, man.
To the show.
All right, so hold on. You gotta. Let's go. All right, so hold on. Since you don't know, you gotta go last because you the 76er fan. I'm saying
We got word,
Breezy
man.
benching, man.
Nah, I gotta do that, man. I gotta do that. That's why y'all gotta respect when I'm moderating. It's mad at y'all, yo. I'm mad Cook Carter left, man. I thought he had left because of the Jordan tape. You know what I'm saying? And and BK and Wild Hoops didn't hit the Luke, so the link. If he would have hit the link, then I would have just respected it like, oh, all right, it is what it is. But since he ain't hit the link and he lied on Easy, oh,
I'm
it gotta
trying to
be a
figure
next
this shit. Yo,
thing.
John, when did me and BK ever debate?
I'll be honest with you. I don't
I really
remember
don't
when. I don't
remember.
remember when there was a challenge thrown out. I remember Breezy coming on like once or twice to talk with BK about Thomas and something else, but I don't remember specifically. I think he meant to say Breezy. Maybe he put Easy by mistake or something like that. I don't know. I don't
I
remember.
really don't remember.
He said Easy E, man. He did not say Breezy E.
I mean, when I came on, you must have been saying something about BK's show, and then I guess
Yo,
he just
John, he
responded to
said
you.
I
No,
took
bro,
Easy.
I say the same thing I've done said on his channel, on this channel, multiple times, nigga. You say 2 words and somebody not feeling that, the whole panel gonna go crazy. Let's stop acting like that's not a thing, bro. The panel
Nah,
goes
my
crazy.
only
I'm
thing
not
with
saying it's a
BK has
bad thing,
been him
but you're
going
not gonna
after
get.
Cooper Flag, man, because we talk about Ace Bailey, we talk about Harper, we talk about Edgecombe, but every time Cooper comes up, it's like Cooper can't do anything, and these other guys never get criticism. Like, keep it even, at least.
But John, walk with me on this. Walk with me on this. I'm gonna throw out some
Mhm.
names. Don't every time these names come out, the panel goes crazy and we can never get back on track. Anytime Cam Thomas' name comes on out, the panel could never get back on track. Anytime
Yo,
Ben
but
Simmons'
that's
name come out, the panel could never get back on track.
That's not
but
Anytime
true.
no,
Nikhil
but
That
that's
is
Harris come
definitely
out,
hold
not
on.
true. We
the
get over
panel
him
could
quick.
never get back
Hold
on
on.
track.
We get over him quick. Don't do that. Don't do
Hold on,
that.
hold on. Yo, y'all gotta when I say hold on, y'all gotta respect it. Like I be trying to moderate that shit. Like, yo, y'all got a lot of good content, and sometimes I be trying to get certain conversations out of 2 fans, out of like Easy might have said something to Leaf, or fucking John might have said something to SL. I be trying to get all of that, but when I'm saying hold on, y'all gotta actually respect it. If y'all don't respect it, it'd be a lot of good content, but it's hard to hear the audio quality if y'all all talking at one time. You feel what I'm saying? But
Nah, but wait.
I said all that to say, shout to y'all, man. Andre, you still gotta wait. Hold on, man. Nets fans is talking, man. The Nets fans gotta go first before Andre 76, man. Shout to Andre
Easy, what?
76.
got all night to
Respect,
cook you, Breezy. I got
sub
all
to his
night.
page. Sub to his page, but he gotta wait. You know what I'm saying? Because there's a lot. It's 5 Nets fans in here. But all right. So look, I'm not even tripping off John Easy. I'm not even tripping off BK and Wild Hoops. He ain't hit the link. I
Nah, that's
ain't
my guy,
really.
still. That's my guy. I'm just saying,
Yeah,
though.
yeah. But I'm just letting you know, I ain't tripping on that. But I think I said everything I wanted to say. This a whole 5-hour stream. Still tight
Almost 6 hours.
that Cook. Word, I'm still tight that Cook left for real. Cause yeah, man, he dope on the podcast, man. Oh man. But again, we gonna go to Leaf, and I wanted to ask out of all of the stuff that we said tonight, right? And you seeing the interview. Is it fair that we're not going to get a fair answer to what we should do far as point guard or small forward in that next draft? Like, we really got to see the season happen. Like, we really got to see the college season happen. See what it's like. It's too early to predict all of this, is what I'm saying to you. Like,
well, to me, I go back to the standpoint of that this draft is going to be a pick the best player available type of draft. And the reason why I'm contingent with that is because I feel like not only is it we in a league where you basically, kind of, pick and play, like pick and play, and it's basically not positionless, you know what I'm saying? But it's mainly because of that, you know what I'm saying? I think this is the draft. If we for sure get a top 3 pick, if we're number 2 or number 3 and Ace Bailey is still on the board, Ace Bailey's on the board, then we're most likely gonna pick him because we ain't got a chance at Cooper. If we're at number 3 and Ace Bailey is off the board, then we got Dylan Harper, then we got Dylan Harper. But like, I think this is one of those drafts where the best player available, you kind of got to go with, man, because we could you could shoot yourself in the foot by trying to go with fit, and it could all basically fall over backwards. You know what I'm
I'm
saying?
confused right now. Hold on. I'm confused right now. Leaf, you saying we picking Dylan Harper over Cooper Flag?
No. He said if we get 3, we're choosing Harper.
I said if Cooper and Ace are off the board, then Dylan is gonna have to. We're gonna have to pick Dylan. If if Cooper's off the board and Ace and Dylan's available, then we're most likely gonna pick Ace. If we got the number 1 pick, it's almost a for sure thing that Cooper Flag may be going number 1. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
So, I mean,
just want to clear it out. Okay, appreciate it.
Well,
yes.
I mean, Leaf, if we have another 3rd pick, though, if Edgecombe has a really great season, would you be more intrigued at maybe choosing him over Harper, given that we need dynamic athleticism at that point? I mean, it's good if Harper is a point guard. Nets could eventually address that down the line, whereas Edgecombe, it's rare to find somebody with his type of skill set, especially given his age. Like, would you be enticed to maybe get him over Harper?
I think everything about what we're doing with the youth movement is all about seeing who is going to be good enough to stay and who is going to be good enough to trade.
Okay.
That's what it all revolves down to. You forgetting who our GM is. Like, in the drop of a dime, bro. Like, if these dudes is good enough to trade, but if they good enough to trade and they ain't good enough to win with, then that roster is going to get flipped. If they good enough to win with, then you keep maybe a couple of players that you want to have as that young core, and then maybe add a veteran to it or whatever the case may be. But that's what it seemed like overall is going to happen.
But that's what Sean's done his whole career, is flip this team. I mean, I think
that's
we're the most flipped team in like last 8 years. Almost every other team has at least been together for at least 3 to 4 years.
Hold on, John, for 1 second. Like, Lee, you talking about like he gonna do it down the road, or he ain't believing, or he just picking for like a trade purpose?
I think not only is it gonna be down the road for him to flip the roster, but it's gonna be, to me, it's gonna be one of those things where if the youth movement is not leading to the success of a per se OKC in a basically like a uprise of what OKC is doing, and we don't have somebody that's of top 10 player type status, then that 9 times out of 10 that roster is going to get flipped.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but hold on. Before we go, what I will say is that I don't want this dude like to Leaf's point. I think that Zach Edey is going to be better than whoever that rookie is on the 76ers. Word.
Yeah, Jared McCain. Talk about the nigga with the nail polish.
Yeah. No. But my point
Bro,
is
we
that
don't even claim him, so.
hold
You
on.
don't
My
claim him because he wear nail polish, or you don't claim him because he ain't good?
No
comment. Hold on. I'm going somewhere with this. The reason why I'm saying what I'm saying is because Leaf said, and I'm not saying this as a pun, like I'm not against Leaf on this, that, Zach Edey he's going to be the best player in this draft. And I'm saying that to say, I think that the 76er draft was, I think, one higher. Like, he went 9th and he went 8th type shit. Like, yeah. So I'm asking. SL, I'm trying to start some shit.
Wait. To clarify,
SL, chill. Yo, I'm trying to start some shit on purpose with this 76er fan. Chill, man.
Okay.
I think Zach Edey gonna be better than that player that the 76ers drafted.
To
I mean,
clarify, I
he was
said
a lottery pick. We didn't get no lottery pick. So
yeah, he didn't get no. Yeah, that wasn't a lottery pick. So, but to clarify, I said Zach Edey is going to be the best player out of this draft right away. What I'm hearing is that overall the best player out of this draft may be Nikola Topic. That's what I heard from people. I haven't
That's
agreed on it.
interesting, and he's not playing this year. That is very
That's very
interesting.
interesting, and he's not playing this year. But Jared McCain is not bad. He's actually he actually got a pretty decent skill set, man. He got good control. I think he probably one of the few players in this draft that need his own team, along with Nikola Topic, bro. I
We're
think
gonna
the teams
talk.
that they,
We're gonna
I think
forget
the
about
teams
the
that
guy from Chicago.
you said what?
Wait, what else?
Chicago, dude. Chicago, Brazilians. Are you
You
serious?
talk about
Come on.
that long kid
Yeah,
they got?
Bazilis. I think he has an incredible amount of upside, but I don't think he's going to be a part of anything important. I think like he's going to be putting up some points on a garbage team. You know, I think that's where his I think that's
Rich
where his
Shepard.
ceiling is.
Like Brazilians and Rich Shepard got the highest upside, like on their teams. Like, yeah, Zach Edey's the third string. It will be like set the screen, make a layup. He in a perfect situation. Like if he would have ended up like in Memphis and OKC, that's the perfect situation for him. But other than that, Zach Edey is like, what is he after that?
Zach Edey, at best, is going he's already going to be the best rebounder and probably the best paint protector in this draft. That's
Right.
off the rip. He's probably that's most like that is his realistic ceiling. He's going to be the best rebounder and the best paint presence in this draft.
But you're giving up something being a drop back center. Take that into account. Please.
Yeah, he's gonna be that, but I think effort wise, he's gonna show a whole lot more than what people are gonna be used to him doing or accustomed to him doing. That's
And
in
he's
my
got
opinion.
Ja. And he's got Morel. Don't forget that.
Like in my opinion, bro, like I think he's gonna be able to not only fit in slots where he's gonna help out the team substantially, but he's gonna be able to grow because obviously he's an upgrade offensively from Steven Adams. He's an upgrade as a shot blocker from the Steven Adams that they had, bro. And
Yo, Lee, don't forget about that coach Jenkins. All right, that coach Jenkins is one of the best. He's a top 3 coach in the league right now.
yes, he
And
is.
Coach Jenkins.
Jenkins?
And Coach Jenkins.
Hell
Jenkins
no.
Jenkins is pretty
Hell
okay.
yes.
Nah,
What are you
Jenkins is
talking
okay.
about?
So Jenkins has got that team to
top
play
three.
good.
Jenkins is
coached
okay,
the
bro.
teams in the big leagues. What are you talking about?
I'm
You want to dispute that?
hold
I'll
on,
take that
wait.
debate.
I'm not gonna hate on Jenkins, bro, at all. I'm not gonna do
Nah,
that.
SL
Jenkins
said he top 3 coach. That's what he
top
said.
3.
I think SL's
I didn't
referring
hear
to
that part.
culture. I think
Nah, he
SL's
is.
referring to culture as a coach. Like the guy's a good culture coach.
I didn't hear that top 3 part.
And not only
I didn't.
culture, it's X's and O's. He's a
All
perfect
right,
coach.
I didn't lock on to that top 3 part. The top 3 part I wasn't like locked onto. Like as far as
Don't
top
forget he
3,
had those G Leaguers and Luke Kennard beat us last year when they lost like half their whole damn
listen,
team.
he
Like,
had
that was impressive.
Laravia grab 15 rebounds on us, bro. I don't even know who the
Yeah,
hell that is.
man. Come on, man.
But what everything that I'm saying, bro, like I think everything leads to him being the best player right away. In terms of Zach Edey is because he's going to be filling a spot that's much needed, not just on his team, but in the Western Conference, to where you kind of need a big to clear the paint and be physical in the paint, and that's going to be his major
Well, you know
job.
what's going to be even deadlier, though, is that interior game. Because when Ja goes to him, say he misses, Zach Edey's going to be right next to him. He's going to, like, put that in the hoop. Like, that's like a cheat code type offense right there. If they're in the interior, one of those two are going to score most of those points.
Absolutely, and that's one of the major things that I was alluding to. With that, I think that's going to be the key part to his success. Right away, bro. He's going to have some games where he might not be able to play like closing minutes in the fourth quarter because they don't really believe in his athleticism like that, and he's going to not show too much mobility on the court. However, I think his effort is through the roof, man. I think he's definitely going to show a lot, man. I think he got a chip on his shoulder, man, for them telling him to go back to school last year. It's a strong possibility that he may be rookie of the year outside of Bazelis.
Right. Well, Leaf, what do you think about Nets versus the Hawks? Alex Shaw's first game's going to be against us to start the season. Who do you think's going
That's
to win
not
that
Alex
shootout?
Shaw. That's Zachary. Alex Shaw played for the Wizards. I don't even know, be honest with you, because Atlanta seemed like they in the tanking business as well. So it's all about which team it's all about which team that don't want to win the game more. To me, I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna go out there and completely like shit the bed,
John,
man. Because like, I
for
mean,
you, John, for you personally, there's a ongoing conversation between San Antonio Spurs and Atlanta Hawks. Like, can they get? It was over there since the draft. I mean, since the draft and trade deadline, and ongoing as of right now. San Antonio Spurs, they thinking should they dump their what's his name draft picks, the one that they had from Atlanta, back to what's his name to San Antonio for what's his name Trey Young. If that happened to be, but as of right now, San Antonio is reluctant.
right.
So
Right.
I said the point guard the point guard that San Antonio needs is on the Atlanta Hawks. So one of them already went to
in a year, unless like that's it. Like,
yeah, one of them already went to New Orleans. So it looked like they having a clearance sale, bro. Like, and Trey Young is probably gonna be the last piece that's gonna be moved, and then they're gonna go for a rebuild. But do I see them getting back-to-back first-round picks? That would be cheating. I would definitely be irate if they got the number one pick if they traded Trey Young this year and they got picks back and
the only team that worries me is Washington's. They didn't do anything really, and they're probably looking to tank again. I think
what about the Bulls? The thing the Bulls, I think the Bulls market is probably going to be more valued than our market. Like it just in terms of a first round pick.
Yo, anyone of you heard about the
Hold
French
on.
connections?
I need to ask this question. Is it me or is it me or is I'm feeling like the league is kind of looking at us the same way they're looking at Detroit and the same way they're looking at Washington in terms of a first overall pick?
I mean, I think Detroit needs to do better this year. I mean, you got vets. I mean, you're supposed to do it last
get that
year.
we in Brooklyn and we not in New Jersey anymore, bro. But I for some reason, I feel like the league is looking at us the same way they look at Detroit and the same way they look at Washington and Charlotte. Neither one of them, like Detroit got Cade, but and Washington did get John Wall, and Charlotte got Larry Johnson once upon a time. I mean, but realistically, like I feel like they look at us the same way they look at us the same way they look at those teams in terms of a first overall
What you
draft.
mean? Let's finally get him a draft pick.
Are you comparing markets though, Leaf?
Well, hold on. You mean let's finally give him a lottery pick because they ain't had one in fucking 20 years? What that?
No, I'm saying that like we gotta recognize there's other teams that never had a first overall pick as well. And
like
they're probably like the Utah Jazz. They never had a first overall pick.
They
as well.
re-signed Laurie. They should be competing this year.
They re-signed Laurie, bro, because they re-signed Laurie because they gave up on trying to trade him away. They were trying to trade him away for picks. Golden State was not going for it. Golden State they said they had Podziemski, Kuminga, and I think Moody in the deal, and Golden State said no. So I don't know what it is that Mike Dunleavy is planning on because Steve Kerr has proven that he does not know what to do with those three young talents over there, and they clearly need to be moved because you're still trying to build the team in Steph Curry's image, and these young players are not a part of anything going forward, but as long as Steph Curry is on that roster.
Right, but we also got to see how Draymond reacts. I mean, he had a really bad offseason. If he has another one again off the court drama, like is Curry going to be like enough enough?
No, forget about Draymond.
Yeah, forget about Draymond. Yeah, I'm not worried about Draymond at this point. What I'm really worried about is how I'm not. I don't really don't care about the Warriors, bro. Like, I mean, if they go in this shit for another 40 years, ain't nobody gonna give a damn.
I think
But
Curry should pack his bags, go
Nah,
somewhere else. He's still
hold
a
on,
great
John,
basketball player.
for your speculations that been brewing something coming over there, like underneath the waters, like there's a speculation going on. Is that Kevin Durant going back to Golden State and replace Klay Thompson?
Nah,
And
I
then
think if KD goes anywhere, it's
no,
OKC. I think he goes to
not with the way
OKC.
that roster is shaped
Yeah,
out, bro. Like, I
yeah.
mean,
KD would go to
they
OKC
got
before he go back to
no.
if
Washington.
KD
The
go
whole
back
thing,
there, bro, it's for retirement purposes only, bro. And I really don't even see that.
but they still show Steph Curry the love and that they competing. That's the whole thing. Both KD, I mean, look at the narrative: Curry, KD, Draymond. Something they couldn't decide. Like they couldn't get Klay Thompson out of the way. I mean, something that had to take
These
time. Something
these
that
are
had to
important
take time.
parts. These are important factors in everything that you're making. But at the same time, I feel as though we still have. There's still a lot of glaring things in the air, bro, because Bob Myers is not in that front office no more.
Right.
And it's a lot of things that's gonna be done differently, bro. Like, or done somewhat the same. The longer and longer they keep Steph Curry, the longer and longer they're gonna prolong the rebuild and the rebuild process. So like that like they basically got to tell Steph Curry and Draymond, bro. Hey, listen, we trying to go in a
But
different
they gotta
direction.
make a decision right now.
Yes, they do, and I think that decision does not, like, if they're going in a different direction. I think you have to exclude Steph Curry, exclude Draymond, and you also have to exclude that Steve Kerr, because he does not know what he's doing with that young talent at all.
Well, Leaf, which Western Conference team do you think would have the most need right now to want to trade with us for some of our vets right now, seeing that some of them need to win now or it's over?
I
Like, which
thought
team you think could best do this?
be honest with you, the only team I really had in mind is OKC. That's because I want Nikola Topic.
Ooh,
Oh
I
my
mean,
God, man.
I mean, do they want Doe or do they want Johnson though? Like, who would they prioritize more? They already
I
have
want
some
to hear it
defenders.
easy. Why you talking like that? Come on, man.
No, bro, because he about to do this shit again, bro. He did this shit with Zach Edey. He about to do this shit with Topic, bro. No, bro.
I mean, easy. We could give them like Dayron Sharp, a backup center, and a Johnson or Doe for Topic. We can make it appealing offer.
Topic, we got asses to get him. Come on, man. What's wrong with that?
Bro, no, bro. They not. Oh man, no, man.
Why can't I want something, bro?
Yeah. Also, easy. Do you expect Topic to play main minutes next year?
Why can't I want something, bro? I feel like every time I mention a player, bro, like I can't want that player simply because Easy swears I'm doing the same thing with that player that I'm doing.
Yes,
that
you
I
are.
did with
You are going to torture us with this shit for the whole season. Matter of fact, you're going to torture me with this shit for the whole season. I'm tired of this shit. No way I'm not doing 82 games of that shit again. No way, bro. Every day I came into the stream, Leaf tortured me with Zach Edey. Yo, you know what we need? Zach Edey. Yo, Leaf, why you keep on bringing up Zach Edey? This is what the fuck I want. This is what the fuck gonna help the team. Why y'all niggas not hearing me? This is the same exact combo right here, bro. No.
Yeah, but if it's the need though, Leaf was right about like Zach Edey.
No, he wasn't, bro.
Easy. We couldn't contact him via draft night. We didn't.
Hold on. I need to know from everybody. I need to know from everybody up in here, what is it going to take for me to be right about Zach Edey?
No, listen, Leaf, can I be honest with you? The Nets had an opportunity. They could have done a sign and trade with Claxton to Memphis for Edey. They could have worked something out, but they didn't. They were forced to re-sign Claxton. But they had an opportunity.
Zach Edey on Memphis is a completely different thing than Zach Edey on Brooklyn, bro. Completely different, bro.
I mean, he fits the rebuild, though.
Yeah, I think here's the thing. When I was shouting to the heavens about Zach Edey, the Mikal Bridges trade wasn't even made yet. That's number one. Number two, I was always intricate on how Zach Edey, bro, could fill a need on a team that Claxton could not feed because Claxton can't man the paint by himself, and we all know that. It's been proven, bro. But now that Claxton is paired up with Clowney, we figured, all right, yo, bro, we just gonna go all in on full speed, and now we got the coach to basically put it together. Third, bro, I assume that the coach that we just hired, bro, was gonna emphasize Zach Edey because he coached them for the last 4 years in Olympic play.
Ooh, ding, ding, ding.
Pardon me, E, bro. Like if I was wrong to at least wishful think on that, bro. But that just was my thought process.
No, Leaf, I got to give you a shout out. You convinced me about Zach Edey, man. The way I heard from other people, I was convinced. But you, man, you really put work into that. I got to give you a lot of respect for that, man.
We talked about that on the stream one time before. What was the lineup you said? And then even with that lineup you're about to say, bro, that spacing was horrible, bro. Horrific. The whole thing was based on Noah Clowney hitting at a 40% rate.
Oh, okay. All right. You absolutely okay. All right. I admit the lineup that I said was out of control. That lineup that I said was outrageous.
Because that lineup you brought up was the best lineup that we could put around him. So that means any other lineup is gonna be trash. So if our best lineup is horrible spacing, ain't gonna get better from that, big dog.
Well, okay, all right. I will admit that the lineup in terms of spacing was going to be god awful. In terms of defense, I thought it was gonna work. That's just me. Like listen, we'll never know now. I was out of line for that lineup, bro. Like, however, nobody was 100% set that Claxton was gonna still be here after free agency. That's number one.
Oh, I knew that for a fact. He wasn't going nowhere. We could give him the biggest bag, bro. He wasn't going nowhere, bro. He gonna hit us.
I mean, Memphis did want him though, easy. I mean, John Moran and Claxton go a ways back. Like they've hung around. They've been friends for a while. That was the one team I could have seen.
But John, he would have never got $100 million contract for Memphis.
I mean, when you're John
Moran, he probably would have got like a good 80 something, bro.
Yeah.
But the thing is, with the way that Memphis played, that money would have went up because he would have fit right with them.
Yeah.
The thing is that they like to get up and down the court. That's the thing about that.
How does that money go up? Because he would have signed a 4-year deal with a player up at the 30.
This is how the money would have go up, bro. And the best case scenario. I'm not saying it would have happened, so don't jump off the top rope.
Okay.
The best case scenario, bro, is that Claxton, bro, in the way that they play, Claxton probably would have had would have played much faster because he's playing with a better point guard than John Morant. Right. He probably would have partitioned for an all defensive team. Possibly.
So
that would have added more money. So just off them things alone, he probably would have got extension money right off the there. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is that over here we gave him short money because the same reason why we signed a whole bunch of 1-year deals this year, bro, because we don't know who's going to be a part of the mainstay future of this team.
Right.
That's why.
Right. And the thing is, Claxton's future is not secure in his team because when he hits his prime years, if he's very valuable to a team, the next might trade him for upgrade.
Claxton got long money. He got 4 years. So
the way that I see this roster going, if somehow, some way in the next 4 years, this team can make the playoffs, but not make a legitimate playoff run, guess what? Everybody that's on that roster at the time, when we do that, that's with Clax. That's with Clax because Clax gonna still be here within the next 4 years, most likely, because everybody that's on this team. That's on that roster at the time when we actually make the playoffs. Guess what, bro? They're probably going to be dealt if we don't make a playoff run. Just like Jared Allen, like Karis LeVert, just like D'Lo and all them other niggas that was dealt. Because the thing is, we got a front office that can't wait.
So we're gonna jump the gun. So we're gonna jump the gun.
I mean, SL, we have 16 picks. They're not all going to be used to draft players.
John,
That's
hold
yes,
on.
happening, guys.
Of
Are we
course
gonna jump the
You
gun?
think we're gonna keep all these picks?
Yeah, like, come on. Listen, we're going to have an organic rebuild for like 3 years, but there's no progress after 3 years. The Nets are going to have to make some moves. I mean,
Yo, Easy, you got something to say about it?
Yo, if y'all saying there's no progress after 3 years, when you say that statement right there, in turn, you're saying if we get Ace Bailey, he flops. If we get next year AJ DeBencia, because that's what y'all been saying, he flops. Because that's what y'all saying right there with that statement right there, right?
No, but if we get them, then we actually have more momentum towards actually getting moves rather than having to be crazy moves. Crazy moves is throwing 6 picks away for a star. We don't have to do that yet if we get those guys. We can have even more of a window.
Right. But John, if you say the next 3 years and no production, no like development has happened, that means the guy
that's with Thomas and Claxton primarily because they're going to be part of this with those guys. They have to show the growth too. I'm not just saying
You asking Ace or AJ, jump like be ready right off the bat. Come on.
Hold on, Ada.
Hold on. Ada SL, hold on. On the immediate, without these players, I expect improvement from Clowney and Clax because of Juwan Howard. Facts. He part of the assistant coach team. He definitely did to help Clax and Clowney develop a mid-range. I mean, that's the immediate player development I see them bringing Juwan Howard on board for. Juwan Howard has had success at the collegiate level. He know how to coach young players. Bro, for us not to improve in 3 years, I think I disagree with that shit. Like, I think we're going to be a team that's a playoff team at minimum 3 years from now. That's a fact.
Wow. That would be best case scenario. That would be best case scenario if these guys really catch on fire.
Telling you, man. This is
Easy. Hold on.
Go ahead.
Easy. You're gonna tell me, like, if we not succeeding in a year or two, we gonna jump the gun. Are you saying that? Are you implying that?
No, I'm not implying that at all.
No, I'm asking Easy right now. Like, Easy, are you saying that? Because if we get to have Ace or AJ in a year one, if they're not showing us to be a win-be potential, are you saying that in a year or two we're gonna jump the gun and try to trade with all our assets, the way Lee's talking about, the way John talking about, and we're about to get a superstar? Are you saying that?
No, I ain't saying nothing close to that. Hell no.
No. Easy said we should wait till 4 years to see where we're all at with all these pieces before we even think about that.
I don't know how many times I done said it already. I said this shit from the minute they got Mikal, and I've been losing my mind ever since. Y'all just been laughing at me. Y'all been laughing at me. I said it from the beginning. When they had Mikal and the fucking reports kept on coming out about we want to build around Mikal. When y'all give me shit like that, I know for a fact y'all in a rock, in a hard place. Y'all don't know exactly where to pivot. That's why this year was so substantial for Nets fans, because they showed us a clear decision of what they want to do. That, bro, me personally, when you show me you on the fence and that shit happened 2 or 3 times in a row, I'm sitting back and I'm just going to watch what the fuck you do after that. I have no opinion after that. I'm not putting my word on it because you can't even put your word on it.
Yo, hold on. I feel you, man. Shout to Easy. Listen, man, this is record breaking shit for me, man. 6 hours.
6 hours. Oh my god. Yo, you ain't did it Easy. You have did it yet at one point. Come on.
Hold on, man. Shout to Easy. Shout to Josh. Shout to Lee. Shout to SL. I think I'm going to close out, man. I did my due diligence, man. I said I was coming back with more content. This is a great show. I don't know how many of y'all watch these playbacks, but it's good. It's really good. I definitely go and watch them. Not every single last one, especially depending on how, you know what I mean, the news is hitting the internet, because you know that could be immediate. So sometime before I get to listen to it, I'm actually in the next stream. But that being said, it's a lot of good content in these playbacks, man. Hopefully y'all watching and subbing up to the page. Subscribe to Leaf 4788. Subscribe to me. You see Easy out here shaking things up. Look for me and Easy to do more content pretty soon. Shout to John. Shout to SL. Shout to all y'all that was here. Cook Carter, everybody, man. This is the longest stream I had all year. Yeah, I couldn't deal without y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? There ain't no way I'm doing a 6-hour stream by myself. That's a fact.
Yo, you should have a live draft, man, a stream when we do the draft next year, man. We all be here to see it, man.
That's a fact. I could do that. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna actually do that.
You know what you should do, Breeze? Whoever come on the panel, make sure they stay on the panel. Next stream, we do a fucking fake mock draft. Cause I want to see what people's minds at. Let's do a fake mock draft. Up to 10.
The next stream, the very next stream.
Oh yeah.
It don't got to be the very next stream. Whenever you want to do it, Breeze. But whenever we can, let's do a fake mock draft because all I keep on hearing is Cooper and Ace. Sometimes VJ come in there. I need to know more, bro. I'm sorry. I need to know more. I can't put all my faith on 1 and 2
Exactly.
when the lottery
That's
balls
why I
have
brought
fucking
Trey
percentage
Johnson.
points.
Like, why nobody talking about Trey Johnson? And he's a Devin Booker like. If that kid is that Devin Booker like, I mean, he going in top 5 before Nolan Traore and everybody like whoever like VJ. I got VJ going in top 2. I'm not sure about Cooper. I'm dropping Cooper right now in like 5, 4.
Yo,
Yes.
SL, man. Nah.
Yes.
You see?
I'm
No, bro.
dropping Cooper on 4 or 5. I got
playing
VJ
college
as
yet,
number
bro?
2.
Hold on.
I got Ace going number
SL.
1.
That's right. Go ahead. Thank you, SL. Go ahead. That's what I want to ask you. Go
So
ahead.
I got Ace going number 1 on pure like talent, like how the ceiling wise, like what you showed me on the video as of right now. I'm not talking about the college and going on. Like it's gonna be like adjustments going forward. But as of right now, the videos that I saw, the games that happened to be like Cooper Flag struggled versus college competition. And he have no dribble and he have no jumper to talk about. And if that happened to be the case in Duke, is he
You got
number
ASAP
1?
1. You got ASAP 1. You got Cooper at 5. Who you got at 2, 3, and 4? Talk to me.
Hold up. I got Ace at 1. I got VJ number 2. I got Trey Johnson as number 3.
Wow.
I got Dylan Harper. Trey Johnson. That kid surprised me. I'm not gonna lie. This kid, like the stuff that I'm seeing, I'm picking Trey Johnson before I'm picking Dylan Harper. I'm sorry. I'm picking Dylan Harper number 4. And I'm picking like Cooper Flag at number 5.
Right?
Right.
Interesting.
All right, hold on. SL, listen. Find me in the comments. I'm gonna let you know when the next stream is happening. So just check for the comments. I'm gonna reach out to you. Also, Easy, the same thing. I'm gonna reach out to you so we can start a stream together. Definitely gotta get one of those in. Also, Leaf, I'm gonna do the same thing. John, I don't know where to reach you, so you can reach me in the comments too. But yeah, man, I'm gonna be reaching out pretty soon, man. And again, man, I appreciate y'all. I'll be back tomorrow or today with more content, man. I don't know if it's gonna be 6 hours, but it's gonna be more content. You know what I'm saying? It's love. Later, y'all. Peace.
Peace.
Yes, sir.